All right, we're going to be doing another live trading session. Yesterday's live trading session, we ended up having 5 massive wins buying SPY call options only. In terms of today's live trading session, we're going to be starting off with an overall morning game plan. Then we're going to get straight into the overall live trading. So without further ado, let's get straight into the in-depth price action analysis of the SPY. And then we're going to get into the live trading. So in terms of the overall SPY, right? As you can see, the market has had a massive gap down, and we are currently consolidating, at some break and retests overall up. Excuse me, the market has not had a massive gap down. That was yesterday. So, in terms of, what the market is currently doing, it's flat. The market is currently opening up flat, and it's currently breaking above this resistance for a little break and retest, right? So, we got some make or break overall price action. We're going to get into the daily chart to get a better understanding on overall patterns for today specifically in just a moment here. But in terms of the market right now, it's just consolidating at a break and retest level. It's not really doing too much at the moment, right? A lot different compared to yesterday. Yesterday was extremely volatile at that market open, right? So, we shall see. It's a fairly flat open, nothing too crazy. If we look at the 1 minute chart, we don't have too much going on right now. We really don't. This looks bearish. This actually looks pretty bearish right here. That's a bearish signal. So I did just get a bearish signal come through on that. That looks a little bit bearish on the 1 minute. But look, we're gonna be going over the daily chart here in a second. Let's see. All right, so look, let's take a look at the daily chart. Then we're gonna get straight into the trading. In terms of the daily chart, okay, this is actually very interesting. So SPY closed at 733.58. It opened up at 735. So basically a flat open, a small little gap up, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna clear all of this out, right? And we're gonna draw a level towards that previous closing price where the gap fill is, which is going to be right here at 733.58, right? So with that being said, that's going to be a key level we're going to be watching for today. The previous closing price, SPY had a little gap up, had a little morning spike, nothing too crazy yet. Like I said, that 1 minute chart did signal a bearish signal, but look, we got this gap down and then this red facing down wick, right? So, when SPY had this move, ooh, man, this is tough. Let me see. Let's see. Closed at 737, open. Okay, so this pattern's out the book. No longer interested in that one. So look, I'm just gonna go back and see. Okay, so it bottomed right here, facing down. It bottomed towards the wick, towards the middle of the wick. So it bottomed right around here. Was the bottom in that situation. Right around here, bullish day again. So I'm going back and I'm studying, how it normally reacts when it forms a wick facing down. We're also a little bit oversold for the short term, and there's also a gap to fill above, right? Um, But let's see, trend reversal again. It's definitely a rare candle. So the daily candlestick that formed yesterday is definitely a rare one. Um, this doesn't happen a lot, right? So it's definitely a rare play, but it's signaling, look, we're getting all these bullish recoveries with that facing down. I'm just gonna keep on going further back, see another bullish recovery facing down. Yes, I mean, I've seen enough to have an idea on what can happen. Um, Let me just see if we can, okay, gap down, trend reversal. All right, I'm even gonna go a little further back, and then we're just gonna get right into the live trading. Let's see. Yes, I mean, this is rare. This is definitely a rare daily candlestick, but it is everything signaling bullish, right? So the daily chart pattern is signaling bullish. Um, okay, so yeah, everything is signaling bullish. So from a daily chart perspective, it's bullish, right? So now we just need to confirm if that's actually going to be bullish, right? So let's take a look here. So All right, let's see. Ooh, okay, this just flipped very fucking bullish on the 30 minutes here. All right, we got some gradual uptrend, gradual uptrend, gradual uptrend. Flip this upside down. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah. All right. So everything is looking bullish. All we gotta do is buy the dips. Yeah. So I'm leaning calls. You know, same way I banked on calls yesterday at market open. We'll see. Okay, yeah, guys, I'm getting on calls. So I'm getting on calls right here. I'm gonna get it on some calls right here. Let's see. Let's see. I'm looking at 737 calls. Let's take a look. 737 calls. Let's see what are these priced at. SPY. My gosh, this can fucking load. All right, 737 calls. All right, so guys, I'm in 737 calls. I'm in at 221 cents. 221 cents, 737 calls. 221 cents. 737 calls just got in. So I'm in on that first trade of the day doing SPY calls. Um let's see, let's see. All right, so we just got new highs. So I got in literally right here before this little breakout. All right, so look, let's focus on some profit targets, right? Let's just ignore this for a second. We're already green as fuck. Let's see, let's see. All right, let's see. All right, so in terms of other levels, so if this pulls back, I'm going to be watching to buy 736 calls right in between here. So this is another range if we pull back. I want to enter calls in between this 735.60 to 736.30. In between this range is another buy the dip range right here. So this is another range where I'm interested in actually buying another strike, right? Not adding to a loser. Could also just sell for a win and wait for it to drop, right? Could do that too, or just at a profit stop. But like I said, I'm still in this position. So this is a break and retest level. So for this to keep on running and not drop back to the zone, we need to stay above this level right here, 737, right where I entered. We need to stay above this little range right here to not go back to this zone, right? So this is another zone to keep an eye on. This is a break and retest zone right here, right? It is very realistic. We could pull back. Very, very realistic, right? That we could drop here. Very realistic. But let's see. Let's take a look at this 30-minute chart and see what we got going on here. So let's see, let's see. All right, so we got a green, double red, green. We got a bullish pattern out the gate. This pattern right here is very, very bullish. This is a very bullish pattern as well, right? So everything is signaling bullish. That's why we're in on calls. Same way we bought calls yesterday and the SPY went up like fucking 3-4 points from our entry, right? So yeah, same shit, different day. You know, it is what it is. People are going to be upset because I'm making money on calls again. I'm like, what do you want me to do? You want me to buy puts when the price is going up? I mean, you guys are more than welcome to be a degenerate and lose all your money. Nobody's stopping you from, you know, clicking a different button. But anyways, man, I just choose to win every single day because it's a choice. But yeah, everything is looking good. Everything is looking good, you know? We got the green, double red, green, bullishness. It kind of looks like this. Just kind of looks like chopping and then a big breakout. Chopping, big breakout, right? So I would say in terms of what would happen today is we chop and then we have a big breakout, right? So I think the people who are like holding calls are going to get rewarded. I think that's how we're going to play out in a situation like this. Um, you know, we shall see. There is a gap that is waiting to fill above right here. So we'll draw some more levels. This right here, if you're wondering when the gap's going to fill, if you're wondering when this is going to go parabolic, you know, it needs to break above 739. Then we got a gap fill 744. We got a gap fill at 744, right? So there's two levels where this breaks out crazy. The first level would be right here, right? This is a very important level, this level right here. And then the second level would be right here. So these would be your break and retest zones, right? In terms of the SPY, let's see. So yeah, we just need to stay above this zone. All we need to do is just stay above this range, and calls are gonna break out at some point, right? So basically how I see this chart right now is it basically looks like in a situation like this, all the market needs to do is just like consolidate in between this channel, and then it will have a massive breakout. But it could take time. Like this move that I'm talking about could take time, right? To go to the next level would be 739.50. That would be our next level, right? So like I said, the way I'm looking at today is I'm looking at a lot of chop, I'm looking at a lot of consolidation, and then one big move, and I think the big move is going to be a breakout, right? So, you know, of course we can have some pullbacks, we can have some chop, very, very normal. Like I said, this could take time. This could take some time, right? So what I'm looking to do is, potentially, buy another call around this range, like even this level. This is a good level. But right now I'm chilling. But I will be looking for opportunities to buy more calls and of course add to my winners. If this goes back in a green, which it should. But yeah, this is very normal. So just know this is very, very normal. This is very normal price action to reject like that. Out the gate, the market was already showing signs of like smaller moves and chop as well. So, like I said, in a situation like this, I think we're just gonna chop, and then at some point we're gonna get a big breakout. That's how I see it. Um, for that to happen, we need to like hold right around here. So for everything it is that I'm talking about, basically we need to bottom here. This is like the level, like we cannot go under the 735s. To get this big breakout move, I really don't see it if we start to go under 735s, right? So all we need to do is just hold this level right here. We just need to stay above this level right here. If not, then the whole idea kind of goes out the window for the time being. If we choose to hold that trade, it really does, because that's not good, you know? But look, if we hold the zone, it's going to break out, right? Chop pullbacks, very, very normal. Very, very normal, right? So as long as we're holding around here, I would say that the bulls are maintaining bullishness, and I would say this is a little healthy pullback. That's what I would say, right? So we just need to hold this zone. That's about it. And we are in a range to buy calls. So I'm going to be paying attention to this here because there could be another trade to buy another strike too. But yeah, we're in on 737 calls. Right now they're 70 cents out of the money. In at 220 cents, had a little pullback, very, very normal. Like I said, man, I think the big move, for those of you holding, not getting in and out, for those of you who are in for a big move, right? Sizing in smaller for a big move, holding the trade, bigger percentage losses. I think it's going to be to the upside. That's what I think. It's just, it could take time. It definitely could take time, right? So we shall see, you know? We got plenty of time. The market just opened up. We're closing with a green, double red, green. We got a green bullish 30-minute pattern right here, right? So we have the time. We just need to hold the level. And the level to hold is right around here. We need to hold that 735.30, 735.60. This is where we need to hold. Like I said, as long as we're bottoming here, I have all the confidence in the world to like hold this. If not, then it changes. Um, but yeah, we got to see some, strong confirmations. We got to see some strong reactions coming in on this 30-minute open. All right, so guys, this is going to be important. So look, the 30-minute candle just opened up. This is very, very bullish. It's actually signaling to buy calls. That's a very bullish confirmation. We got a green, double red, green, and then we got a green wick to test right here. So I'm showing more interest in buying that second call. For those of you who are not in calls, this is a great dip to be buying. You'd be in at a much better entry than my entry. Let's see. Take a look at the 4-hour chart. Yeah, everything is bullish. Everything is looking bullish. So everything is looking bullish, man. Like I said, as long as we just hold this level, it's bullish. It doesn't matter how bad it looks. It doesn't like it just doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is if we just hold this level. This is how this works. If we just hold this level, 735, it's bullish. That's all that matters. It can fuck around, it could shop, it could look bearish, it could do whatever it wants, form lower highs. In a situation like this, if we just hold this level, this is extremely bullish, right? So the longer it holds, the more confirmed bullish it is, the more likely I am to buy more calls. But look, let's see, man. Let me take a look at 736 calls because I really like that 30-minute candle. Let's see. All right, guys, I'm looking at 736 calls. 736 calls. Let's see. All right, so I'm in at 202 cents. 202 cents. 202 cents, 736 calls. Just got in on that. So now I'm in on 2 strikes, right? Let's see. So I just got in right here. This is the first trade I got in right here. This is the second trade, right? So obviously on this first trade, if we spike here, if I wanted to, I could just sell this for a profit and then I could just hold this one, right? So we'll see what I decide to do. But now I'm in on 2 strikes. So I'm in on 2 strikes right now. And basically for this to work, we need to bottom right around here. That's what we need to do. So we'll see, man, because this is make or break. We are sitting at the make or break overall level, right? So we shall see. This is literally make or break. Let's take a look at other time frames. Let's see 1 hour, 1 hour time frame, green, red, green. So yeah, on the hourly time frame, we got the green, red, green as well, right? You know, so all of the confirmations are bullish. There's a gap to fill above. Like I said, all we need to do is just consolidate at the level. That's it. As long as we're consolidating at the level, it's gonna have a big breakout for new highs. So that's all we need. We just need to stay above that level that I pointed out. And then if so, it's still considered bullish. If it goes under, then it flips bearish. And then you'd have to decide if you want to just cut it or hold it, right? So we're still above the level. You know, we're still above it. It just hit, it bounced instantly. So now we would need to see, you know, higher support. We would want to see this start to consolidate at higher levels, not go back down to here. We'd want to see some higher support come in. Man, this needs to flip, man. Let's see. This is literally, you know, we're at make or break. This is literally it. Let's see. Yeah, man, this like M pattern on the 1 minute is not looking the most bullish right now. It's really not, you know? But we shall see, man. We gotta bounce right around here. Otherwise, this is gonna start to get bearish. Let's see. 20-day, 1 hour. All right, so guys, the market's about to get crazy. You know, based off my experience in a situation like this, we're setting up for a big move, and the big move is about to happen at this level, right? So this was the hanging on a thread level right here. This is where SPY hangs on a thread. So if it is going to have this bullish breakout, it should really try to bottom right around here. If not, then the bears are going to start to take over for the short term, right? So this is a level where a massive move is about to happen, right? There's a lot more upside potential for the bulls at this level. It's literally towards the low of day. Um, you know, in terms of the bears, if they got in on this level, it would need to be like the lower highs and then just fall off a cliff. I think that's going to be extremely difficult for them to do. This is very bullish. So yeah, I'm getting tempted to add, guys. This is all bullish. So this is what I like to see. So we just bottomed out our level. Look, this is how the market works. All the market does, it just tries to shake people out. It goes to the absolute best, most absurd levels. It shakes everyone out. Everyone gets stopped out, and then it has the move that everyone wants, right? So this is all good. That just gave me a lot of confidence with the way this reacted because every time it hit our level, it bounced. This is a very like bullish confirmation right here. So yeah, I really like what I'm seeing. I'm actually like getting like signals to be adding right now. Um, so yeah, I'm getting like like signals to be adding to this position right now. That's how good this is looking. To the 736 calls, this is looking extremely good. So let's see. I might add to this trade here. Let me take a look at the price. What are we at? 736 calls are at 212 cents, so they're already green. So yeah, guys, you can add to this trade. The Bulls won. The Bears just got fucked, you know? This is not looking so it's not looking good for the Bears, man. The Bulls are screaming that we're gonna get new highs. We're gonna get the breakout. My confidence is through the roof, you know. Right now we got some like calm confidence. Um, this is all looking bullish. Everything is extremely bullish. So yeah, if you want, you can add to the 736 call. I didn't add to it yet. I'm already in on another strike that's down. 737 was down. Holding that. 736 was just up. Now it's down again. SPY's about to go berserk and break the fuck out. Look, if we start to break out here, guys, add to the 736 call. Add to the 736 call. Look, if we start to break out here, especially if this closes green, but overall, dude, if this shit is looking green and bullish to you, start adding to the 736 call. Add to the calls. This is going to be like a parabolic breakout move. Guys, I'm telling you, look, I've lived this day before. I've seen this happen before. The SPY's going to get new highs. The big move is going to be a breakout. I have 2 strikes on calls right now. I'm holding them. The reason why I'm holding them is I'm playing for a big move, and the big move is going to be a breakout. Some people just know things. It is what it is, dude. Some people just know things. Like, oh, how do you know that? I'm like, I just know. Some people just know things. Like, it is what it is. Like, some people are really just that guy. You know? Like, people have to live with that. I could live with that. I'm like, yeah, I'm that person. I could sit here and confidently say that the SPY's going to get new highs. Like, absolutely. And like I said, it's going to take time. And, there's going to be chop. So everything that I said is currently happening. All we need to do is just hold. We just need to hold these levels. So let's see. So right here, we need to start holding this. This is our level right here. We need to start holding this. We need to hold this shit. We hold this shit, it's gonna keep on breaking out for the moment. So basically, if you look at the chart, you can see that this is a resistance level. This is a resistance level. When it breaks above the resistance, it breaks out. So this is a resistance level again. It had a breakout. Now it's dropping back down to retest. It's what we call a break and retest. So for it to be bullish right here, right now, it needs to bounce. It needs to break out. If it breaks out, then it goes back up to here. If it doesn't and it starts to drop, then it goes back to the lows, right? So we're at make or break. This is make or break, man. Like I said, I've seen this before where it looks bearish and it shakes a lot of people out. And then when the big move hits, it's bullish. That's why I'm holding calls, because I've lived this day before. Like everything it is that I'm seeing now, I've seen this happen before. That's why I'm holding calls. I'm playing for a big move. The big move says that it's going to be bullish, you know? Um, if we're looking at the chart here, the Bears are getting absolutely destroyed on every single dip. Every single time it dips here, it dips here, it dips here, it dips here, dips here, dips here. The Bears are getting squeezed, 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 right? So even the micro time frame is favoring the Bulls, you know? Okay, so this is good. So we just got to break and retest. So we just need to start breaking out, So far we got our consolidation, we got some little breakouts, we got some higher support attempts. Now we just need to start breaking out, right? Like I said, man, this is gonna take time, but once it happens, this is gonna go up like crazy. So it's gonna go up like fucking crazy. I'm telling you, this could be like a lunchtime move where it just fucking goes parabolic. Like, I'm telling you, man, for the people who listen, they're gonna be very, very green. They're gonna be very, 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 very green. You guys want to buy puts? Be a degenerate. Look at yourself in the mirror when you buy those puts and remember what the fuck I said. You could think of me, with all my motherfucking calls and all my motherfucking money. You could think of me. So, like I said, man, if you buy calls, that's the play. It's as simple as that. There's no other play. Calls is the play. You guys want the play? I'm giving it to you. It's fucking 736 calls. Do fucking calls. Calls is the fucking play. So yeah, man, like I said, all we gotta do is just hold this shit. There's not much else we can do, dude. Hold the shit and manage your risk. That's all you can fucking do, dude. I've seen this before, dude. It's just gonna chop. All it's gonna do is chop, and then out of the blue fucking moon, it's gonna break out. I've seen this before. I've lived this day before, dude. I've lived this day. I've seen this before. All they try to do is just fucking. All right, so again, we need another bounce, man. We need another bounce. Look, guys, all I'm gonna say is this. All right, guys, look, let's lock the fuck in, man. Look, if you want to know when to put some size in, when it's like a lot more safe to be in this position, when the big move is gonna happen, bro, all you gotta do is add to calls when we break above this. That's it. We break above this, add to calls. Until then, this is just maximum chop decay fuckery. We're in at better entries, you know? But if you're looking for I just want to get in the momentum, I want the easiest play possible, dude, just wait for it to break above this. When it breaks above this, that's when the big move's going to happen. The same way if it starts to go under this, then the Bears are going to get some control, right? But like I said, man, I'm holding my position. I've seen this happen before. When the big move happens, it's gonna go parabolic, but at first it's gotta stop out all of the degenerates. All the degenerates who are, getting stopped out on calls, and all the Bears celebrating, they're all fucked. They're all fucked, dude. All fucked. Me, I'm sitting here holding this position because I've lived this day before. I've seen this a million fucking times. It's in my DNA. Like I said, if you want to get rich, you just add when the shit breaks out. That's all you gotta do. Add when this breaks out, get a lot of confidence, and then hold the trade. That's how you get shit rich. That's when I'm gonna add. I haven't added yet, so I'm in on 2 strikes. Um, I've not added to the position. You know, I don't add to losers. I add to winners. Both of the trades are down. Both of the trades were also green. That's another thing to note. Both of the trades wore up 5 to 7%, so they were both green. But like I said, man, I'm just holding this overall trade. You know, this is a trade I'm holding. So obviously, if it is a loss, it's going to be a bigger percentage loss because I'm holding the trade. In terms of when I want to size in big and add, once we break above this, that's when I'm really going to put some size into these. Um, but yeah, man, like I said, all we got to do, look, we just hold this. If we hold this, it's going to break out. If it breaks out, we're going to add. If you add, oh my goodness, dude, this is gonna be one of the most greenest trades you've ever seen. Like, guys, I'm telling you, the anticipation that is being built up right now is gonna be fucking absurd. The market's gonna hit people like it's never hit them before. You know, right now the market's not doing anything. All it's doing is just consolidating. The market's consolidating. The market's consolidating. Right? Some people are scalping. Some people are buying the dip here, selling the rip. Some people are buying puts right here, selling into the little drop. Right? Just little scalping. Just little scalping. Right? When this big move fucking hits, it's gonna hit so fast, so quick. Like, guys, just to give you some perspective, man, this happened today. Just to give you some perspective, this happened today. This went from 734 to almost 738 in 4 fucking minutes. You understand? 4 fucking minutes. This went up 4 fucking points in 4 fucking minutes. The move that I'm talking about is gonna be bigger than that move, right? So this shit could sit here and chop forever. But once it breaks out, oh my gosh, dude, the shit is gonna be crazy. But no, look, it's not gonna. So for what I'm speaking of, it's not gonna like consolidate forever. It should actually start to break out soon. We should get the breakout soon. So look, we got enough comps. Guys, look, get ready to add, man. Look, I'm getting ready to add. I'm getting ready, dude. I'm getting rich. If you guys aren't getting rich, get the fuck off my stream. You cannot be broke watching this stream. If you're broke, get the fuck off. Like, everyone's getting rich watching this stream. Everyone's gonna buy calls. They're all gonna get fucking. They're all gonna bank. So we break above this. We're all fucking adding. It's as simple as that, dude. I'm getting ready to add right now. I'm fucking getting ready to add to this shit right now. Like, it's gonna be very, very simple. Once this starts to break out, we just gotta wait for this to break out. Obviously, if you wanted a better entry, you can just get in right now. You know, you don't get that second confirmation, but you get a better entry. There's trade-offs. Some people want a confirmation, some people want a better entry. That's for everyone to decide what they want. Um, but yeah, we just gotta wait for this shit to break out. That's what I'm doing. I'm just waiting for this shit to break out. I'm in on 2 strikes. I'm waiting for this shit to break out. It's gonna be fucking insane, dude. And like I said, the one I'm gonna add to is the 736 call. If we break out, I'm adding to the 736 call. I'm gonna be adding heavy into that position. So let's see. We gotta start bouncing here. Let's see if we can get a nice little reversal candle right here. All right, so guys, let's see. We gotta start bouncing here. Get a little nice reversal candle. We got a lot of support right here. Let's see. Okay, so guys, this is a crazy level. This level right here is fucking crazy. You know, I don't mind if it drops a little bit. We just need to, you know, start to bounce. I don't like, yeah, it just dropped, but that's fine if it starts to bounce. Like we just need to just hang around this zone. That's all we need to do, dude. The move is gonna be fucking ridiculous. Um, so we shall see. So now that we dropped, through that key level, we we need to start to bounce, because we're getting to lower levels that the bears are stepping in and taking that control. So we need to start to bounce here, for sure. This is definitely the range where we need to start to bounce. Let's see. 735. All right, so let's see if we can get the bounce. But yeah, man, just based off of what I remembered, it's just very important that we hold and consolidate this range. If not, then everything that I'm talking about, is likely not going to happen. So it's just very important that, we hold this overall range and we just dropped. So now we need to fucking bounce. Because it's not repeating the way that I remembered. Something different is happening right now. So in a situation like this, all we can do is manage our risk. So let's see. Below 735. Below 734.80. All right, so previous, so low of day, 734.20, low of day. And then all this support right here. All right, so 30-minute is currently red. Now we get a red, green, red. Um, let's see. Yes, I mean, I'm just gonna hold the position, man. Everything is still, even if this dropped to 734.20, it would still likely go to 736 bare minimum. I think I'm just gonna kind of hold this one out. Let's see. So yeah, man, we're bouncing again. Now we need to break above this and react bullish and form higher support. So nothing too crazy yet. Nothing too crazy. Still no big move. There's still no big move. Um, Still consolidating, still bouncing. Let's see how it reacts here though, because I'm like, this is definitely a big move should be coming in. Like 10:30, 11 a.m. We should start to see like a bigger move. That's why we need to really start to consolidate and bounce here. Otherwise, the Bears are going to take that move. Um, let's see. All right, the Bears are trying to step in again. All right, so a big move. I mean, we're definitely setting up for a big move. Let's see, man. This shit needs to bounce. This is literally make or fucking break. This is literally it. All the SPY has been doing now, it's just forming lower highs. The trend is flipping more bearish and bearish as this goes on. Um, so this is literally it. The big move is attempting to start to happen now. Momentum is kicking up. Let's see. All right, so guys, we got 10 minutes left. For the 30-minute candle. All right, let's see how this reacts here. Oh my goodness, bro. All this is doing is just triggering out stops. Like, this is fucking insane, man. All this shit is doing is just triggering out stops. Non fucking stop, dude. Look at this. The Bears just had their little move. Instant trap. Like, this is why you guys have to know how to, like, fucking sell positions. Because, dude, imagine being, like, short buying puts. And then, like, everyone's celebrating. And then the shit just, bro, that would never be me, dude. Never be me, you know? At least when I hold an L, that shit flips fucking like, that shit flips right back in my favor. Like, bro, honestly, guys, if you're buying puts, just go fuck yourself. That's what I would say. Just fuck yourself a million times sideways, dude. Dude, what fucks do I was just holding this shit down here. What fucks do I have? It's back up. Oh my god. I tried to tell him, dude. I tried to fucking tell him. It is what it is, chat. It is what it is. Dude, I don't use stop losses. If you guys use a stop loss, if you bought puts into this, fucking degenerates, dude. Fuck everyone. I'm holding, dude. I could just, at this point, I could just walk away from my screen and just let this play out. Like, oh my gosh, like fuck them, dude. Like, like this holding shit is just fucking superior, man. I got two systems, man. I scalp when I hold. Right now I'm holding and I'm fucking winning, you know? Like they just can't be shaken out. Can't be fucking stopped. I can't be killed, you know? I'm a tough one to kill, you know? I hold the calls to come back to life. I don't know what to say, man. It's just like some people just win. It is what it is, you know? Jeez, look at that. It's a fucking 2 point rip in a minute. Holy shit. So the big move is definitely favoring the Bulls, you know? All right, so guys, I'm just gonna hold my position. If you guys want to add, you can add. Fuck the Bears. We're holding calls. You know, I don't. I know what side I'm on, dude. I know what side. I mean, I know who's president too. You know, I mean, look, if we put the math together, it's like if people understand what the market is, it's like, dude, this is a weekly chart of SPY. You know, if your portfolio don't look like this, you're probably buying puts. That's what I would tell people. You're probably buying puts if your shit don't look like fucking a steady fucking uptrend. Like, fucking hell. All right, so yeah, guys. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold these calls, man. Just gonna hold these calls. You know, just holding these calls. Just holding the calls. I'm just waiting for this fucking move, man. You guys can see why I like scalping, because, dude, look at this fucking shit I'm going through. Holding through all this fucking chaos, you know? All this chaos. Holding through all this fucking chaos. But it's favoring the Bulls, so I'm chilling, dude. I'm fucking chilling. Our call is 736 is green. I gave them the blueprint. I told them, look, if you want to add to the breakout. So we're breaking out. So you guys can do whatever the fuck you want. I'm chilling, dude. After that, well, fuck. No, actually add, dude. I should double down. Fuck it. Yeah, I should double down. Fuck it. All right, guys. I'm adding to calls. Fuck it. Fuck the Bears. They can all go fuck themselves. 736 calls added at 213 cents. All right, so I added to my 736 calls. I'm still holding my 737 calls. 736 is green, 737 is red, 730 um 736 is a bigger position because I added to the winner, right? So yeah, we shall see, man. We shall see, you know? I'm in for the gains, you know? I'm in for the gains, you know? I think the Bulls won. Oh, guys, add. Guys, this is your time. Get rich. Guys, get rich. Just add to the position, guys. Add, get rich. Make your money. Everybody get rich. Losing's a choice. Just add to the trade, guys. Add it up. Add it up. Take profits. Sell the rips, guys. Just add. It's gonna break out, guys. It's gonna go higher. It's just gonna keep on going higher. Like, losing's a choice, guys. Just keep on fucking adding. It's just gonna keep on going up. This is so bullish. Everything's bullish. Look at this. This is all bullish. Everything's fucking bullish, dude. Look at this chart. This is like so fucking bullish. Look at this bullish ass chart. Like, wow, this is like so bullish. Oh my gosh. Like, dude, I think at this point I could just like walk away from my screen. I don't think there's anything left for me to do. I think we already won. Like, I'm in this trade. I'm like, we already won this shit. All we have to do is hold, dude. Look at how badly the Bears just got fucked. Oh my gosh, dude. I have to double down on that. Like, look at that shit. they just got fucking clapped. Like, holy shit, if they did not get out on that fucking dip, the amount of fuckery, bro, this just went from 734 to 737 in a couple minutes. This is like only half the move. This right here should be like half the move. Man, I hope they added. I don't know, dude. I hope they added. I'm just trying to make people rich. Like, fuck. I just want everyone to be rich, you know? I don't know. Some people don't want to be rich. They want to stay broke for life. Fuck them. You know? Not everyone's going to be rich, guys. That's the reality of fucking life. Some people are going to be broke for the rest of their lives. They can't hang around me. Rich people only. Fuck this whole broke shit. Fuck being broke. Being broke's a fucking choice. But yeah, man, look, we're holding calls, you know? We're just holding calls, dude. We're just holding calls. Um, just holding these calls. This fucking all we're doing is holding calls, man. We're just holding calls. We're just holding the position, man. This holding shit is like intense, you know? Look at all the moves. And it's going up, it's going down, it's going up, it's going sideways, chopping. It's like some intense shit, you know? Man, this is insane. Ah, goodness, man. If we could just get this bigger move. My goodness. Oh, man. Guys, the Bulls are just on fire. You know, the Bulls are like so like, bro, guys, Trump is president. Buy calls. Like, guys, we're in a bullish market. Buy calls. Like, what do you like? I just want everyone to buy calls. You know, like I get, you know, not everyone wants to make money, but like, the point of the stream is to make you rich. That's the point. Is to make everyone else look like they're shit because they don't know how to trade. But with us, you just add to the calls and it just keeps on going up. Look, you're green. Like everyone. Dude, these motherfuckers are losing money. They all use stop losses and they all bought puts. That's how they're losing money. Fucking well, look, if they bought puts, they could have gotten out with a win too. So both ways won. But the big move, oh dude, that's calls. The big ass fucking move, everybody knows it's gonna be calls, dude. Everybody knows that big ass move is gonna be calls. Like, you guys really think this is just gonna top right here and get new lows? You really think that's what's gonna happen? Do you not understand we added to our calls? We didn't add to the loser. We added when the calls were green. My calls were green. We added to that shit. Like, dude, you really think the market's just gonna collapse right here and then get new lows? It's very realistic for the market to drop right here, right? Very fucking realistic, especially how this shit has been trading. But once this big move that I'm talking about, like, dude, this is half the move. This is half of the fucking move, right? I just I don't see a world where this shit just tops right here permanently and then just gets new lows. I don't fucking see it. I don't see it, dude. It's not in the realm. It's not in my fucking existence. Um so yeah, man. At this point, for very healthy pullbacks, all we need to do is just hold this. We hold 736, 730 570, we hold this little range right here, and we're going to get new highs. That's all I can say. We hold that, and we're going to get new highs, you know? But man, this holding shit is intense, dude. Fucking A. My goodness. If I would have bought calls like right around here, I could have just sold this shit and just been done. But I bought at higher levels. I'm holding the trade. But no, I want like a bigger move. That's a reason too. I want this bigger fucking move, man. I want that fucking new high, you know? The risk is the shit goes red. That's the risk. All right, guys, look, everything's bullish. If you're buying calls, everything's looking good. If you're holding calls, everything's looking good. If you're using stop losses, fucking degenerate, quit. If you're selling your losses, fucking degenerate, quit. You know? The only way someone lost money is if they sold for a loss or used a stop loss. So they did what I didn't do, and I win. So fuck them. Get the fuck off the stream. Fuck them. But yeah, guys, calls are green as fuck. We added to the winners. I'm still in the position, dude. I'm still in the position. Look, if they're gonna drag my shit down to 734 and expect me to sell at 737, they can go fuck themselves. I just caught the Bears in a massive trap. They didn't shake me out. I have a system. No stop losses. I held the trade. So I'm looking at the situation. I'm saying, you know, these motherfuckers tried to shake me out. That was another reason why I added. These motherfuckers wanted me to sell. They wanted me to lose money. So I'm looking at the situation. I'm saying, fuck them. I'm going to hold this shit. I'm going to run this fucking M up right now. I'm going to hold this fucking shit. Fuck them. They can go fuck themselves. You know? The Bears are trapped heavily. Right now, they are fucked. They're holding on for dear fucking life. If you look at this chart, guys, this is a 4-point move. A 4-point move. When SPY breaks above 737, we're looking at a 2 to 4-point move. Very rapid when it happens, you know? That would be the last call to add, actually, when we start breaking above 737. That's your last time to add. When we start breaking above 737, last time to add. Look, this was a 4-point move. Break above 737, we're going to trigger a 2 to 4-point move fairly quickly. And if you look at the 30-minute chart, you know, above 737, we do have a little resistance at 738, but overall, dude, 740. And then above 740, we got a gap to fill at 744, right? So if you guys look at this fucking chart, the Bears are fucking destroyed, dude. Look, we got a green, red, green. We got a green down, green up. This is the most bullish confirmation you can possibly want as a bull. You have a green down, green up. Everything's green. Everything's bullish. Everything's breaking out. Dude, did you see how fast the Bears got trapped? That's how fast they're going to get trapped again when we start to break above 737. Do you think I'm going to sell when we can trigger another 3-point move? No. Fuck them. If they're going to drag us down that fucking low, fuck it. I'm not selling. They can all go fuck themselves. That's how I see it. They're fucked. They're the ones who got fucked. They're the ones who got trapped. I'm holding my position. I'm holding my calls. Fuck them. The fuck? I'm reaping the rewards to my fucking calls. Like, fuck this shit. They can go fuck themselves. You know? Look, there's some degenerate right now. They're saying, oh, this is a break and retest level right here. This was support. It sold off. It spiked back up. Now it's going to crash. What I would tell them is, it's likely going to pull back. And it likely will drop right around here. Right? Does it matter? Not at all. It's going to recover. It's going to break out. And it's going to push higher. It's just temporary downside. As a scalper, I would actually look to do a put right here. Get in, get out very quickly. But fuck that. I ain't scalping against the trend. If the trend is bullish, I'm holding calls. Fuck this whole scalp against the trend idea. Like, fuck that. Why aim for small wins when we could just hold calls? All we have to do is hold calls. You know? But yeah, I could see that fucking 2020 hindsight. Obviously, it's going to try to drop first here. Obviously, that's a great level of scalp to put against the trend. But if you're trading the trend, just hold calls. Just hold the fucking calls, guys. We got 3 more points of upside. What's there to stress about now? This was just at 734. Like, what are we stressing about now? Everything's green. Everything's looking bullish. Like, there is no fucking... Like, I'm holding this shit. Like, fuck them. Fuck those motherfuckers. You know? So I'm holding my position, man. I'm playing for a bigger move on this overall trade. You know, that was always my intention for the move. You know, people wonder, like, oh, you scalp. Oh, you hold for bigger moves too. I do both. When I made this trade, my intention was I'm playing for a bigger move. That's why I held this shit. You know, when this shit was looking bearish up here, you think I was like, oh, let me get out? No, I was like, I'm just gonna hold the trade. The fuck? I wasn't trying to scalp. So on this trade, it wasn't a scalp. It was clearly I'm holding the position. That's why I'm not getting out right now, because I'm holding for a bigger breakout. You know, not every trade is created equally, man. Look, my 736 calls, they're green as fuck. I could sell those right now, cash out, cut my 737 at a small L, and call it for the day. But fuck it, I'm holding, and I know the risk of doing that. But guys, I'm already green on the day. The reason why I'm green right now, you know, unrealized, I have a 50% win rate. I got a small loss on a 737 call, and then I got a nice win on a 736 call. The reason why I'm green is the 737 call is barely down, and the 736 call is up a fuck ton because we bought at a lower level and I added to the winner. That's why I'm green as fuck. You add to winners, not to losers. This is how you get rich, dude. I can sell all my positions right now. I'll be green. I can walk away. I can do it. If I don't, you know, and I don't set a profit stop, then my risk is I can go back to red. That's my risk. In a situation like this, I'm just taking the risk, you know? But just know, um, if 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 people took the trades that I made and they close out right now, they should be green. Because the other call is basically break even, and this call is green, and we added to the call that's green as fuck. That's why, right? If you choose to keep on holding, you risk all your profits. If you risk all your profits, you're choosing green to red, right? In a situation like this, I'm just going to try to hold the trade. I just want to make that very clear. Everyone's in the position to sell for green. and not take the extra risk of holding, which is going green to red if you don't set a profit stop, right? But the reality of the situation is if you cut it now, you already won because the goal is to be green, right? That's the goal. But I'm holding my positions, man. I'm holding my positions. I don't see the reason to sell. Look at this, man. The bears are looking weak as fuck. Look, this looks just like yesterday's morning on how this is reacting. Look, all it's doing is just breaking out, retesting, breaking out, retesting. Look, it just bottomed where I told you it was going to bottom, right here at the break and retest level, right? All it's doing is just breaking out and retesting. We just need to quickly break above 737, right? And we just need to hold above 736. So like I said, guys, if you hold the position, you're basically risking green to red. If you cut it, you're green for the day, and then you could just basically call it and take small risks throughout the day if you keep on trading, right? So just understand the risk of holding. Understand the risk of fucking holding. You just saw what happened. This shit fell off a fucking cliff. Anything's possible, but you know, I'm pretty sure this gonna break out. That's why I'm holding the fucking trade. I just want to make that very clear, man. Everyone could see where we're at. Resistance, pullback. Everyone could see where we're at. Just want to be very clear about that. Everybody can sell for profit. Everybody can manage their risk. Everyone can set profit stops. Everybody can do what the fuck they want to do. You guys do not have to sit here and hold this with me. You can cut your positions for green and you can call it a fucking day. If you're not green, you didn't buy the second strike, you didn't add to the winners. That's why. If you're red, you shouldn't really be red because the trade's at break even, basically. The other trade, the 737, is basically at break even. So losing is a choice. I'm going to make that very clear. Losing is a choice. If you cut your positions, you're green. If you hold, you're risking green to red. If you hold, you're playing for a bigger move to make bigger gains, and your risk is green to red unless you set a profit stop. That's all I can say. That's all I can say, man. So some people, they're going to sell, they're going to be green. Other people, they're going to hold. They're either going to be green to red, potentially have a red day if they don't set a profit stop, or they're going to have a bigger profit than the ones who sell now. But the risk is green to red unless you set a profit stop. So I just wanted to clarify that for the degenerates. If anyone finishes the day green to red, I just wanted to clarify, well, you had the opportunity to sell for green. You take the risk, know the cost. You guys want to be the boss, know the fucking cost of taking the extra risk. There's risk to holding trades. There's risk to making money. Your risk is you go green to red. That's your risk. You add to the winner, you can sell the winner. You can even sell the 736 call and you can just hold the 737. You can sell the 736, take the win, and then you could just hold the 737. Or you can just cut both. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Like I said, I'm holding my position, dude. If I just so happen to be red on the day, well, at least I was positioned to sell for green. So in that situation, it just really doesn't matter. It's just not small little red. Like it's not really gonna affect me. It's not like it just doesn't matter, man. But yeah, man, like I said, if you guys want to set profit stops, you set profit stops. You guys do what you want. Everyone knows where we're at in the chart. We all know what we want to happen. We also know what the chart looks like, right? Major resistance, right? So I'm just holding this trade, man. I'm just holding this trade. People do what the fuck they want to do. If people don't want to lose, then sell the fucking position. You hope for a bigger win, you can go green to red. It is what it is, man. The point of this is not to copy everything I do. That is not the fucking point of this. But yeah, this is the level where we would need to bounce, right? So we need to start to bounce right around here. If not, then shit's gonna hit the fan again. I mean, you guys saw how brutal it was yesterday in terms of like holding positions. There was like so many trades, dude. There was only one that like I sold too soon, but there was just so many trades where if I didn't sell, I gave it all back. Like guys, look at the reality. Look, we bought a 7 like, you know, everyone needs perspective. We bought a 736 call right here. It spiked $1. Calls were green as fuck. Add to the winner, more green, right? So obviously, if you're adding to the winner, you obviously trim some, because you don't want to go green to red on an entire position when you add to a winner, right? If you don't want to go green to red, you just set a profit stop as well and then move the profit stop up higher, right? So, just to give you some perspective, we bought a call here. It spiked $1 and the calls were green and they were extra green because we added to it, right? Excuse me, we bought a 736 call here. It dropped, we held it, and then we added right here and then it spiked the dollar. So those calls were green as fuck. And then look, all the profit is gone, and then it just bounced again. So now it can go right back down and go lower, or it can keep pushing higher, right? So I just want you guys to understand, when you're holding for a big move, you have to understand the risk of doing that, right? I don't hold every trade for a big move. This one, I'm trying my best to hold it for a big move. But see, look, I literally just gave back all that profit, right? All that profit by holding for more. So you guys just need to be able to see that, and then you decide what you want to do. I always encourage, especially when you add, you have to trim into spikes. If you're adding, always trim into spikes. Even if you're holding for a big move, always trim into spikes, right? So I just want people to understand the reality of trading. You can hold for big moves, but the reality is you can be green and you can go back to red. So you can sell into spikes, you can trim into spikes, leave runners, and you can set profit stops. I just want you guys to understand that. The goal of this is not for you to copy everything I do. The goal is for you to be self-sufficient and create your system, on how you want to trade this. You guys will see the brutality of holding trades. It's absolutely brutal. Like, look at that. That's brutal. You buy a call here, it drops. You add right here, it spikes. And then if you don't sell the spike, look, you lost all the profit. That's what I'm saying, man. And then, now if someone holds, the shit can go really red and then they have a red day. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, that's just the reality of trading. So you guys just have to understand the risk of holding. If you hold the trade, know the risk. And you're going to see most of your losses will be from holding trades. Um, I will say it probably is more logical to sell when a trade goes green, red, back to green, because this trade was like never green, and then it went red, and then it went green, and then it went very green. Now it's like red. Now it's basically almost like red again. So like if you're in a position that's red and it drops a lot and then it flips green, it's very wise to take profit. So just like remember that and write that down. I usually get like full out when that happens. Um, so yeah, that should give you just a better understanding, man. But like I said, I'm just holding this trade, man. If it doesn't work out, then it's gonna be like a start to a red day. That's just the reality, man. It's gonna be a start to the red day. But obviously, like guys, if you ever add to a position, make sure that you trim what you're adding, because you cannot go green to red when you add into a trade. You can go green to red on your original size, but if you're adding to a trade, you have to sell at least, if you're not going to use a profit stop, you have to sell the size that you added. So remember that. Otherwise, you're going to get stuck holding a bigger loss than your normal losses, right? So just remember, if you add to a winner, think of it like two positions. You have to sell the position that you added when it's green. You can protect part of that position with a profit stop, and you can manually sell it too, right? So always remember, when you add to a winner, make sure that you get profit stopped out, or that you sell that position size green. And then your other position size, your normal size, if you want, you can hold that for the bigger move, right? So just remember that, right? But look, like I said, man, I'm just holding for the bigger move. I'm holding for the bigger move. Um, so if you're wondering like where I really want to sell, you know, obviously I'm very interested in taking some off at 738, 738. This is heavy resistance. Do I think it can go a lot higher? Absolutely, but I want to see how it reacts. This is, guys, the brutal reality is this. You have to prepare yourself for what's going to happen. So look, we could go a lot higher than 738, right? But what I want you to understand is this. If the market hits 738, right? Let's say the market goes to 738. It's either going to break out parabolic, or if it pulls back, it's going to go right back down to 737. And then our contracts, more decayed, they're going to be worth the same fucking price we paid. So it's like you're giving back profits twice if you don't get out there. See what I'm saying? So like you just gotta understand, when you hold a trade, it's brutal. It really is. You get back so much profit. That's why I always tell people, like, trim the spikes, trim into spikes, trim into spikes. If you add to a trade, never go green to red on the position that you added to. Never do that. But look, we'll see how it reacts. But look, I do encourage people to trim, to take some size off. Look, if you want it, look, I'm just saying there could be a crazy move, but it could drop right back down to 737 first. But in a situation like this, that might not happen, right? But look, what I want you to understand is this. A smart way to do it is, look, you just use the 1 minute chart. If it starts to flip red, start trimming. If it just remains green, just hold it. So guys, like, start selling, start trimming. That's what I would suggest. If the 1 minute chart closes red, trim and sell a lot if you don't want to experience another drop to 737. And then again, if it drops back to 737, you go green to red again, you know? The reality is, you're giving back more and more profit for holding for more and more, right? So look, man, I'm still in this. I'm still in my position. If it starts to flip red, I'm gonna be selling at least half of my position. So one way to prevent, for those of you who are wondering, you know, on a big move, how do I prevent selling too soon? Just wait for the 1 minute candle to close red, or just have a specific price. So like right here, 737.60. If it goes below that, then boom, but obviously when we're laser quick scalping, we're in and out, dude. We're not fucking holding for no pullback. We're selling into that fucking green. All right, so guys, look, still, there's no pullback yet, right? So you can trim into the spikes, but like I said, you can just wait for 1 minute red candle to close. If you do that, your risk is, look, we just got a big green candle. The next minute candle, you can give back the next minute. That's the risk. As big as it goes up, it can drop as big as it went up, right? As quick as it did, or even quicker. So the next minute, you're risking this 1 minute candle. So just trim some size, guys. Trim, take some profits, trim, take some profits, right? Take some profits. So basically, at this point, you know, you should have like half of your position left. You should have about half of your position left, half of your position left. Obviously, it still didn't close red. So if you're following the rule of wait for it to close red, it still didn't close red yet. So you're still holding, right? You guys do what you want. I'm giving you multiple things on what you can do. I'm just showing you the reality of how this actually works. But yeah, man. Yeah. Dude, this is crazy. Like, I'm still in like very heavy size. Like, I haven't trimmed the most. Like, fucking, like, I still have some good size on this. But look, man, we're blowing through 738. See, like, look, remember when you're playing for a big momentum move and it's happening, first red candle, just cut it. Just cut it. First red candle, start trimming, start cutting on the first red candle. That's what I would suggest. Because look, if we would have sold here, no red candle, look, we just missed out on another dollar if we would have sold here. You see? The reality is this can just keep on going up when the big parabolic move happens. That's why I tell people when you're holding for a big move, one good rule to use is wait for the 1 minute candle to close red, right? If you're playing for a higher time frame, you can use a 5 minute time frame, right? But just understand every minute is your risk. So the next minute, if it goes red, your risk is this. The next minute it goes red, your risk is this. Next minute, if it goes red, your risk is this. Every minute is your risk. So guys, look, you guys can leave runners. I encourage everyone to take profits. I will say this looks very bullish overall, but we're approaching major make or break resistance. That's going to determine if we fill the gap or not. But guys, the rest is runners. Cut it. Cut the play. Everybody's green. First red candle. Boom. Out. Sell the position. Sell the position. Sell the position. So see, that's my change of tone. I'm like that now because look, we got the first red. We're at major resistance. I know how fast the market can give it back. Sometimes it'll keep on going. Sometimes it'll give it back, right? This trade was, at first, it was a little brutal, right? Then it got normal and stabilized. Then we got the big move, and that's it. Sell your fucking positions, guys. Sell your positions. The rest is runners. If you leave runners, the most you leave to run is 20%. 10 to 20%. That is it. Take your fucking profits. Whatever you're holding, the reality is it can go to fucking zero, or the shit can fucking, next level 739.60. And I can't sit here and say, are we going to break above 739.60? I can't say that until we get to fucking 739.60. All right? So I don't fucking know. Could it hit 739.60? Yes. Is this the level to sell? Yes. Sell. Get the fuck out. Close the positions. Sell. Click the fucking sell button. This is a bull telling you to fucking sell. Sell. Sell it. Sell it. There. Done. 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 The day is done. Now we sit here. We wait. We look for some scalps. We look for another trade to hold. Like I said, can hold some runners. Hold some runners. Hold some runners. Do I think this is a trade that makes sense to hold runners? Yes. Yes. This could go to 739.60. If it goes more parabolic, it goes into the 740s. We got a gap though. Yes. The Bulls won. We won. We showed up. Everybody's green. We wait. We observe. We hold runners. And we fucking celebrate the fucking gains. This is what the fuck we do, man. We do this shit every single day. I showed up last morning. I did the same fucking thing. Now you get to see me. I held a trade for a longer period. And the trade was always meant to hold. I told you before I entered the trade, I'm trying to hold this. That's why look, man, in the morning, I was getting frequencies. In the morning, I was getting frequencies. When this shit was at 737, something was telling me, dude, this is about to pull back. But I didn't exit because I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna hold the trade. Like that's what I want to do. I want to hold the position. Right? That's another debate. That's another thing to think about in terms of you guys creating your system. When you're trying to hold a trade, if you think it's gonna reject your price, do you want to hold it and get back in? Or do you want to hold it and stay in, or do you want to fucking cut it and try to get back in at a better entry? That's for you to decide. Me personally, I usually hold it. I don't mind if it drops, and then what I do is I buy another strike when it's time. So that's what you saw. You saw I bought two strikes. The first strike was right here. This is how I trade. So again, I do not add to losers. What I do is I will buy another strike. I try to keep it 2 to 3 strikes minimum. But when I'm holding a trade and it rejects against me, instead of adding to a loser, sometimes I'll buy another strike. And I don't have to buy the same side of the strike. I can hedge. I can buy the other side. I don't have to buy the same side. But in terms of what I do, I rarely hedge. I rarely ever hedge because I'm trading the trend. That's why. If you trade the trend, there's not much of a reason to hedge. Unless you see like the most craziest, unusual idea that might work out. And if it works out, it could be a 1000% gainer on the other side. So you're like, fuck it, I don't mind if this drops to fucking zero because this could be 1000% win. I could size in light, and then on the other position, I size in normal, and then that could be 100% win. Like you get what I'm saying, but like I don't like the whole. I don't like putting myself in like an unusual situation where something likely isn't going to happen. I like putting myself in an unusual situation where something is likely going to happen, right? I don't like putting myself in trades where the probabilities are against me, where the win rate is against me, where winning is against me. That's why like I don't like going extremely far out of the money because no matter how good you are at doing that, the market price action is always against you. It's like you're fighting the market because the market's not always going to give us days to go far out of the money, and you got to do it at the right time. It's very fucking like this is why I don't like the whole far out of the money because look, this is what I'm talking about. If you went far out of the money on calls right here, you made money. If you went too far out, this wasn't big of enough move. Dude, there was people who bought calls right here. They were too far out. They didn't fucking make any money on this 3 point spike. Now, if you bought puts, you made money because this was a big ass move. But look, they had to do that at that specific time of day. And then look, the rest of the day, if they made any more moves or if they didn't do that during that specific time of day, bro, look at this. They all got fucking clipped. In the market, there's days, there's weeks, there's months sometimes where, dude, we've seen seasons. There's good seasons and bad seasons for far the money. There's been seasons where, the market just does this for days, for weeks. It doesn't do shit. It just chops, 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 chops. And then all the far out of the money traders, they're trading less, they're getting clipped, they're getting back some gains, right? That far out of the money is like winning seasons. They have big winning seasons, but then when a losing season comes, you got to just protect and manage the profit. You're literally trading an environment where you're going to lose money, so you got to protect and manage that shit. But the way you get rich with far out of the money is by adding to winners. That's how, like, guys, I'm telling you, like, if you would have added to the 737 call, like, you see how to the 736 call, you see how I'm not adding to losers? Like, dude, I will never add to a loss. This is why I love options because adding to a loss, it's the worst thing you can do. But if you buy another strike, you're not adding to a loss. You're just making another trade at a better price. So if I'm trading the trend and the short-term trend goes against me, instead of adding to my loss, hoping for that to come back to life, decay and all that fucking shit and trapping myself in a loss, I could just buy another strike. And then I can add to the winner. That's what I did. Like you guys saw it. This trade that I bought up here was red. Let me go back to this. Like this trade right here, I bought this trade, it was red. I bought this one, it was red, and then it came back to life. This one came back to life. This one was still red. I added to the winner, and then when it spiked to here, I was green on the day. I was still green on the day with the decay and with this, it wasn't at break even. It was down a little bit on this strike. I was green as fuck because I doubled my position size. That's why. You see, I didn't double my position size on the one that was far out of the money. I still would have been fucking well, I would have been green because average my calls down, but there's risks to adding to the losers. I'd rather just take another trade with another strike, get the perfect timing, perfect entry, and then add to that winner. And then if this trade starts looking good, you could add to that winner. If you're still into that, you could add to fucking both. And then you set profit stops. When you add to a winner, you set profit stops. If you're not going to do that, you just have to make sure that whenever you add to a winner, The rule of thumb is you sell the added position size as a win. You can't have that flip green to red or you're going to experience a massive loss. The point of adding to winners is to experience massive wins, not losses. The way to secure that is to set a profit stop. If you don't set a profit stop, you have to manually sell when it's green, and it can flip green to red very quickly. So that's what I do, man. I do this all day, every day. This is fucking crazy. Like, I literally just, like, dude, I'm like just getting warmed up and started with like the shit I'm on streaming. Like, I'm not like a consistent streamer, but now I'm gonna be. Like, I've came to the conclusion, like, I can either sit here and do this in a chat, or I can do this on a live stream. And I'm sitting here saying, like, the live stream would be so much more valuable. And then I could have like a little like live community chat where people could chat with each other on the live stream, not off of the fucking live stream. And we would create so much valuable students, you know? Like, that's what I'm trying to do, is like self-sufficiency and like a valuable fucking like live stream chat. If people aren't learning, you know, it's just gonna be just trade alerts, like fucking trade alert, trade alert, trade alert, trade alert. It's like I'm already making the fucking trades. We're already making the fucking trades. We don't need more fucking trade alerts. We need people who are fucking educated, fucking self-sufficient. Like, this this there's nothing to do now, you know? So now we're chilling, man. So yeah. Um all right, so guys, look, there's nothing to really do right now. I'm gonna take some questions. So during this whole stream, I did not look at the chat. So I just want you guys to understand, when I'm trading, I don't look at the chat. The reason why I don't look at the chat, when I'm trading is because I don't, dude, I just, I don't want to read people when I'm trading. I don't want to see people when I'm trading. I just want to like trade the candles. I understand like the people are the ones creating the candles, but dude, the candles created, I could just focus on the candles. I don't have to focus on like how people are reacting emotionally to a move. I could just read the candle instead of reading the person. You know, some people, they join communities just to read the energy, just to read the room, and they make trades off of that, and it works. I'm sure I can do that, but like, I just think it's just better to like trade the candles, not try to like read and trade people's energy and study like emotions and not just like how people react to certain moves and stuff like that. um, I've just found it to be extremely advantageous to just trade the candles and focus on what I'm doing rather than seeing what other people have to say about something. So just to understand, when I'm actually like in a trade, I don't look at the chat. Um, Obviously, as the chat learns more and becomes, more valuable and like people level up, obviously I would want to look at it more. But that takes time for people to level up, for people to become self-sufficient. I didn't always trade like this or talk like this. The shit took time. Um, but when I'm not trading, that's when I might check the chat, or I might say like, guys, I'm gonna take some questions. So look, man, like, guys, I have no interest in doing anything. I'm well aware of how big the move could have been. I told you guys like it could be a 4-point move. So 737, 4-point move, 741. Like, guys, I got some runners still. Like, I'm done right now. You understand? So like that's why I'm gonna look at the chat, is because I have no interest in making a trade right now. But just understand, like, this is, everything's just bullish as fuck. But look, like, guys, I'm chilling. I'm chilling right. Like, I'm good, guys. I'm green as fuck. So I'll take questions since I'm not interested in making a trade right now. If you guys have any questions, you let me know. I'm gonna start answering questions. I'm gonna start looking at the chat and taking questions, because like I said, I have no interest with what I just did. I'm good. I have no interest in making a trade right now, and I still have runners too. The runners are running. They're doing their job. Everything, the runners are doing his job. So yeah, let's see. But yeah, man, we are 2 for 2, 100% success rate. Yeah, see, exactly. This guy gets it. 2 for 2. I'm on the stream. I'm just gonna let the whole chart develop. Fuck the chop and rotation. You see what I'm saying? Just let the chart develop. See, that's why I don't like Power Hour, because there's just not enough time left. Like, the thing about Power Hour is the chart is more developed, but there's not much time, so it's disadvantaged, especially for holding. And you got to time a scalp so perfect, and there's just so much fuckery. It's the Power Hour. It's chop, big moves, bad moves. It's like the ultimate fuck. It really is. It's like the ultimate clap. You got to be so laser quick with that shit and really know what the fuck you're doing, like microsecond wise. I can do it. I just don't, if I'm creating self-sufficient traders, and I just don't see how that's going to really benefit or help, like, trading that fucking laser quick. You need an extreme edge. I have the edge. I just don't, you know what I mean? Like, that's like anyone trading that, they're sizing in lighter. I like to size in fucking, I like to make bank, like serious fucking bank. Like, but no, I do power hour, just not a lot. But no, that's a good that was a good comment. Like, you guys see what I do. Like, I skip the morning because look, this is the morning. Up, down, chop, fuck, clip, right? It's like it's fucking degenerate, right? It's kind of similar to the power hour when there's no good 30-minute chart pattern on the power hour. But even if the fucking power hour 30-minute chart pattern is good, it's like, dude, the 1 minute candles are so fucked. The shit chops, the shit goes up, the shit goes down. You have to time it so fucking perfect, right? But like I said, I wait until 9:50 a.m. You guys saw when I turned on this live stream and I made the trade. I made the trade right here at like 9:50 a.m. That's what I wait till. And look, this is the big move happening. Like I said, I still have runners, right? Um, Let me see. 30-minute chart. 30-minute opened up green. I was like, dude, I'm just so done, dude. There's no way I'm gonna be able to top what the fuck I just did. That was the play to fucking hold. I told them all. I told them all to play to hold. They didn't want to fucking listen, dude. I don't know. Some people just, some people just want to stay broke for the rest of their life. I don't know, dude. Like, this shit is crazy, dude. Money's money, man. Money is money. Some people can make it. Other people, it's not for everyone. Everyone's got their own skill sets. My skill set's clearly money. That's what I do. You know, is what it is. I am what I am. I can't change this side of me. I make money. I can't change that about myself. It's one of my gifts. Everyone has gifts. This is what I do. You know. I can't sit here and say that, I can't be a degenerate. I can't betray myself. If this is what I'm good at, I have to do this, like no matter what. There's no other options. Like this is what the fuck I'm the best at. The only other option is to go off grid, but fuck that. I'm gonna do this shit every day. Fuck that shit. Where is the fucking all right, look, let me look at the chat, man. That was just like one comment. Let me like lock the fuck in. Dude, I still have run bro, fuck it. I'm getting out of this shit. All right, guys, hold up. Let me sell this shit, man, because this shit is like going up so much. It's just doing what the fuck I said. We were holding. All right, let me see. What the fuck? Let me sell the rest of this shit. All right, guys, I'm selling it all here. I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm out. I'm completely out. I'm fucking out of everything. Sold everything. 736 calls was 100% win. 200 to 390, almost 100%. 737 calls, 50%. They're at 300 cents. Oh, wow. The trade further out of the money was half the gains. Oh, wow. The trade that I went further out of the money was half the fucking gains. Ain't that some fucking. Well, it is because I did buy the peak. I did buy those calls at the fucking peak. They weren't even like out of the money when I bought them. They're like 40 cents out of the money. So, that's why. But like, it is what it is, man. So I sold everything. I'm out of everything. I'm very green. Green enough to walk away. For fucking ever. But no. I'm out of the position. So guys, like I said, I'm gonna chill a little. Like it's lunchtime now. I'm probably gonna order some lunch soon, right? Why the fuck would I get that shit? I could just order that shit. Um, it's like to go out and to get food, like who the fuck does that anymore? Like it's 2026, like, who the fuck goes out and gets food anymore? What am I gonna do? Leave my fucking chair for fucking 30 minutes and pick up fucking food? And I'm gonna come back here and get back into my flow? It's like I'm already in my fucking flow state. If you guys want to get good at trading, don't leave your room. That's what I would tell you to do. Just stay in your fucking room. It's like, you see these people, bro, think about like a gamer. These people playing video games, they get so good at playing the fucking video game. You want to know why they're so good at playing the fucking video game? Because they have a headset on and they stare at the screen all fucking day and they just don't move. They just stare at the screen all day. That's why they're so good at playing video games. How the fuck is someone going to be good at a fucking video game if they fucking take a break a million times a day? They go in and out, run errands, work a job, and do all this shit. Like, dude, if you guys are doing errands, you're fucked. I used to like, try to trade when I would like go for a walk or like try to fucking trade when I would go out. Oh my gosh, like all it did was break my flow. It didn't help me at all. It actually was a severe disadvantage. I was still green, I was still profitable, but looking back, that was very low frequency behavior. If you guys want to be good at something, you have to sit in a chair and lock the fuck in. I don't, dude. Like who knows? Like if I start doing shit to my room and adding all these fancy lights or whatever the fuck, is that gonna make me better at trading or is that just gonna make me more distracted? Like I keep a very simple, like low key type of like setup. It's just like a raw natural frequency. You see, that's why like I don't like, reading chats and stuff like that when I'm trading because, you know, I read energy, I read people and stuff like that. I'm seeing all these usernames, reading people's, you know what I mean? That's just why I don't like doing that because it doesn't benefit my trading. Like the reality of trading is, someone could say it can go up, someone could say it can go down, right? You can be profitable either way. You can get in, you can get out, you can hold the trade, right? Both people could be right. That's the realities, but I just don't see how that's going to help me trade better. I just think if people lock in on these candles like a video game and just trade this shit, they're going to level up very fast. I'm telling you guys, literally the key to trading is to be locked in. Like you could be very good at trading price action with just a laptop or even just a phone, and that's it. Just a quiet room, no distraction. It's like it's fucking. Look, if I have to take a test, there's no way I'm gonna take my test better if there's people around me. I'm gonna be like distracted or I'm gonna feel like other people's energy. Like, dude, can you imagine? Like, imagine me in a classroom. I'm taking a test, right? Someone drops their fucking pencil or someone like disrupts the class or like I hear other people, I hear noises. Like, dude, the fuck? Why do I want to hear noises and all this shit? Like, I don't even have music on when I'm trading because it just distracts me. It's like the way I look at it is like I just think the best way to trade rather than to boost your frequency is just have a raw frequency. Just have a raw blank canvas frequency. You can boost your frequency naturally, but like boost it maybe like before you trade. That's what I'm saying. Like if there's something that like boosts your frequency, maybe like taking a walk or something, or like eating a snack or a meal, or just like doing something that will like raise your frequency. Like some people do like a cold plunge. There's just so many different little things someone could do, right? I like if you're gonna do that, just do it before you trade and then just trade, like having a raw frequency. Like, dude, like that's what I'm saying. Like, if someone had to pass the test, why would they want to be in a room with people, hearing things, seeing other people? What is the benefit? I just don't understand that. Like, how is that gonna help me like make the right decisions if other people are around me and other energy is around me and I'm hearing noises that has nothing to do with what the fuck that like I'm doing. I just never understood that, man. Like it's crazy. Literally when I was in school, like I literally told him like, dude, I'm not if you guys want me to take this test, like you got to send me somewhere else. I took tests in fucking libraries and then just in rooms with no people in it. They just put me somewhere else cuz I literally told him like I can just do so much better and I can just like focus so much better if I'm not around people. Like that's just how I am. But I never saw the benefit, no matter who anyone is, to just be around. I don't see the benefit. It's like I have my own energy. I have my own like why do I need other people around? Like I just don't. But yeah, man, I just think trading is like that. I think that's how trading is. And I'm teaching people how to become self-sufficient. So I just always like to make it clear of like it's a very simple thing, you know? It's like you get a notepad, you write some shit down, you start a business. Like trading's a simple thing. It's a simple craft. It really is. People just make it more complicated than it needs to be. For no benefit. There's no benefit at all. I'm not gonna have any benefit if I get a bunch of monitors or lights. It's not gonna benefit me at all. Um, you know, it's just I don't see any benefit at all. Um, I just think the less someone has, the better for trading. That's just how I see it. When they're actually trading, the less they have, the better. That's how I see it. The less they fucking have, the better. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, but if you're cheating on a test, I mean, you probably have a low frequency. Because if you had a high frequency, you could probably just pass the fucking test with your eyes fucking closed, you know? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think people cheating are the ones with the highest fucking frequencies. Like, my goodness. Fucking, let's see. All right, guys, let me see what the chat says. This is pure gold. I know, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, how much is just one stream worth? Someone makes $1,000 on one stream. That one stream alone, just off the money they made from it, was $1,000 for them, just for that one stream. But it's not just about making money, they're actually learning something. So that increases the value even more. It's not like I'm coming on here saying like buy here, sell here. It's like, no, I'm actually fucking educating and creating self-sufficient traders while I'm fucking doing it. The best way to do it. The fuck? How is someone gonna do this if I give them a course? Here's a course, here's some steps. Good luck. Oh yeah. I'm gonna make a step-by-step course to do this. Nah, dude. I'm gonna make a course with my live streams. That's what the fuck I'm gonna do. My course is coming from my live streams. What better way than to actually trade? Like the fuck? I never understood that. Like how the fuck could I give someone a course if it's not like a live stream, it doesn't make any sense. Like how the what am I'm gonna create videos teaching someone how to do this? Oh yeah, good fucking luck. No, they're gonna be in the room real fucking time. We're gonna do this shit. We're gonna run this up every day. There's no fucking excuses. They'll get to a point they don't need me to do it. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't see how anyone could master my shit with a course. I don't see it. I think if I like obviously if they have the recordings, the live streams and rewatch, that can help. If I like edited the live streams into a course, that can help. But like they gotta trade and participate in the streams. That's like the only way. Like there's no a step-by-step course would never achieve the result. Like there's no way. Like I'm doing laser trades, I'm doing a multi there's too much going on for a course. Literally the course would be a fucking the live streams, just like edited and then a recording vault. But no, like some things make sense to put in a course mechanical wise, but when it comes to like actually figuring this trading shit out, it's not a course. It's not in a fucking course. Um, there's no fucking way. Like, I didn't learn this shit in a course. I learned this shit by fucking trading. That's how I learned this shit. I sat here and I fucking traded candlesticks. I didn't watch a fucking course saying like, oh, this candle is bearish. Oh, this candle is bullish. Like, no, I observed the chart. Trading, it's like you have to have the ability to observe the chart. Part of observing something is letting time play out, right? Someone can do something that you think is wrong, but if you be silent a little first and you wait to see what they do next or how they react, it exposes more of their intentions. You know what I mean? Like, same way with the chart. The chart can look bearish as first, but if you give it some time, see how it reacts, wait for some candles to develop, the real move happens like this. This is like maximum fuckery, dude. Like this big sell off and then this big trap. When this happened with this little U pattern, right? That gave me all the clarity and confidence in the world that I was right. It was going to be a bear trap and the bigger move was going to be the breakout. Once the Bears had their bigger move and then they instantly got trapped. The Bulls got trapped, they got stopped out. The Bears got trapped into the spike, you know? The Bears who sold here had a nice gain, but they didn't have much time to fucking sell. That shit recovered in seconds, right? So it's like, dude, once like the market is about waiting for stops to be triggered, for emotions to be triggered. Look, this is going to create emotions. If you want to profit in the stock market, you know, focus on moves that create emotions. This is all anticipation. This is all anticipating emotional fuckery, right? Look at this. It was chopping, it was consolidating, it was very slow. We saw the bigger picture that it was going to be bullish. It started to go a little bit lower, but not by much. And then this happens all the time. A big move happens and it's bearish, and people think, oh, it's over. The bulls got clapped. It's going to get crushed, you know? And then it instantly recovers. Dude, when it instantly recovers like that after a slow move, that's when the big move that we're looking for plays out. That's why I added to this position once it started, looking bullish, and once it trapped the Bulls and it trapped the Bears. Two people got trapped here. It trapped the Bulls who got stopped out, who used a stop loss. We don't use stop losses with our trading systems. You can see why, because I'm trading a specific way where there's no advantage for me to use a stop loss. It's not what I believe in. Um, you know, I like to wait for emotions to unfold, for traps to get created. Once something like this appears where the market's very slow, big pullback, instant recovery, breakout, VU, dude, that's when you're going to see me showing up. But the interesting thing about trading is you can sit here and you can wait all day for whatever move that you're looking for to appear. I could have sat here and waited for something like this to happen. I might have missed out on these two trades. I could have been right first about those two trades, right? So that's the trade off, missing out. So part of trading is understanding how do you want to trade? You got to observe the market and understand what trades you want to make, and then you just got to trade those trades, right? Um, if I would have made a decision, I only want to trade something like this, like a slow grind, massive pullback, big spike. I could have just been green from the get-go if I would have just traded that way, right? So part of trading is like, how do you want to trade? But it's also having the ability to see for the day. But a lot of this is like reverse psychology and pattern recognition. This is a big game of pattern recognition. Also, you have to have the ability to visually remember past patterns, right? Pattern recognition, right? So like what I love about SPY is this is the best ticker in terms of history repeating itself, right? So basically, the way SPY moves, the patterns it's formed, this is all going to happen again another time. This is why I was so confident in going long. The reason why was it wasn't even today's candles. Now, look, when they start to look very bullish like this, that gave me all the confidence that it was going to happen. Green down, green up, very bullish, break above highs, parabolic breakout, right? Um, but basically, you know, it's having the ability to remember your past experience, right? So if someone does something that you don't like, you might remember that about that person, right? So you remember that about that specific person. You might remember it, right? It's like you have to have the ability to remember, you know, the price action, the candles in the charts. That is like a massive leader to the success of trades. And it helps a lot with holding trades. It helps a lot with holding trades too. If you just specifically pattern, if you just specifically remember specific patterns that you've traded before that are happening, and then your frequency starts to tell you, dude, the candles are moving, this is happening, you need to get in on the trade, right? That's like more intuition, more clarity, right? But you have to have the ability. Look, put it this way, man. I wouldn't be trading if I felt like the day didn't happen before, right? So this shit should literally feel like you walked into a time machine and you know exactly what's going to happen. At first, you're not going to have that ability because you don't have the time in the market, you don't have the experience in the market. You need to develop your pattern recognition. And I don't know, that's another thing. Some people just might not be good at that. Some people might not just remember their experience all the time. Some people not if something's happened in your life, some people they might not understand the same things happening in their life. That's the reality. Doesn't mean they're like that forever, but it is the reality. But like the way I like to trade is when I make a trade, I like to be in something that I feel like I was in before. And it's not just a frequency, it's not just a feeling, it's a pattern too, right? So when I enter a trade, I like to be in a situation where I feel like I've traded the day before. So I've traded the day before, not just because the pattern's there, but because the price action is there. That's why, because the price feels similar with the pattern. It's not just a visual pattern, it's a frequency, it's a feeling of the same type of movement in price. And as the same type of movement in price starts to repeat, confidence gets higher, right? But yeah, most traders lose money because they use stop losses. That is the number one reason in terms of like the easiest way to fail at trading, it's to use stop losses. That's why. I mean, you guys saw it here. I entered two trades. Both of them started off as L's. I wasn't trying to scalp them. If I was trying to scalp them, I would have gotten out like that. I was never trying to scalp them. Even right here when I was buying at the highs, um, my frequency was telling me it was likely going to pull back, but I said, fuck it. I'm going to hold the trade. I'm not going to cut it, and I'll just buy another strike instead. That's what I decided to do. Someone could have gotten out and then bought two strikes at lower prices. They could have done that too, right? Everyone has the decisions of what they want to make, right? Um, you could just got to understand the risk to those decisions. But no, man, that's just like some of the ways how I trade. So like obviously when I started out, I didn't have that ability of like I know exactly what's going to happen. I've seen this pattern before and it's aligned with my frequency. So like when you're starting out on trading, the point of it is not even to make money, because you need to have these skill sets to be the best. You need to be the absolute best. So like when someone first starts out trading, the point of it isn't to make money at all. The point of it actually is to gain experience. And usually if the point is to gain experience, you're usually going to like make mistakes, learn, lose money first, right? I mean, if you could think of anything that someone does, usually they're not just a pro right away, like they have to have experience. But I do think in terms of trading, some people are definitely built for this. It's in their blood, it's in their DNA, absolutely. I do think it's a high frequency skill. As someone who's evolved as a trader, looking back, I would never want to trade in a way where I didn't know what was going to happen, and I would never want to trade with low frequency. So if one of those things ever happened to be off, I wouldn't trade. I wouldn't trade, and I would just wait for it to go back on, or I would figure out how to get it back on. If it's in my control, I would get it back on. If it's out of my control and the market's not giving me anything, then I would just observe and wait. You have to have that skill set, right? So it comes through experience. It comes through experience. But some people level up quicker than others because they're in different environments. If your environment is very chaotic, it's not going to improve your trading. If your environment is very quiet and you can sit in a chair and you don't have to like work a job and you don't have errands going on and you don't multitask, you're at a severe advantage. So just to even get amazing at trading and to gain experience at the amazing thing of trading, you don't even need money. Obviously money helps, but like it's not going to help you first. Money is actually going to not help you first because you need to learn how to grow a small account before you need to learn how to grow a big account, because you'll have more of an edge if you know how to do both. And then you can apply that edge to what you decide to grow. Some people have big accounts, they just decide to choose small accounts. Some people have large accounts, they focus on growing their large account. So there's just a lot of variables. But the problem is, man, most people are just distracted and disrupted all day. And the biggest distraction, if you think about it, is the people around you, communities in your phone, notifications. Those are usually the biggest distractions that people have in their life is on the daily task that they have to do, right? So if they have a job, big distraction with trading. If they have people around them, big distraction with trading. Um, if they're in a community, big distraction of trading. Like, dude, it's not that like I get like people can join a community and read the room and read the energy, but I'm telling you, it's so much better to just read the candles. That's just reactions. Like that's just emotions. I can like just read the candles of what actually is going on the fucking chart. Because I'm trading the chart. I'm not trading like people's emotions, but I know what emotional candles look like, right? So in my experience, I've just found not much of the benefit at all, in terms of like leveling up to be a part of like a community or anything like that. Obviously it helps in certain ways, like I've had people tell me things and then I started to apply those things. That helped a lot. But that doesn't even have to be in a community. That could just be just meeting someone. It doesn't have to be in a group. But sometimes people meet people in groups, right? But just as like a personal trading, like it's not a community doesn't really benefit anyone. It's just literally, it's more of just like information. Like, but that could be in a course. It doesn't even have to be in a community. It's just knowing the person who has that. Like, so yeah, I mean, so someone asked like, how do you set a profit stop on Thinkorswim? So I mean, guys, like, that's not a question to like ask me. Obviously, I could put that in a course, right? Um, but certain questions are just not questions to ask me. Like, dude, you just call Thinkorswim and you get them on the phone and you ask them, how do I set this shit up? Right? Or like you just figure it out. Like a question like that, that wouldn't be something that I would show um on a live stream. I would just show that like I could make a video about it and just like, link the video in a course. I could do that. That could be like a course video, but I'm not going to sit here on a live stream every single stream and show someone how to set a profit stop. Like we're trading on the stream and we're answering questions, but certain questions are like directed to other things. So like in terms of setting a profit stop, it's like guys, you're on the Thinkorswim platform, so just call Thinkorswim and ask them how do I set a profit stop, or just like Google it or put it into Chat GPT, or like just like figure it out. Like there's so many ways to figure that out. It's like this isn't like a Google, like you know what to do. You have to set a profit stop. So like figure it out. Like it's like people have to be self-sufficient, So certain questions it's gonna be like that, That's just how it is. But obviously with a question like that, it doesn't make sense to show on a stream every time how to do it. But yeah, I could write that down and I could put that in a course that's like valuable, right? And then it's just telling, and then instead of just telling people, to call Thinkorswim or whatever or figure it out, like I can just tell them it's in the course, watch the course, right? So a course is definitely useful for certain questions. I get it, but at the end of the day, it's like, dude, you can just get that for free on your own. You don't need a fucking course. You don't need, you know what I mean? So it's like the point of this shit is self-sufficient, man. If you guys want to become a trader, you have to be self-sufficient in all realms. You have to be self-sufficient, or you can't rely on other people. Like my point is not to sit here and repeat the same fucking like that's something that's like a technical question. So I just want you guys to understand, like I'm creating self-sufficient people. I'm not creating go to this person and fucking do this for like no, this is self-sufficient. We're just self-sufficient fucking like I just want people to understand that, you know? Every question is different. It's not like that for every question. Um, you know, it's like there's a million ways to find that answer. It's like you already have the platform, so no, stop losses are not needed. The only thing that's needed is a profit stop, you know? If your intention is to scalp and you're taking a bigger position size, you need to cut the loss quicker, you know? But a stop loss is not needed. It's not needed at all. It really isn't. But you have to have the ability to um enter and exit quickly, right? So you can pre-fill out a limit order, pre-fill it out, right? You can put the ask a little bit above the ask, pre-fill the shit out. You can put the you know, so when you're buying, you can put the limit order a little bit above the ask. And then when you're selling, you know, you can put the fucking bid. Right? Um, and then you can just pre-fill the shit out and just enter the trade. Right? That's what you can do. Or you can use a market order, right? Just get filled at market. Or you can use hotkeys in a stream deck, but you have to have the ability to exit quick. The best part about the stream deck or the hotkeys is when the market has a big move, you can just instantly cut it. If you're pre-filling out a limit order, you're gonna have to change the numbers in the order probably. If you're selling a market order, that works too, you know. Um, but typically it's just a lot easier, dude. You just need to be able to push a button. You just push a button, whether it's pre-filled or not. You click a fucking button, you're out. You're out like that. In certain situations, you know, we're gonna have to get out quickly. So it's very important. Speed is a very important thing with trading. You know, speed. Speed is very important. I mean, you know, speed is very important. Profit stops are definitely essential as well. But yeah, guys, there's just nothing to do right now. You know, I know it's going to be extremely hard to top what the fuck I just did. So, you know, look, we're just sitting at resistance. There's nothing to do right. The big move happened. The big move, that was it. Like, you know, there's nothing to do right now. So I'm going to take some questions. Let's see. Yeah, dude, all stop losses are a magnet to lose money. That's all it is. Why would I want to have a magnet to lose money? You know? I mean, some people could even say a far out of money option is a magnet to lose money too, because you're holding it to zero. That's why. It's like you're accepting a loss, you know? I know I get the whole situation of it can, you know, you can just let it go to zero and fucking that's your max risk. I get it. But again, if you're holding something to zero, that's a magnet for a loss. In a way, it is like a stop loss if you think about it. You know, like yeah, you have the whole day for the fucking contract to recover, but if the shit doesn't recover, it's like it goes to zero. So it's like you're stopped out anyways, just at fucking zero instead of less of a fucking loss. So, you know, um, yeah, the stream is therapeutic. Yeah, yesterday we were all like, yesterday we were all like fucking, you know, I took a 2 week break. I went on stream. We were like all fucking hyped and shit. Today I woke up and I was like, dude, I'm just gonna be calm. Like I just don't, you know what I mean? Like I'm just chill right now. Like to put all that energy on stream every day, oh my God, that's a lot. Like, dude, I was a little fucking like, man, I'm a little fucking tired, man. Like I'm just gonna trade calm today, you know? I was pretty fucking excited. I was like, man, I haven't done a live stream in a while. I came back on, I was like, man, this is fucking fun. But I could be that person right now. I could do it, but it's just gonna take my energy, you know? That's the thing. Gonna fucking take my energy. I just did that shit yesterday. I could do that. I could be any fucking thing right now. But no, I'm just being calm because that's just how I feel right now. I just feel very calm. That's why. Like I'm not choosing to be anything. This is just how I am right now. I did like a 6 hour stream yesterday. I was fucking nonstop, fucking like loud and shit. Now I'm just like calm, just fucking calm, collected. I think actually holding the trade made me more calm because like all I had to do was hold the trade. When I'm trading, like fucking scalping, like in and out, I think that just hypes me up more. I think that's how that shit works because a scalp is like a dopamine spike. You got to be at like, you know what I mean? it's not, I wouldn't say it's the calmest thing to be doing. It's like in and out. Like that's more like a scalp is more like dopamine, but like holding a trade, it's like, dude, I don't have to do it. It's just I'm holding the trade. It's like there's nothing to do. That's one of the things, that's one of the reasons why I actually don't like holding trades. The reason why I don't like holding trades is because it doesn't feel like I'm trading. That's why. It feels like I'm just holding something. It doesn't feel like, I'm managing something fucking like you know what I mean? That's why I don't like holding trades, because like all I'm doing is holding a trade. It doesn't even feel like I'm trading. I'm just holding a fucking trade. But if you get in and out quick, it's like you're trading. It's like fuck, like dopamine, like fucking in, out, boom, boom. But like fucking holding a trade, it just doesn't feel like trading. It really doesn't. It's like I entered a trade and my responsibility is to hold the trade. Like there's not much to manage but holding the trade. Like yeah, you could set a profit stop and you have to sell at some point, but it's not exciting and there's nothing to manage. That's why, like, to a degree, I don't even look at holding trades as like trading. I look at it as something different, you know? Like if someone's like very precisioned and like they have to get in at the fucking low, tight risk, sell quick, that's like a very like high precision job. But if I just have to get in and hold, it's like all the precision was like, it doesn't feel as like precision. It really, there's just like less control of what you can do to, it doesn't feel as trading as much. Man, just scalping just feels so much more advanced. Like it really does, because anyone could just hold a trade, like scalping just feels so fucking advanced. Like, mm-mm-mm. Oh man. But yeah, man, when there's a trade to be when there's a trade to be made, we'll make another trade. We already made two, dude. We already started off green as fuck. We're already green enough to walk away for a fucking century. Bro, that's the thing. Like, oh my gosh, bro, videos, people get so confused. I gotta make like a course, a free course just for the videos, dude. I saw someone in the chat yesterday. They were like, dude, why are you buying fucking calls? Your video said to buy fucking uh your video said to buy fucking puts. I'm like, dude, I said to buy puts when it goes below 739. The price is at 732 now, and I'm looking at the chart and there's an opportunity for calls. It's like that's the thing. Like some people don't get with the videos. Like, dude, I could say whatever I want. At the end of the fucking day, we show up and we trade. That's why I always say, like, we can be bullish, we could be bearish, it could be most likely, least likely, it could be a break of trend, it could be any fucking thing, right? Obviously, we might favor some sides or whatever the fuck, or like there's certain trades where we do a specific action, but like if something reacts bearish, you think I'm gonna buy calls? If something reacts bullish, you think I'm gonna buy puts? Like I'm trading. Like trading isn't just the fucking here's a video, here's a game plan. Like that's not, I wouldn't look at that as trading. I would look at that as like a system. I do have systems where I could do that. Like I told people, once the market goes below 737, I told them, dude, just fucking, I mean, once it goes below 740, 739, just short the market, and it fucking crashed. And then someone watched my video and they were confused. The next day I was buying calls. I'm like, dude, I'm trading. What the fuck are you talking about? Like it doesn't, no matter what the fuck I say, if a level reacts bullish, it reacts bullish. You think I'm gonna buy a put into a bullish reaction? Like that's why I gotta make like a course for the videos, because some people just don't get that. Like, no matter what the fuck happens, at the end of the day, trading is trading. Anyone can have a system, anyone can have a video, anyone can have a game plan. At the end of the day, these candles are fucking moving, trades are being made. It's like, dude, you know what I mean? Like, but no, certain trades you can literally just enter. Like the set below 739, that was a trade you can just literally enter. But all the levels aren't like that. Some of the levels are like, if it reacts bullish, then you buy calls. If it reacts bearish, then you buy puts. Some of the levels are like, dude, this is the trade you get in, right? So I could be like more clear about that. But some people just, but even with that, to a degree, it's still confirmation matters, reaction matters, right? So it could flip. It's like trading is just trading. But no, there are systems where you could just blindly enter trades and just, that's the trade. It makes sense. But like, trading is trading. The edge in trading is to trade. That's the fucking, you know what I mean? It's like to sit here and blindly follow a plan or something, or like people have to trade, you know? The levels are levels. Plans are plans. But no, there are systems where you can literally just like 740 below that was a clear system. You just short the market, right? It's just most of my levels aren't like that. A lot of the levels are just, if it reacts bullish, then it's calls. If it reacts bearish, then it's puts. But some levels are very strategic where we just do one clear action, but you should use confirmations unless it's an automated level. So yeah, I gotta like, some people just get confused with the videos sometimes. Um, but at the end of the day, no matter what, like trading is trading, dude. When these candles move, there's a trade to be made. It doesn't mean it has to be aligned like with a video, or like the video had levels. Did the level react bullish or bearish? Doesn't mean it has to be aligned with whatever the fuck else this shit says. A trade is a trade. But no, there's definitely systems where certain actions are just meant to be taken 100%, and I do not go against those levels or actions, even if it reacts a certain way. I just either sit out or get in if it has good confirmation. It gets a little bit advanced, like some people get confused. Um, but no, I could try to make them more clear. But no, I think a little course, like a little free course, I think it's definitely needed for the game plans, just so people understand. And I could make them better, but it is what it is. Um, no, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is what I want to do because, like, the ROI in this is so much greater than a text chat, you know? Like, I just don't see, like, if I did what I did today in a chat and I wasn't talking and I wasn't showing people how I do this, I just, you know what I mean? It just doesn't seem right anymore. I already have someone doing that, but they're doing a different strategy. Like they're holding the trades. Me, I'm doing both. I'm scalping and I'm holding trades, but like it's just like with the education I have, I just don't see, it just seems like the whole like text channel idea is just not, it just doesn't seem right for what I'm doing. Like I could have just such a greater impact on people and make people more money and more educated if I just did the live streams. So that's just why I don't like the whole idea of me posting in like a text chat anymore, cuz like I can just add so much more value to everyone if I'm just present on these live streams. But if I'm just in a chat, I just don't see how like yeah, they could follow a trade, but like some trades are meant to be held, some trades are meant to be scalped. I think it's just gonna create like confusion and just like it's just not gonna create self-sufficient traders, and like I just don't think it's the right thing for what I'm doing. Like it's people need like a guidance, like a presence. Like I just don't think it's gonna be the best for them, the best experience. Like that's what I'm saying. Like if all I did was a chat and I just alert my trades in a chat, then the chat would reflect what I'm doing. But if I was on a live stream teaching and trading, right, how I do it, then the chat would reflect what I'm doing. So like if I compared both of the chats, it seems like the live stream chat would be the chat, with like all the educated students who are like leveling up, answering good questions. What would I expect from someone if I'm just giving them my trades? I wouldn't expect intelligence from them, but like if people are in a group and they're learning, like yeah, they should be leveling up. They should be more intelligent and they should be asking better questions as time goes on. It should be like more of like a group I'd want to be around. Like I just I just think it would be shit if all I did was alert trades in a chat. And I already have someone doing that. So it just doesn't, like nobody else is gonna do this. I can't hire another me to do this. There's no fucking way. How the fuck am I gonna hire someone to do this live stream? They're never gonna be me. There's no fucking way. It's like I have to do this shit. Like but yeah, man, there's just no trade. There's just nothing to do, you know? I'm sure there's other people who are making trades right now. Um, but that's their thing. Everybody has their own thing. You guys need to understand with trading, like you have your thing and that's it. You can learn other things and you could try to trade multiple things, but like, dude, everybody has their edge, everybody has their path. Everybody has their style. That's trading. Trading isn't about, you can learn a million different systems, but it's not about trading every single fucking system. You know, it's about like what's in alignment with your personality. What do you feel like comfortable doing? What do you feel comfortable managing? Some people don't want to manage a trade to zero. Some people want to manage a trade where at this, I'll risk like 20%, 30%. Everybody's different. Some people don't want to manage a trade by holding for big wins, selling to zero. Everybody's different. Some people want to get in, some people want to get out. So like part of trading, it's actually not to just trade. It's to trade what you're best at, to find your edge and just to trade that. You can learn from other people and you can experiment with how you guys, you can experiment with other things, but you have to have a clear understanding of what your edge is. And that's where your position sizes need to be. And that's where the majority of your trades need to be. You know, fucking off and doing other shit isn't going to help your edge. And in terms of trading, it's all about edge. All you need is one edge. And every edge has different pros and different cons. If you hold a trade to zero, you know, one of the cons would be like you're not going to size in massively. So it's going to be a smaller win, but the percentage gains make up for the smaller win. But the thing with that is, dude, you can add to winners. If you add to the winners and then you set a profit stop, that's how you win big, by going far in the money. When you have a move like this, when you buy a call here and then you add to the call here and it goes straight up, that's how you get rich, going like further out of money, right? But if you go too far out, you're not going to make any fucking money, Like I only go 1 point out of the money. Um, but most of my trades have just been like right at the money. So like that means SPY is right at the money. So if I'm doing a 736 call, the SPY price is 736. But the trades I like the most are the ones that are like barely out of the money, or 1 point, really more barely out of the money. The ones that are like, if I'm doing a 736 strike and SPY's at 735.50, 735.70, 50, 30 cents out of the money, those are some of my favorite ones because you can make such big profits on such a smaller move. But sometimes I might sell those too soon, because I already made such a big gain because it was out of the money and I sold it in the money. That's why. And I know if it goes back out of the money, I'm going to get back that nice gain, right? So that's why I'll typically at times sell too soon. Some of my biggest percentage winners are the losers that I hold. I've always noticed that whenever I hold a loser, those actually tend to be some of my biggest percentage gainers, which is good because I'm holding a loser, which means if you hold a loser, you're going to lose more percentage wise, right? But a big key to this is just adding to the winners. That's how you get rich, and that's how you protect your position size. You can have a 100% loss, but if you add to a winner, you know, a 50% gain, boom, you're fuck ton green off a smaller percentage gain. Like adding to the winners is how people get rich, dude. That's the ultimate cheat code, is removing the stop loss, setting a profit stop, and adding to the winners. Those are the two biggest cheat codes. Well, the three biggest cheat codes. No stop loss, set profit stops, add to winners. Those are three things that nobody else tells you to do. And like that's one of the things that I learned from G-Roar. G-Roar, that's what he taught me, was that, fuck the stop losses, add to winners, set profit stops. um that's one of the things that he taught me, was like the mechanics of that. But like the charts and the price action, all this other shit, it's like, that's like, that's literally like all me. But him telling me that information literally changed my life. Like it's like it changed the way that I traded. Like it's fucking crazy. Just having that information and then just like, implementing that to what I'm doing. Like it's a fucking game changer to know that. Because I'm telling you, dude, nobody fucking talks about that. Nobody knows that. He doesn't even have a social media, So it's like people don't say shit like that. They just don't. Nobody teaches that. Nobody says that. I didn't learn that on my own. Like, you know, he's the one who told me about that. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. People come into other people's lives, and it's important to listen because there's gems that they can give you that can, improve your life. You don't have to take everything. You could just take the good, take the gems. If there's something that's not in alignment or that you don't like or whatever the fuck, then you just don't do that with your trading. I don't expect people to like and do everything on how I trade. I think they should, take what they like, and then whatever they don't like, they don't do that, right? Some people, they'll like everything. Some people won't. Like, it is what it is. Like, everyone's on different paths, different systems, right? But education is essential. If I didn't know that information, I would not be on the level that I'm on. And then I would just be, figuring that out on my own. Whether I figure that out on my own, I experience something that makes me think of that, or I think of something that makes me think of that, or someone could just like show up, someone could show up into someone's life and they could just tell them, dude, this is what I do, look into this, and then they could experiment with that, right? So, you know, people can definitely help people with information, like speeding things up and experimenting. Try this, see if it works. If not, then it is what it is. So yeah, it's very important, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's people watching this stream, if they didn't watch this stream, they might not have, you know what I mean? They might they might not have never thought of something like that or experienced what they experienced today. They were exposed to something different. Something was revealed. Now they have to decide what they want to do with that information. Do they want to try to implement that? Do they want to experiment with that? Is that for them? Is that not for them? But they have the information, so. But yeah, man, there's still nothing to do. Oh man. So all right, guys, we finally got something. We got a little break and retest. 740 to 738. This is actually a decent pullback for today's overall price action. The biggest pullback we had was 737 to 736. So one thing I like to do is I like to measure the moves, right? I like to measure the channels of the moves. Feel it out. Is the market having big moves? Is this a small move? Measure the channels, right? That helps with entries, and exits. So we got a red pin, and then we got a red. Wow. Okay, so looking back, this seems a little obvious for puts. The reason why I say that is this is major resistance. This is a wick, and then SPY tries to retrace back to the bottom of the wick, and then it bottoms and it goes bullish. Oh my gosh, guys, this is the same pattern that I told you guys about the monthly chart. In the last video that I made, I told you about the monthly chart. Remember, I told you if the month closes like this with a pin, then it's going to try to retrace back to the low. And when it retraces back to the low, it's going to go bullish. Dude, the monthly pattern that I pointed out in the previous video is happening on the 30-minute time frame. Same pattern, different time frame, different time frame to trade in and out, less time, right? Bro, this is actually, it was bearish, but now it's bullish. If that pattern repeats itself, this is a resistance, this is a breakout, this is a retest. And when the 30-minute candlestick closes, if it starts to bottom at the previous 30-minute low, this 30-minute candle right here, if it starts to bottom, um, it's going to be a bullish breakout. So guys, this was a monthly pattern where I was planning a trade on within time, and it's currently happening on a 30-minute chart. So this is what I want you to understand. This is resistance, right? 737, resistance, resistance, resistance. The market had a big breakout, right? After it had a big breakout, the market tested the next resistance level, 739.50, and it dropped first, right? Very normal price action. Now, if you look at this, it topped, it formed a 30-minute red pin. So the pin with the resistance creates a magnet, it creates a gravitational pull back towards the low of this pin, which also creates a bounce when it hits the low of this pin, right? That's why I'm interested in calls right now, but I want to wait until the 30-minute candlestick closes. If I do that, I might miss out. See what I'm saying? I just missed out on some little scalp gains. But anyways, break, retest, bottom wick. If the 30-minute candlestick can close red and bearish, that would situate a trade where, as long as it maintains the previous 30-minute lows of these wicks, it's going to be a bullish move back to the highs, right? And then it's not a big risk because, this wouldn't be something that you hold to zero, because if it starts to go under this, that means the pattern isn't working and the pattern isn't repeating itself, right? So your upside potential, you would be in right here. If it works, you should be in towards the lows. If it doesn't, you should be out fairly quickly, right? In terms of your profit target, it's all the way up here. So you would have to decide how much you're willing to risk of that. If your profit is up here at 739.66 and you're in at 738, you can make $1.50 profit, right? In terms of like a SPY move 1.5 points. So you can risk a 50-cent move against you. You can risk a 75-cent move against you, and that's your risk, right? But obviously you would be selling and scaling out into the move, not holding all the way, because it could flip green to red, right? Something to be aware of. But yeah, and another thing, see, this is an interesting, people don't see the market this way. This is kind of like a reverse psychology thing. So look, last time, so look, this was resistance right here at 737. It had a breakout to 739.50. It dropped back down to retest 737. It didn't break out. It did not do what I said it was going to do, right? But the pattern was different. This is a very bearish pattern. This is a green red. And look, it sold off. So the fact that last time it just collapsed, this actually gives me more confidence that it's not going to collapse. It actually gives me more confidence that instead of having the big move to the downside, it's going to retrace and have the big move to the upside. And part of the reason why this retraced is not just because it had a green red bearish pattern, but it's because there was a break and retest level down here to test. And once that level tests, then it's going to go bullish, you know? But yeah, man, I was tempted to buy those calls because the entry was there. So the lesson within that was waiting for the 30-minute candle to close cost me entering the trade, you know? So I could have just entered the trade and quickly gotten stopped out, right? Because the whole idea was like I want to buy calls right here at this break and retest level right here. Um, but preferably I would want for the 30-minute candlestick to close. But sometimes it just rips right away. So sometimes you could take the trade earlier, or you can do a starter position size. If you lose on that, then it closes bearish, add into that or take another position. But this just happened to be one of those situations where um, I missed out on the trade because I was waiting for the 30-minute candlestick to close. If you wait for candles to close, that can happen, right? So the vision worked, the idea worked, but no, man, I really did want to buy calls because the risk was low and it was a break and retest and the 30-minute pattern signaled bullish. It's just I was playing for it to be bullish at a specific time. Sometimes things happen sooner than later. So, you know, I would like to think that someone bought calls on that dip, especially if they're watching the stream. But in this situation, I decided not to. I wanted to wait for the 30-minute candle to close. So now that this is like a red pin, now I have nothing to do. There's nothing for me to do. If it closed red and bearish, I could buy calls and stick to the original thesis, but this shit already recovered, and that's two red pins, which means it could try to gravitate back towards this pin again, and then I have to wait to see how it reacts after that. So there's nothing for me to do now. I missed out on the play. It is what it is, man. If you wait for something to happen, I was saying this earlier, if you wait for something to happen, you might miss out. But you get to decide what you want to trade. If I wanted to trade in a way where I want to wait for the 30-minute candle to close red and bearish, then get in on the calls, I could do that. If I just want to get in when it hits the level, I could do that too, right? Sometimes I'll do one, sometimes I'll do the other. So yeah, just remember if you're trying to trade in a very specific way, but it hits your level, you might miss out on the trade. That's why like a lot of the times, like, dude, this was a trade I could have just gotten in here, very small risk, sold that. Like it made sense to kind of just jump in, but I just wanted the 30-minute candle to close. From an educational perspective, because the educational perspective confirms the pattern, but you can also use the 1-minute chart, in the 5-minute chart, in the 15-minute chart, the smaller time frames, to figure out if it's actually going to be bullish before the 30-minute candle. You see, so you can do that too. So these are all things to think of, man. This shit is like, I'm telling you, this shit gets like a little bit more advanced. It's very simple to wait for a 30-minute candlestick close to get in. But if it hits the level to buy and the 30-minute candlestick doesn't close, you either miss out on the trade, right? And the pattern forms or it doesn't, or you can use a smaller time frame and decide if you want to enter based off the smaller time frame. And then timing matters too. It matters what time you actually enter during the 30-minute candle. So it's more advanced if you don't wait for the 30-minute candlestick to close, right? Some could even say it's even less confirmed, but there's things you have to see through within the market. You have to be able to see through the illusions. And sometimes certain things are better to just get in on rather than wait for them to close, right? Just how it's better to hold calls, right? When SPY's going up and you think it's going to have a momentum breakout, you just keep on holding calls, and then once we get some red candles closing, then you get out, right? Because if you sell into the spike, you're probably going to sell it very soon, because you never know. It could be 21-minute green candles in a row. But if we're scalping and we're not holding the trade, dude, we just sell into the green. Because if you're scalping and a big green candle hits, the next candle could be red before the close, and then you get back all the profit. But if you're holding a trade, one way to maximize wins is to keep on holding, and then once the candles start to close against you, then start taking profits off. And then of course you have to know the measured moves. You have to know the profit targets, the measured moves, the areas to sell, set profit stops, move profit stops up higher, detach some of your position size from the profit stops, manually sell those, right? So you can set a profit stop, move that up higher, and then you can manually sell another position size on you actually trading it where you want to sell it rather than getting automatically stopped out. So yeah, man, this was interesting. So look, we got 4 minutes left. You know, I would love for this to go back down, because then I would really start to consider calls, because that pattern I'm talking about would repeat. Um, we shall see, man. Got to be a little careful now because it already worked. You see, that's another reason to not buy calls, is because this shit just worked out and I missed out on that because I was waiting for a 30-minute candle to close, right? So if you don't want to miss out, all you can really do is figure out if it makes sense to even enter before the 30-minute candle. And if you come to that conclusion, then confirm it with the 1 minute and 5 minute chart. A lot of that conclusion has to do with like market psychology and past patterns, right? Um, so yeah, that was interesting. That was a little interesting move there. Um, you know, so we shall see. Someone said they took the exact trade. So there we go. Like, see, that's the goal. Like, I want people making their own trades with what they know, and then they can listen to this and watch this, and they can make a trade based off of that. Like, my intention is not for you to just follow all my trades, but I'm making sure, like, when I trade, I'm actually like explaining this shit so people aren't just blindly doing it. Like, um, but no, like, that's what I want. I want people to have the ability to make their own decision, to make their own decisions, to make their own decisions with their trading, create their own systems and stuff like that. But yeah, that's good. Like, that's good. I like to see that. Someone said they made the trade on calls. You see, like, that's part of what I'm trying to do, is that, like, that's amazing. Like, that's what I want people doing too. I don't want them just following trades. Like, everyone knows what they want to trade. If you see a trade and it makes sense, get in on the trade, whether I'm in it or not, right? Especially get in on it if, I think it's going to be bullish and it makes sense to go long if it's favoring the long. Like, for calls, like, especially, it makes a fuck ton of sense. Like, um but this is good. So look, the 30-minute candle is closing bearish. So what I dislike about this is the trade already worked, so I missed out. It worked. What I like is there's a confirmation. We got a confirmation, so this is actually a reason for me to buy. So this is actually a buy signal, a buy confirmation when the next 30-minute candle up. So look, this is all I can do. I'm gonna be a little bit careful. Guys, don't take any crazy size if you take this trade. We're already green enough to walk away. The most you risk is half your gains, but do not risk half your gains on a trade, right? Risk a small amount of your gains on a trade. Um, it's a decent setup. The good thing about it is it's not that risky, because we would be risking right around here. 737.70. So, small risk. Upside is back up here. Obviously, I'm gonna be selling before that. This is a scalp. So again, I'm not trying to hold this shit. This is definitely a scalp. I think runners could turn into a hold. But yeah, basically the 30-minute candle has confirmed that this could be a buy. So I'm just gonna look at the 1 minute chart and decide if I'm gonna get in on this, The 30-minute low, what's the 30-minute low? 30-minute low is fucking 737.80. 737.80 would be the best entry on this trade. Got a break, got a retest. All right, so guys, I'm gonna lock in. I might make a trade here. Let's see, 30-minute candle just opened up. It's already spiking out the gate, which is good. That's what we want to see as bulls. Do 738. Okay, calls are pretty cheap. It's not bad. 738 call in the money. 160 cents. All right, so guys. I'm looking at 738 calls. I'm not gonna be going out of the money on this trade, so this is gonna be like basically at the money. I'm keeping my eyes on 738 calls. They're at 153 cents. Um, so I'll see if I enter this. Let's see. All right, so guys, I'm in the position. I'm in at 164 cents. 164 cents. I'm in at 164 cents. 164 cents. I'm in on calls right there. Max pain would be, right around here would be our max pain overall area. The absolute most shoot risk on this is down here. That's the absolute most. But no, it's really around here. It's right around here is max pain, right? The most you could really make on this in terms of the scalp would be like up here, right up here. So we shall see, man. We shall see. Oh my goodness, man. We shall see. But yeah, guys, like I said, on this trade, don't do anything crazy. You could start light. Don't take any big risk. Well, we shall see. We shall see. I'm at 164 cents on a 738 call. 164 cents, 738 call. Right now it's at 159 cents. So we shall see. But yeah, for this to work, we need to bottom right around here for this to work. But yeah, it's just honestly, guys, like the thing I'm disappointed most about this trade is it already worked. It is very disappointing. I don't like entering trades that already worked. It could be an L. That's the reality. The confidence is just not there right now. It really isn't. Oh fuck, that kind of like even how the 30-minute candles to kind of close like that. All right, so guys, we're starting off with some bearish reactions. Max pain is gonna be below 737.80. So look, if we go below the wick, it's gonna be bearish. Then it flips bullish at a lower level, right? So I'm not gonna risk a lot. I'm not risking the whole wick. If it starts to go below the wick, I'm just gonna cut this shit. And then the next trade should be way better. It should be way better than this. Let's see. Yeah, man, I should have confirmed that more. But the 1-minute chart, it says if we bounce here, we're good. If not, then it's looking like that 30-minute pattern was bearish. Ah, man, it's just like that's so fucked. You gotta be so precise with these candles. This shit is crazy. Like it literally has to look fucking identical. Like, see, this candle looks more like this candle here, right? But there's other reasons for us to bounce too, you know? Not everything always has to look bullish or bearish. There's other variables. But no, if we start to go below this wick, I'm just gonna cut this shit. If I held it, it would likely recover, but I'm just going to get out of this one, take the L, and just wait to buy another strike. Because like I said, this is more of a scalp. I'm not really like trying to hold this for a long period of time. If it bottomed here, this could turn into hold runners. It could go higher. But we'll see. This shit needs to bounce right here to be bullish. If not, then we got a retracement back to here, which is the best level for calls. If you guys want the best level to buy, this shit is right here, dude. 736.60 to 737. This zone right here, fucking amazing zone for calls. The next level below that, 735, amazing level for calls, right? So right now, you know, until this shit bounces, the confidence is definitely not there. I'm not feeling this shit. Um, it needs to bounce. I'm not risking a lot on this, so we'll see if it bounces, you know? Max risk would be right around there. CLC. It's a good Thinkorswim. Yeah, so this shit is just like, it's still holding. You know, we're still holding support. Where's that 30-minute chart? Oh no, bullish signal. Okay, there we go. Now, bro, I switched to Thinkorswim. The confidence came back. Bro, Thinkorswim is goated, man. I'm telling you, like, guys, I've tried both, like Thinkorswim and TradingView. Bro, Thinkorswim is goated. It is so fucking goated. Like, I'd be trading so much better on Thinkorswim too. Like, I'm just having this like to show you like where I get in. Like, this is where just to visually show you like where the profit targets are, where we get in, and then where like max pain, stuff like that. But no, Thinkorswim is fucking goated. This shit is crazy. Oh, now it's flipping bearish again, man. Let's see. All right, so let's lock it on the 1 minute. All right, so guys, we are approaching max pain. Okay, yeah, we're right towards the max pain zone. So yeah, I'm just gonna see how it reacts. If it starts to react bearish, I might get out of this. We shall see. All right, so this is it, guys. This is make or break. This is literally it. Let me get ready. I'm gonna get ready to sell this. If I don't like how we're reacting, I'm gonna cut this. If not, then I'm still fucking in this shit. All right, so contracts are at 141 cents. SPY needs to bounce here for this to be bullish as fuck. This is the level that the bulls need to hold to have the move that I'm talking about. But the crazy thing is the move already happened. Pretty fucking crazy how that works. But we shall see, man. We shall see. We got plenty of time for this to bounce. Plenty of time for this to spike. But we have to hold the level. That's the catch. And this shit, the level has to hold. I mean, you guys can see if we go below this shit goes to here. Could even go to here. It starts to fall off a cliff. But if we, you know, hold this is the level, man. Look, we hold this. Shit's gonna break out. Shit's gonna break out. Ooh, I like what I'm seeing. Look, I'm not gonna add to this trade. But I like what I'm seeing. I think we're good. I like what I'm seeing, man. But we need to start holding, you know? So now for some strength to come in, dude, if people use stop losses, they would have been stopped out of every trade. Like guys, the only reason they invented stop loss is for you to fucking lose. That's the only reason they invented stop losses. I promise you, dude. This is crazy. Like, I'm still in this because I don't use stop losses. This shit it literally hit max pain. I was like, I'm gonna see how this reacts. If you use a stop loss, you can't see how something reacts because you're stopped out at a loss, and then the shit flips right back. Like fucking, I just don't see how people use stop losses, dude. But no, this shit can go right back down too. But since I didn't use a stop loss, I'm still in it. But if it goes below here, you know, a stop loss protects me from losing more money. But I could just sell it on my own. But then I have to sell it on my own extremely quickly. So it is what it is, man. But like I said, we'll see. The market, this is crazy. You guys see that? The market just had a little gap down here on the 1 minute. All right, guys. A move is setting up. I'm getting ready, man. This shit is crazy, dude. We got a move is setting up. The 1 minute chart just gapped down. That was some fucking bullshit. This is make or break, man. We're sitting at make or break right now. Like I said, if we start to go under, I'm gonna cut this probably. I'll let you know. If not, then there's no reason to get out. If it's not going below the level, there's no reason to sell. But yeah, we shall see, man. Max pain is it starts to go below this. The most I would risk is right around 737, 60s, 70s. Let's see. All right, so we're acting bullish again. Dude, part of trading is literally just holding the trade. Like, it's fucking these degenerates who use stop losses, I would tell them to quit trading. There's no way. I would have lost on every fucking trade. Like, the fuck? I don't need my losses to be prevented. The winners are so fucking big, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, we add to wins, fucking, like, the wins are fucking insane. All right, so guys, we got a lower high attempt. Bears are trying to show up. So let's see, man. Let's see. This is literally it. We're down to the fucking wire. My fucking goodness, man. This is fucking intense. Yeah, scalping is definitely more intense than holding trades. I will tell you that. It's fucking high fucking intensity, man. Fucking holding, sell, hold, sell, fucking back, forth, fuck, up, down. Like, holy shit. Like, this is some scalping is so fucking, like, more intense and emotional. Fucking hold a trade, you just hold the fucking trade. All right, guys, look, the confidence is coming back. The bulls have held their floor. The SPY is spiking. Oh my gosh, dude, we're looking hot again. This is good. This is good, man. Oh man, the calm confidence is back. Oh my gosh, guys, we won. We fucking did it, dude. We won. Yeah, it's over, dude. We fucking won. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. To be this like to win this much, like how is this legal? You know? Like how is it legal to win this much? You know what I'm saying? Like how the fuck is this legal to win this much? How can I legally like I just, you know what I mean? Like the fact that this shit's legal, I'm like, dude, this is free fucking money, you know? I honestly think in the future, everyone's gonna be rich for the ones who at least figure out and try. Like, I think we could live in a world where everyone becomes rich, and then to a degree, like it's gonna become pointless, you know? People are gonna be the value, people are gonna be the assets. Like the fuck? Like I would like to think that in terms of where the future is heading, everyone is gonna be rich. I think it can happen if they actually tried. I could see it. I could definitely see it, dude. I'm sitting here winning every single day. So I just don't see how not everyone could be rich. Like, if I'm winning every single day, like, look at this shit, dude. This shit just fucking ripped like fucking crazy. Um, but yeah, man. Let's see. What are the contracts at? You know, we're scalping this shit. Obviously, if you hold, you give it all back. You guys know the fucking drill. This is a scalp. Let's see. Let's see. 164. All right, so we had a little pullback. Now we're break even. We shall see, man. The trade was green. I didn't sell. Now I'm holding. It could go red. That's trading, you know? Protect your risk. Take your profits, set profit stops, whatever the fuck you guys want to do. I'm holding the trade. It is what it is. If it's a loss, it's a loss. It was a win, which means someone could have sold for a win, you know? It doesn't fucking matter if I sell for a win or loss. What the fuck does it matter? I'm green as fuck. What the fuck does it matter? I'm green enough to walk away. If the goal is green, what does it matter to make more green? What am I gonna do with more green? What does it fucking matter? Anyways, guys, we need to bounce for this to go higher. If not, then we're back to like that fucked up place again. You guys can see why holding is a motherfucker. Dude, the worst thing you can do in the market is hold a scalp. Look, if you're gonna hold a trade, you hold a trade that you're gonna hold, right? You accept it, I'm gonna hold this trade. But I'm telling you, one of the worst things you can do in the market is to hold a scalp. It is so fucking insanely fucking erratic. You're gonna go greens or red a million fucking times. Like, dude, one of the worst things you do is hold a scalp. If you guys want to make a trade where you're like, dude, I'm gonna hold this trade. This is gonna be a big win. I'm gonna hold this shit. I don't care if it's a big percentage loss. Then hold the trade. But if you guys want to scalp, sell the rips, set the profit stops. That's what I would tell you, right? That's what I would tell you to do. Holding a scalp is the most degenerate thing you can do. It really is. But like I said, I'm still in this. I'm still in this, man. So I'm still in this position, dude. You know, I just like to think that, we live in a world where everyone can become rich. That's how I see it. I think the future is everyone becomes rich. That's what I think my prediction for the future is. I think people just keep getting more and more rich, you know? I think it's going to be easier to get rich. Um, Money, people are gonna look at money. They're gonna be like, dude, what's the value of money? I need people. I need people working. Like, everyone's gonna be rich. They're gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna work for money. I'm already fucking rich. I don't have to work for fucking money. Like, I just think in the future, everyone's gonna get rich. That's what I think. You know, if they try to. If they didn't try to, they're not gonna get magically rich. But if they actually put their fucking mind to it and they were positioned to get rich, I think they would get rich. But yeah, man, we'll see. We'll see. You know, holding scalps is just like something I don't do. Um, but I'm just holding this shit, dude. Like, fuck it. Just fucking holding this shit. We'll see, man. We will fucking see. So we got a little break and retest here on the 1 minute chart. This is healthy continuing. Oh, that's it. That's it. We're gonna break out. That's it, guys. The frequency hit. No, I got a frequency hit. That was it, guys. It's gonna break out. It's gonna work. Confidence is there. Boom, like that. That's trading. So look, with what just happened, I could add to this. I'm not going to add to it, but I could. I could even buy a 739 strike out of the money and sell that quick in the money. I could do that too. I'm not going to do it. But guys, look, this is a frequency hit where you would add to this. It's going to break out. That's why. That's why I would add to this. I'm not going to do it though. I'm good. Look, this is so bullish, dude. This is so fucking bullish. But look, I got to lock in here because I got to start taking gains. Like, this is getting fucking absurd. Make sure you guys are trimming these spikes, dude. Do not be a fucking degenerate. Like, fucking, like, this shit can go sideways quick. But no, this looks bullish. Look at this. Resistance, 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 resistance. Breakout, retest, green, red, red, green, another breakout. So look, if we hold here, it's gonna break out like fucking crazy. All we have to do is hold here. If we hold here and it starts to break out, just fucking add to that shit if you wanted to. It's gonna go fucking nuts. I've seen this before. So again, I'm having like that frequency situation where like if we start to bounce here and start to push back up, it's gonna break out. 739 calls are gonna go in the money. And we're in on 738 calls, so we're gonna go deeper in the money than them. Bro, this is all fucking ad, dude. This is, oh my fucking gosh, bro. Guys, if you want to add, you add. You fucking add, dude. If you go to 739 strike scalping this, then if it doesn't go in the money, and it starts to drop, then you're red as fuck, Like, it's fucking, I'm already green as shit because I'm in the money. I'm chilling. I don't have shit to worry about. I'm already winning. The fuck? Those people going further out of the money, they're fucking stressing. They're still stressing because, dude, they need this shit to break out. I'm like, dude, I don't need this shit to do anything. A small little pop, I sell for a win. Fuck, I don't need shit. I already won. But no, guys, look, this is bullish as fuck. Everything's bullish. Oh, here we go. Okay, guys, we just need to bounce, dude. All we need is a bounce. This is like so fucking legendary. Like, fuck, look at this. Green down, green up. All we need to do is start to bounce and break out, and this shit is gonna go fucking nuts. We got 30 minutes for this candlestick. We got 13 minutes. We got 13 minutes for this 30-minute candlestick to close. All we need is this shit to just bounce here and it's gonna go fucking crazy, dude. That is all we fucking need. We got all the confirmations to do it. We got some good confirmations. These are all bullish. Look, we got some breakouts coming in. We got some retests. We got some higher support coming in. This right here, green down, green up. If we can follow through to bounce, it's bullish. If not, shit's gonna start to tip over sideways. We need to fucking bounce, dude. That's all we need. We just need to fucking consolidate here a little bit and then fucking rip. If this shit can rip, it's gonna go fucking nuts, man. So like I said, man, this trade was green twice. I told you guys to trim here. Now it's back to red, right? So, it is what it is. If you hold a scout for bigger wins, you pay the price. But look, man, I'm still like in. I'm still in on this situation. All we need is a bounce. Like I'm still in on this shit. But no, I hope people trimmed. I hope they started to trim, sold for some wins up here. I really hope they do. Um, but I'm still in on the trade. I'm still in on this trade, man. Max Payne, like I said, right here to right here. Sometimes a scalp, you play for a big move on a scalp. Sometimes the market gives you a small move, and there is no big move. Sometimes you buy a far out of the money option, it never goes into money, But at least with scalping, you could sell for a small win, Like that's what I'm saying. Like at least this was a win. So if we didn't get that bigger move that I'm talking about, at least we got a small move where we could have sold twice, right? And I did tell you to trim. So red's a choice. That's what I'm saying. At least with scalping, there's always profit to sell. That's what I'm saying. Like just because someone's playing for a bigger move doesn't mean the market's going to give it to them. And that comes both ways. That comes with going further out of the money for a big move, and that comes with holding the scalp for a bigger move. This shit could just chop and not have a big move, and then eventually just drop. That's the reality of fucking scalping. That's why, like I said, when you guys scalp, you need to be more focused on in and out, quick, rather than holding all this shit. If you're holding it all for a 30-minute candlestick to close, that's typically just more of runners, If you're just trading a 30-minute candle, I encourage people to like take smaller moves, leave runners, right? But I'm still in. I still got size. I still got some size on this. We just need a bounce, dude. Like that's all we need. We need a fucking bounce. If not, it's gonna tip the fuck over sideways, and then it's gonna fucking collapse. And then we'll look to buy calls at lower levels. If there's confirmation. All right, so we got to bounce. We got to fucking bounce. You guys can see why I don't like holding scalps because look at what you have to deal with. You deal with giving back gains all the time. That's why. Like that's why I don't like holding the fucking scalp. You get in, you get out. Like look, this was a move, right? Like look at this. In, out. That's a fucking move in 2 minutes. And now it's wiped out. See what I'm saying? That's why I don't like holding scalps. So yeah. Give this shit a couple more minutes. If not, then that's fucking wraps, dude. You know? So there's some people they're gonna be green on that trade, some people are gonna be red on the trade, you know? We are part of the decisions that we make, you know? But yeah, some people definitely made money on that trade. And I'm sure there's gonna be people who lose on a trade if you know, this doesn't work out here. 100%. I don't think everyone sold that. Um, but everyone can if they wanted to. So let's see, man. But guys, look, we're running out of time. It has to bounce. If not, we're getting the fuck out of this trade because when this tips over, it's gonna tip over quick, and it's gonna be a little ugly. You know, look at how fast this shit spiked. Same thing could happen. All right, so guys, look, I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna get ready to close this out if we start to drop. You guys know the max pain for what I'm doing. So let's see. Let's see. All right, so all right, if we start to drop, man, this might have to be it where I finally fucking get out of this shit. Oh, let's see. Fucking, there's no time left. That's what I dislike. It's like it's now or never, dude. There's 9 minutes left. The intention of this trade is not to hold it past 12:30 p.m. You know, so if this doesn't work out, then you just need to understand if you hold for a 30-minute candle close, you risk all the profits in between that 30-minute candlestick close. So you could have been green and then it flips red. You could have set a profit stop. You could have got profit stopped out. You could have sold into spikes and had a win, right? So just understand that, man. If you hold a scalp for 30 minutes, doesn't mean the whole 30-minute thing is going to work out. But I'm still in this. I'm still in this trade. It's still holding the support, you know. The 30-minute candle did say that the market was going to have a big move. Doesn't mean it's going to happen. It doesn't mean it's going to have a big move all the time. One thing I dislike about holding scalps is the market doesn't always give us big moves. So you can be green on a scalp and then you don't get the big move and then you hold for a bigger move, a 30-minute candlestick close, and then you're red. But guys, like I said, I'm still in on the position, man. You know, this is trading. You have to know the levels. You have to know the levels and probabilities of where the market's going to spike. So look, we had 3 chances to sell this now, right? You guys know what happens if you hold. We had 3 chances. Buy the dip, sell the rip, buy the dip, sell the rip, buy the dip, sell. We had 3 fucking opportunities, dude. So if someone is still red after all that, I don't know what to fucking tell them. Um, I explained this shit 30 fucking times. But bro, I'm still in on this shit. I am still holding, dude. I am holding to the depths of fucking wherever this is taking us, which looks like it's up. Like this is fucking well, it's taking us to the 30-minute close. You guys want to sit on the fucking 30-minute ride? Well, welcome to the 30-minute ride. People get to see this is why I sell quick on 30-minute candles when I'm scalping for a 30-minute candle because look, this is what I'm dealing with, dude. This is like a fucking who would want to deal with a person like this? Oh my gosh, if someone in my life was like this, I would cut them off like that. I'd be like, dude, stay the fuck away from me. You're going up, you're going down, you're going fucking zigzags. You're like, stay the fuck away from me, dude. Like fucking shit. But this is what happens when you hold for 30-minute closes. If you don't sell a scalp for small wins, you have to hold through all this bullshit. I don't like being around people who are like that. I don't. I get in, I get out. I fuck. I don't like holding and holding. I don't like doing that shit. Um, this is insane, man. But look, what a great lesson. At least it's a great lesson. This is a great fucking lesson for sure. This should fucking help a fuck ton of people for fucking sure. So look, this is the pain of holding for a 30-minute close. You know, sometimes you don't get a big move, sometimes it just chops. But at the end of the day, look, if we're buying here, sell the rip, buy here, sell the rip, buy here, sell the rip, you could have done that 3 times and made more gains than someone holding for a bigger move. Scalping is just so superior. Just understand the longer you hold a scalp, you know, the more you are at risk of giving back the gains. That's the downside to it. All right, guys, we got a doji here. Who the fuck knows at this point? This is like the most fucked up, man. This is the most fucked up trade I've traded. This is like some maximum fuckery, man. Um, who the fuck knows at this point? But look, we got 5 minutes. It was supposed to be a big move. we're clearly not getting a big move. We're getting some big spikes, but every time it spikes, it just collapses. So do the fucking math. So yeah, man, time's running out. You know, it looks like we might have to cut this shit here soon. Let's see, we got a green. Ugh, this is just so fucked. I can't even try to. I don't even think I could try to hold into this. It's just not even worth it. It's just the chart is so fucked. It really is. We got a triple red, dude. Everything's fucked. This is just such a fucked up situation, man. If someone has a big loss on this trade, trading's just not for you. This is just so fucked. So yeah, I think we're just gonna have to cut this at this point. Let's see. All right, guys, we're just gonna have to cut this shit. If we crack here, I am fucking out of this bitch. Like, fuck that. So this trade looks like it was just more of a lesson, you know, of scalping. That's all it really was. It just shows you when you scalp, you can take a small gain or you can hold for a bigger scalp win. If you hold for the bigger scalp win, then there's no fucking, you know what I mean? It might not happen. So let's see. Let's see. All right, so guys, I'm getting ready to sell. If we start to pull back here, I'm gonna cut this. Let's see. What does the 1 minute say? Oh my gosh, this is like absurd. You're like, what the fuck? Bro, this chart looks like a snake. I need to get out of this. This shit looks like a fucking snake, bro. This chart does not look so fucking hot right now. The fuck is this chart? All right, guys, we got 3 minutes. Unless some crazy big move happens in 3 minutes, there's no reason to be in this anymore. You know, so understand we were playing for a 30-minute candle close, and you know the risk of holding till the 30 minutes. All right, so let's see. I can give this like 3 minutes max, you know, that's about it. If it starts to drop, I just gotta get the fuck out. 137, 136. We got 3 minutes left. All right, so guys, I am getting ready to sell. Let me see. 137. I'm watching a bid here. 139, 136. If it goes below 738, I'm cutting this. Below 738, I'm gonna cut this. Let's see. Lower high attempt. Lower high attempt. My gosh. And like I said, if you believe in this, you just want to hold this, then you just risk more. That's all you can do. You just risk like 730, 750. That's all you can do. All right, I'm still in. It didn't go below 738. If we drop below 738, I'm just gonna cut this bitch. So guys, at this point, there's no reason to be in. The only reason is if you're gonna risk 738, if it goes under, you just get the fuck out of it. You know, that's about it. There's no reason to hold this. There's no reason to be in this trade anymore. If you want, you could just cut it, or you can just risk as soon as it goes below 738, just get the fuck out. That's what you can do in a situation like this. 140 cents, 140 cents. Oh my gosh, bro. This is like, what the fuck am I looking at? Like, what the fuck? Bro, imagine going like far the money. I don't know, man. This shit is crazy, bro. Imagine going far the money and shit. Like, fucking, oh man. It's just like holding death. Like, fucking, oh my goodness. Look at this shit, dude. What the fuck is this shit? Wow. This is real life. We're also, you know, trading at like a dead time, too. All right, guys, we'll see, man. I'm holding into the open of the 30-minute candle. So there's not much reason to hold. We had a bullish thesis. So now we're just risking. That's all we're really doing. We're just risking below 7. Well, I'm risking below 738. That's what I'm risking. So we'll see, man. I'm risking below 738, you know? Below 738, those contracts are going to take a hit. That's why you need to get out as soon as that shit goes under or you get stuck holding the bag. You need to be operated to sell that shit instantly. 739, 740. Oh my gosh. All right, so guys, the 30-minute candle is getting ready to open. A big move is gonna happen. Below 738, just get out of this shit. Oh my gosh, bro. Is it finally time to get out? Is this it? Is this the end? Wow, this is like fucking absurd. All right, let's see. This is it. This is it. Oh, below 730. Okay. 130 cents. 120 cents. 129. 130 cents. Oh my goodness. All right, guys, I'm out. I'm out at 128 cents. Out at 128 cents. 164 to 128 cents. So there's the L. We are starting off the trades that were meant to be held, the massive winners that we started the day off. We have two of those. The first scalp, you know, I lost on it. Um, I lost some money on it, and then I made a little bit money on it when it fucking, when it ripped right here and I said trim. I took some size off there. But that was it, So we got two big wins and we got one scalp. The holding system is green as fuck. The scalping system right now is basically degenerate, you know? Some people made money, some people lost money on that. So, nothing really with the scalp system so far. But the holding system today was fucking amazing. But yeah, we shall see, man. We shall see. You know, we have 12:30, so we have let's see. We have fucking we got 3 hours and 30 minutes left, So we shall see. We got 3 hours and 30 minutes left. Um, for some people that's 3 wins. For some people that's 2 wins and 1 loss. It is what it is. For me, it was an L. I took the L on that. You know, I sold some for a profit, but with the loss I had, it was definitely that was red, like with that trade. So yeah, we shall see, man. This shit is crazy. So guys, just to understand, when you scalp a trade, right? The most you can really hold it for is like 30 minutes. You're holding for a 30-minute candlestick close. So sometimes the 30-minute candle, it closes in your favor, you get a bigger win, right? Sometimes all you get is a small move. So if you're getting in and you're getting out, if you got in and it worked, you were right, you made money. So to try to be right twice by saying it's going to have a bigger move, your risk is all the profit, right? So just understand that. That's something you guys need to understand, man. So just understand that, man. It's very important to understand that, This is why when you see me scalp, I get in and out quick. Because if you hold for 30 minutes, look, it could just chop in, out, in, out, in, out, fucking, you know what I mean? Like you could just do that all fucking day within this channel and then get stopped out the one time it doesn't work. But usually 2 to 3 times is max if you do that. But yeah, now all we can do is wait, So if we go back to that 30-minute chart pattern, it said that so the 30-minute pattern, it worked for the bulls, but it didn't close bullish. So that means the scalp worked, but if you held for the bigger win, that didn't work, which is a choice. The more you hold, the more you risk, right? But it did say the 30-minute was closing bearish. There were signals that it was going to drop a little bit more and just chill. But we got to see like how this shit closed. This is kind of fucked up. Yeah, so we could get something like this. This is what can happen here. This is what I would prefer to happen. We got the down, we got the down, we got the up, we got the up. If it goes up like that on the close, then a bullish recovery, right? So I'm basically gonna make the same trade that I made at a lower level when the contracts are more decayed. So the percentage gains are going to be a lot bigger and the price action should be better by that time. So yeah, I'm gonna sit this out. It looks like the Bears won this 30-minute candle. It looks like it's all theirs. At some point, it's going to try to bounce. It's either going to try to bounce right around 737.10 to 737.60, or it's going to try to bounce, right around the 736s, right? So I'm not interested in puts. I'm just gonna wait for another opportunity on calls. It's too early. I need to wait for the 30-minute candlestick to close. Obviously, it could reverse first. If I wait, it is what it is. That'd be crazy if it literally did the same thing that it did first. Like I waited for the trade, it worked, and then I try the trade again, and it's fucking insane out. Like I'm telling you, man, in this market, it's very advantageous to be the first person to show up. If the level hits, you get in. This whole 30-minute, that 30-minute close thing literally just fucked me twice, if you think about that. I didn't enter the first trade because the 30-minute candlestick didn't close, so I missed out of the trade. And then when I actually made the trade, it worked, but I was holding for a 30-minute close for a bigger win, and then it didn't close green. So it's like fucking the 30-minute close, it fucked both ways in that situation. But no, I've seen something like this could literally just bottom spike, go super bullish. It can do it. But I'm just chilling right now. I'm just chilling right now. I think I'm just gonna wait for the 30-minute candlestick to close. And then if it closes super bullish and this shit is telling me to buy at a higher price, dude, I don't think I'm gonna do anything. With what I just experienced, like little disappointed. Um, but yeah, man, a little disappointed with at least it's good education. But like from a trading standpoint, like with how this is like setting up right now, I think the best thing we can do is just like take a step back and do nothing and then just wait for some crazy opportunity. So I think the best thing we can do from here is just an unusual trade. So like some unusual trades is if the 30-minute candlestick closes very bearish, falls off a cliff, there's going to be a play for calls. Um my gosh, let me fucking clear this fucking shit out, dude. Fuck this. All right, so look, in terms of unusual trades, we have two levels, I think. We got this, and then we got this. So guys, one thing when you have a loss in your trading, it's good to like up your fucking standards like fucking crazy. You know? I always encourage that. Whenever you have a loss within your trading, up your fucking standards like crazy. You like aim for the most best fucking unusual setup that's likely not gonna hit. It's like the best fucking like I like to do shit like that. You know? So hope for the best that something unusual happens, and if it happens, trade it. If nothing unusual happens, then don't trade. That's what I would say. If you guys ever have a loss or you ever start your day red, you know, I would say just fucking do nothing, wait for the best setup, wait for something unusual to happen, right? This is a realistic level. This is a very unusual level. Obviously, if this shit went back down to here, bro, like you guys don't understand how crazy this market is. Like, if SPY dropped to here during power hour, that could be an instant 100% win, and it can turn into a 1000% win. That's just the reality of the market. Like, if this shit dropped all the way down here, that would be the most unusual setup for a power hour bullish fucking spike. Like, dude, this is what I'm talking about. Like, the day goes on, you know? We got to seize the day. So, some people had a small L, some people had a small loss, some people had a small win on that trade, right? Um, we just gotta wait. We gotta wait for some fucking insane fucking trades, right? Part of trading is knowing. We don't know if this is gonna hit. We can sit here and observe the market, and as the candles form, we'll have a better understanding if it's realistic or not. We have plenty of time in the world for it to hit, but we also know this is a great level for calls too, and it will likely bounce first, even if it goes lower, right? So there's two things that we do know. The market's going to bounce right around here, and the market's also going to, this is the best level for bounce possible. So we do have two levels of interest for calls, and then we also have candlesticks closing to make trades, you know? We got 1 minute candlesticks closing, 5 minutes, 30 minutes, 1 hour, 3 hour, 4 hour day, right? The wider the time frame, the more you can hold the trade. 30-minute candle is one of the most superior scalping candlesticks, but using the high time frames give you a sense of direction of what's going to happen, of what's overall bullish, what's overall bearish, right? And then you can make laser quick scalps with 30-minute candles and 1 minute candles. That's how I like to do it. Some people use the 15-minute chart, some people use the 5 minute chart. So obviously, you know, look, okay, so look, so 737 calls just went out of the money. So look, this is what's happening. What's happening is this. Remember I showed you how like green, red, and then it falls off the fucking cliff. There was like there was a specific pattern that said like if it goes below this, it falls off a cliff. That was one of the patterns. Like okay, this was yeah, it was this. This was the pattern, right? So like look, this looks very bearish. This looks very bearish. Next 30 minutes it fell off a cliff. Next 30 minutes it didn't fall off a cliff. It spiked, then it dropped, then it fell off a cliff. So it repeated in a similar cycle, right? So that's what's happening. You know, in terms of what's happening, it's doing the same thing it did here. And if this pattern repeats itself, it also says that the market's going to bottom at a break and retest level. It also says that the next 30-minute, when this 30-minute candlestick closes, it says that's the time to buy calls. That's why I'm waiting. Obviously, if I wait, it could recover before then, like the previous one did. But dude, fuck it, I'm waiting. This is going to be absurd, man. But fuck, if you measure the move, we're already at great levels for calls, but you can get trapped with the 30-minute pattern. So, like, you know, the most logical thing to do is if you buy a call, you get in, you get out, hard stop. In terms of this idea, we're going to hold for a bigger win. We need the 30-minute candlestick to close. So one of the best trades that's coming up is if this 30-minute candlestick closes very bearish, we might show some interest in calls again, right? So yeah, this is, oh wow, remember this happened earlier today and then it spiked like fucking crazy. We'll see. Look at this. Look at the red pin. You see the red pin? The red pin, and then it spiked like fucking crazy. And what just happened was it recovered before the 30-minute candlestick closed. But look, we got to see, man. Things ain't looking so hot right now. That's why I'm chilling, you know? That's the reason why I cut at 738, because I knew, like, dude, this shit, like, this can fall off a fucking cliff. And also, there wasn't a reason to hold. That's why as well. Um, but yeah, we'll see. You know, this has been happening a lot where when the market hits resistance, it falls off a fucking cliff. Bro, we sold our runners at the peak. We had runners, we sold that shit at the fucking peak at 739s. But yeah, the last time this candle formed, if it starts to break out, it starts to go bullish. So we can see how that reacts. But I'm not doing anything, dude. I'm chilling right now. This is getting fucking crazy here. Let's see. Do do 736, 737. All right, so yeah, look, it's reacting differently. See? Red pin, bullish, red pin, bearish. It's reacting differently. And the 30-minute candlesticks did say it's going to try to close bearish. So there you go. You know, not doing anything. This is how you have to be with trading. You have to be very fucking calm and fucking like collected and just wait. Like, dude, I know what the best setup is. It's right here. This is the best setup. If a 735 call goes out of the money, I'm probably just gonna get in on that shit. Like, that's the best fucking play. Um, I'm already picking up on history where this has happened before, where if it hits, it's going to recover. And the 30-minute chart actually signals we're going to get a recover too. And we have 3 hours to come back, you know, to come back in terms of the bulls. So like I said, man, right around here, you know, 735s, that's like our best level for calls right now. So that's all we can do. We have an unusual idea. It doesn't mean it's going to hit. If it hits, we're going to make a fuck ton of money. If not, we're green as fuck on the day. Who gives a fuck, you know? That's how we do it over here. Um, I can sit here and care less what this does here. I'm just waiting. So guys, look, all you can really do at this point, just set a price alert. You know, you set a price alert right here, and that's it. But bro, I'm gonna lock in. If there's a scalp here, I might want to take that. It's just you got to be careful because this can close bearish. That's the thing. But I'm gonna lock in right here. There could be a quick trade that I make. Let me see. Ah, man. So the disadvantage to buying calls is it's likely going to close bearish, right? That's why I'm not doing anything. So I'm just watching right now. You know, I'm not doing shit right now. Let's see. So yeah, just waiting, just seeing how this reacts here. Oh, okay. So yeah, guys, look. So guys, I'm just gonna wait. So look, right here, look, this is the fuck you money unlimited print zone where we're gonna make a fuck ton of money and even add to winners, right? There you go. I'm like, dude, right fucking here, man. Like this is it. Just set a price alert below that and just look for a buy. The reality is though, if this shit keeps holding here, it has to bounce. You know? That's why I'm just keeping an eye on 736 calls. I'm just keeping my eyes on them because if it starts to look fucking bullish, they're gonna have a nice little rip before it might go lower. But nah, man, I'm just chilling. Just fucking chilling. Like, just wait for this shit to fucking. All right, so guys, we're at halftime right now. We're at halftime with 30-minute candlestick closing. We're at halftime. It is realistic for a bounce here. Very, very realistic for a bounce here, actually. It's probably going to try to bounce, dude. It's probably going to be that same situation where what it did last time, it bounced first and then it collapsed again. It's probably going to be the same shit. That's likely what's going to happen, you know. And if someone was in calls, they would just risk below 736. But that's what's probably going to happen, man. But if you guys want to know the best thing to do and to hold a little bit longer and a big win, dude, fucking Man, if we can close bearish and get down to here, that's trading. The reality is this could bottom here and the move we want could have been at the higher price. That's the reality. But if there's one thing that's certain, the best trade would be right here if it happens. It's just nobody knows if it's actually going to happen. The only way we could really know is the more the chart develops. That's the only way. Like the chart did say the 30-minute candle is supposed to close bearish. So, it's pointing more towards the favor of hitting this within some time, not right away. Sometimes things happen sooner than expected. So we'll see, man. I'm looking. Part of the market is to see how people are getting destroyed and to see how it's changing fast, right? History changes very fast. Um, you know, right now things aren't repeating themselves in certain elements, and part of the market is understanding all that, like just seeing through all of this, right? But I'm telling you, man, like if we got right around here, like fucking shit, dude, this is where I want to buy. I want to buy right around fucking here. Like it's not a lot of risk either. It's not a lot of fucking risk, man. All right, bro. Yeah, like, dude, like, this is what I'm like. It looks kind of like this. The pattern looks like, yesterday. It looks like this. You got like this, like, Batman M. It drops, and then it has an absurd spike, right? It's 733 to 736, a fucking absurd spike. So at some point, this shit's gonna rip 2 to 3 points. Like, I know that. In terms of where that happens, it's like everything is signaling right around here. Like it's signaling right. Oh my gosh, dude, this is fucking crazy, man. Guys, I'm seeing into the future and all I'm seeing is fucking money, dude. Like this is gonna be fucking ridiculous, man. The contracts are gonna be decayed. It's like this shit's gonna spike out of nowhere. Like this is gonna be fucking brilliant. So look, man, you know, there's just all we gotta do is wait. There's nothing to do. We just gotta fucking wait this shit out, man. We gotta wait this shit out. That's it. It's fucking it. Just wait for this fucking shit to happen. You know? It is what it is. We're gonna wait for this fucking shit to happen, man. It is what it fucking is. We're gonna fucking wait for this shit. Gonna fucking wait for this fucking shit. Dude, my loss wasn't even an L. That last L, dude. That was so fucking small, dude. That wasn't even an L. Like fuck out of here. That wasn't no fucking L. We don't fucking lose. There was no L. What L? There was an L? Someone lost money? What L? There was no fucking L, dude. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm just so fucking like man, it's like it could happen here. That's just the reality trading. It could happen right here. Fucking A, man. Oh, this fucking shit, man. You know? It could happen here, dude. Oh my gosh. This shit is fucking crazy, man. Fucking bro, these live streams are a motherfucker, man. Fucking frequency with live streams. Shit is a motherfucker. Oh my goodness. Shit is no fucking joke, man. This shit is fucking. Bro, I'm too good. I'm not good, bro. I'm too good. I'm too fucking good. I'm like so fucking good. Like my levels of goodness are like all-time highs of like how good I am. Like bro, I saw a comment in the chat yesterday. Someone was like, "Dude, I would never want to like do this or like become that." They were like, "Dude, this guy's psych is on another fucking." They were talking about my fucking psych. I'm like, oh my goodness, dude, these fucking people. Like, oh man, it's just fucking. Oh, we got it down up, bro. I'm just not doing anything. Like, look, it's trying to do this right now, but I just know the 30-minute candle can close bearish. That's why I'm not doing anything. Look, right now it's trying to like form another little U, form a little V, curl up a little bit, pull back, break out, like form a little U, form a little V. That goes out the window if we go below this. There's not a lot of risk. Like, but I'm chilling, dude. You know? I'm fucking chilling. It's fucking the trades we held are green as fuck. The fucking we had one fucking scalp. that shit was fucking small, small W, small. That shit was red. Like, did anybody make money on that? Like, someone fucking print on that? Like, it's fucking. There's just nothing to fucking do right now, dude. Like, bro, if I didn't take that scalp, I probably would have just said fuck it and just bought calls. I probably would have just been like, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking buy some calls here. Like, but yeah, man, there's just nothing for me to do, man. If the play I wanted was there, then it is what it is, dude. It is what it is, man. I fuck. Oh my gosh, dude, this is so fucked. This is so fucked. It's fucking insane, man. Like I could trade a frequency and just trade that, but like I think I've just already decided that I just don't want to trade right now, and I'm just gonna wait. Like that's the problem with that shit. But yeah, man. We got 3 hours for something amazing to happen. You know, we got 3 hours for something like worthwhile. Um, it's gonna happen. You know, it's gonna happen. It's gonna fucking happen. Fucking shit. Let's see. Let's see. So yeah, man, there's nothing to do. There's absolutely nothing to fucking do. Um, let's see. All right, let's see. Let's see. So yeah, all we can do is just wait, man. We just gotta wait for the degenerate price action to pass us, and then we, dive back into the good shit. We just gotta wait, you know? That's what it takes. I mean, you guys see what it takes. One scalp, didn't like how it went. Now I'm chilling. Now I'm just waiting for something really fucking good to happen. Like I need my frequency to go to like all-time highs like that, and then I'll be in a trade. It's gonna be frequency with this buy zone. That's the shit I'm on right now is we're gonna be high frequency at this zone. That's the shit that I'm on right now. Like that's all I want to do. So guys, there's just nothing to do, man. There's nothing to do. It is what it is. We're just waiting. Just fucking waiting for the best setups at the best fucking prices, dude. No, no, I do not trade anything other than SPY. I trade ES. I trade futures when the market's closed. I do trade that, you know? ES futures. I do trade ES futures. Mm, fucking one loss this year on futures, fucking 35 plus wins, and they were like 40-point moves, 40 point to 80-point moves, swing trading overnight. So yeah, futures is extremely profitable. You guys, if you want to know the cheat code of futures, this is it. I'm gonna show you. This is so fucking easy, dude. Like, especially during extended hours. If you see like a big ass fucking spike, like it's just like, dude, I'm telling you, this is the cheat code. You watch this shit during extended hours, right? Not during normal trading hours when everyone's trading SPY options. You watch this shit during extended hours. This is the cheat code to fucking futures. When this shit is just dead and doing nothing, once it has a parabolic fucking move, you go in the direction of the move and you scalp it. That's literally a fucking cheat code to fucking scalp futures. Every fucking time there's like a big fucking move, and then prior it was just like so in fucking consolidation, it always goes up higher. You just gotta catch it quick and you gotta get out quick. Like, see, like you would have been no, you could have set a price alert here. It could have had a breakout. It breaks out, you get notified, you get in right here, you sell the next candle, boom, instant fucking gains. Like that shit works almost every single time. I know it gets more advanced than that, but just speaking like from a basic foundation, dude, like every fucking time ES goes like fucking parabolic like that, this shit goes up. It goes up a little bit more and then it either keeps going up or it just crashes. But if you just get in on the momentum, Like the cheat code with futures is momentum. It's literally all fucking momentum. Every single time there's like a big ass like look, it's doing nothing, it's doing nothing, it's doing nothing. Oh, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is it? Boom, you get in, it does it again. Like every fucking time, dude. Like look, the price is doing nothing. It goes parabolic in a minute, and then look at the next minute. It goes parabolic again. You get triggered on a price alert, and then you get in on the momentum, and then you get in and out. It works like every fucking time if you know how to do it. But bro, futures is like its own jailbreak and cheat code in itself. It's absolutely fucking absurd. It's almost feels like fake money. It literally like it's like someone could trade futures in the way they make money on it. People would think like they're paper trading. That's how like unreal it is. You know, especially when you trade it when the volume's low. Like it's fucking absurd what you can do with fucking futures. This is ridiculous. Um, but yeah, literally like every time the shit just is like consolidating in a certain pattern, a certain direction. When there's a big ass spike, it goes up the next minute. It's fucking crazy. You could just get in and out on that shit all day. Like look, like consolidates, bigger breakout, boom, just fucking sell it. Like it does this shit every fucking time almost. Oh, this is where we bought SPY calls yesterday. We bought a SPY call right here, sold a peak of that shit. Um, it's just absurd, man. I literally just did that on Monday. I did that on a fucking Monday. Um it's fucking absurd. No, that might have been on Sunday night actually. I don't, it's in the fucking I don't know. But no, I'm telling like when this shit just goes like para fucking bolic, it always goes up for like another minute or two. It's like fucking ridiculous. Like that shit is just like free fucking money, man. I'll do something like that during extended hours, but no, I got something really advanced during extended hours where I swing trade ES. It has nothing to do with what I just said. That's like a scalping strategy. But like literally like dude, every time it has a parabolic candle, it goes up the next minute. Like it's undeniable almost every single fucking time. Like parabolic candle up the next minute. Parabolic candle up the next minute. Like fuck parabolic up a couple minutes, parabolic up a couple like dude, what someone can do with scalping ES and swing trading ES, it's ridiculous. It's so fucking absurd what someone could fucking do with like literally every fucking time. The shit is fucking. You know, we are in a bullish market too, which is amazing to be in a bullish market if you're buying calls. Um, but yeah, man, we're getting close to our zone. So we gotta lock in here. We gotta lock the fuck in. Let's see. What is this 30-minute? Oh shit, bro. Fucking thunder. Yeah. Bro, it's fucking thunder, man. Oh shit, bro. What if I use that as like a signal to enter a trade? Like I was getting ready to lock in and then the fucking thunder. No, that's just like a cue to lock in. Or like what if this was all just a Truman Show? No, no, no. I'm just I'm just fucking around. My psyche is just like insane. Like but bro, as soon as I said I'm locking in, the fucking thunder literally just hit. Like that's fucking crazy, dude. That was loud as fuck. Like shit's about to happen, man. I mean, just off of that, I do kind of just want to enter into calls because like when it hit my zone, I heard thunder. So like I feel like, you know, we're getting right we're getting there. We're getting to the point where like, dude, like at some point we're gonna make a trade. We're definitely getting there. But no, I should just make it based off the thunder. I should just like say fuck it. Like I'm just gonna buy fucking calls based off of the fucking thunder. But no, look, it's bullish, you know? It's bullish. Yeah, it's bullish. All right, so guys, fuck it. We're getting in on calls here. Fuck this. We're getting in on fucking calls. All right, so let's see. Let's see. Take a look at the 1 minute. The 30-minute chart pattern did say we're supposed to spike. That's what it did say. Let's see. We hit our call zone. It already bounced. Let's take a look at this. 736 calls. 736 calls barely out of the money. All right, guys, I'm looking at 736 calls, barely out of the money, 129 cents. 736 calls, 129 cents. I'm getting ready to enter a trade. If it has a move I want, I'm going to be entering this trade. I am already ready to get in on the position. I'm going to be eyeing 736 calls here. It dropped a little bit further, so now I'm going to be eyeing 735 too. Oh man, those are priced a lot fucking higher though. Yeah, I think I'm going to do a 736 if I get in on this. All right, look, man, I'm going to see how the 30-minute candle reacts. This shit's reacting bullish. I'm gonna probably get in on this shit, man. It's just it can happen so quick that I should just get in fucking now. Like fuck it. Let's see. All right, guys, I'm in on 736 calls. 736 calls, 122 cents. 122 cents. 122 cents on a 736 call. This one's a little bit further out of the money than the previous ones. I'm in on 736 calls. 736 calls at 120 cents. Bro, this is fucking insane. As soon as I made that trade, the fucking thunder went off again. This shit is fucking crazy, dude. Like, how the fuck is that possible? Like, what the fuck? But anyways, man, I'm in on a 736 call. 736 call. 122 cents. That's the position that I'm in on. So I'm barely out of the money, right? We're playing for an in the money spike. We're trading for the in the money spike here. That's what it is that we're doing. If you want to leave some runners, you leave some runners. On a trade like this, you could hold, you could aim for a bigger win, but just don't flip green to red and manage that accordingly, right? So you can scalp some, you can hold some. That's what this shit is. The reality is the market can go right back up to 730, 780. That's the reality, right? It can also go right back down to here and then bottom again and have another amazing trade to buy calls. So whatever you do, when the trade goes in the money, do not flip green to red, leave runners. You know, if you're going to leave some runners, maybe the runners flip green to red and then you cut at some point, manage your risk accordingly. All right. But just to understand, when the trade goes in the money, if it goes in the money, you know, that's a nice little gain. So we shall see. You know, shit is fucking insane. This whole fucking, this is getting fucking insane of what is happening right now. But yeah, we shall see. We shall fucking see. It's fucking consolidation. Fucking, bro, how has this not had a breakout yet? Like, the fuck? We're at a lower level. What the fuck is this shit doing? Bro, this is bullish. It's gonna break out. Our calls are gonna go in the money, you know? Oh my god, bro. Look at this chart. This chart is setting up as the same pattern that happened recently where it recovered. It's the same fucking pattern. How many times does this fucking happen the past week where his fucking SPY drops and it recovers? It's the same fucking shit. Oh my, bro, it's fucking. Oh my god, bro, this shit is fucking. It's like the weather is in sync with what the fuck. This shit is crazy, dude. The fucking Sinatra is fucking insane, dude. Every fucking time this shit is a big move, it fucking thunders. This shit is crazy, man. Look, man, shit's about to go down. The weather keeps on fucking thundering, you know? It means our calls are gonna go in the money. That's what it is, guys. Guys, I'm just trading the weather. That's what it is. I'm just trading the weather. All right, guys, calls are in the money. If you go green to red, that's your choice. Losing is a personal choice, you know? Every time we're green, I have to say that disclaimer. Just gotta let these motherfuckers know that. Look, motherfucker, we were green. If you chose to be red, well, that's your fucking choice, you know? But look, man, is this a trade that makes sense to hold? Yes, absolutely. You know, look at the upside potential. So, like I said, I encourage you to hold runners. I encourage you to hold some. I encourage you to aim for some bigger wins. But dude, green to red and this whole like, you guys know the drill, man. But look, the parabolic move, you could just trade this. Look, this is the parabolic move right here. Parabolic right here. 736.50. Parabolic move. Above, you could just buy calls there. Parabolic. You want to get out? Take fucking profit. All right, so we just bought the lows. Our shit's in the money. Calls are green as fuck. We literally got in right here at the fucking low, and then it started thundering, and then SPY went up, you know? And then we all lived happily ever after, and we're all green. So, with that being said, let's see. What are the contracts at? We got in at 122. Now we're at 153. So there we go. All right. So what I would say is this is a trade where if you want to hold it longer, you can hold it longer. You know, understand the risk. You can go green to red. You can give it all back. You can lose money. I would encourage people to hold longer. I would also encourage people to trim here. Trim, take some size. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sell half. I'm gonna sell half of this shit right here. I'm gonna sell half of this position right here. I'm selling half. 152 cents. There we go. Out of 152 cents. Sold half, 152 cents, right? 122, 152, 30-cent profit per contract, right? With that being said, if you hold this, your risk is all of the profit, you know? So you guys know what to do. You guys know what to fucking do, dude. I just closed out half because I know the reality of fucking trading, you know? Does it make sense to hold more? Yes. But you can also sell everything here and then you can get back in if it drops back down if you want, or you could just buy the fucking breakout, right? But look, we need to lock in because another trade is setting up. a trade is actually setting up to either add to our position or buy a 737 call out of the fucking money, dude. You know, that's what the fuck is setting up. Like I said, for this to go to parabolic, we need to break above this 736.50s. Break above 736.50s, it goes parabolic. If it doesn't, we start to get new lows. We start to get new lows. You hold your win, it turns into a loss if you don't get profit stopped out. So, comprende, everybody needs to be on the same page. You know, the reality of trading. If we don't break out, it fucking gets new lows. If we do break out, then we get a big win. If you want a big win in a more secured way, look, we bought the bottom. You could sell the rip. Then, if it breaks out, you can get back in. Or if it drops back down, you can get back in. So, guys, I'm giving you options on what the fuck to do. You know, I already took fucking half off at fucking 152. And see, look, it drops right back down, right? So this is what I'm talking about, man. This is why you're gonna see when I'm scalping and not trying to hold this shit. You're gonna fucking see, like, dude, you need to get in, you need to get out, and that's the job. If it breaks above here, get back in. If it looks bullish right here, get back in. Like fucking like taking profit isn't that hard. It hits a level where it's gonna drop first. You take profit. Like I don't look. The calls are out of the money. Oh, we're red. I hope this shows you why you motherfuckers need to take profits. Like I can't. I can't with some people, dude. I really can't. If someone is red, I don't know what to tell them, dude. Profit stop, take profit, sell. I don't know what the fucking like, dude. I gave them the keys to make money. If they use the keys the wrong way, that's all on them. You know, I don't know what to tell them, man. Fucking green as fuck. This shit is fucking crazy, man. Damn, someone said they had their biggest month ever at Trader Society. Damn, bro. The biggest month ever. That's fucking crazy. But yeah, man, welcome to the reality of you know, not taking profits and holding scalps for longer period for 30-minute closes, you know? This is the reality of the shit. It's fucking absurd. It really is. This shit is fucking absurd. It's fucking absurd. It's fucking crazy. Look at that shit. 735.18 now. Fucking like calls just banked and now calls are cooked. And you see that's the thing, if you go further out of the money, you get cooked in a situation like that. You see what I'm saying? So it is what it is, you know? All right, we just hit the best level. Let's see. We're at the best level to buy. One of the best levels to buy. Is it a buy? Hmm. All right, so guys, I'm gonna keep an eye on this level here. This is very important. Yeah, no, it's still signaling like bullishness on a 30-minute chart, but there was pattern saying it could get new lows too, you know? So let's see. But yeah, this is literally, if it's not new lows, that's our best level right there. But yeah, this shit is fucking absurd, man. Fucking shit is insane. But yeah, guys, just always remember when you buy a trade, barely out of the money, you just fucking sell that shit in the money. If you leave runners, then you can set profit stops, but risking green to red is not, you know, very wise. Let's see, let's see. All right, so if we don't bottom here, then it's new lows and then a bounce towards a lower level, which would be, let's see. That's gonna be more difficult for sure. With the fucking level that's gonna be. Oh, this level is absurd. This level right here, 732.30. It's fucking absurd. Um, but yeah, it's either we bottom here and then break out, or we drop and then go lower and then bounce at the lower levels. So let's see, what's the 1 minute saying? Oh, we got a doji. Okay. Oh shit, this is getting interesting. Fuck, we might have to buy fucking another strike. Bro, I swear this shit has happened. Like this shit happened yesterday. Like fucking it had a breakout. Like yeah, this shit like had a breakout. Fucking support. The fuck? Damn, this chart is fucking cooked right now. The fuck am I looking at? Like the chart is just fucked right now, guys. There's no everything's just fucked right now. Like I don't know what the fuck. Like this shit is fucking cooked. Um, yeah, I'm not doing anything here. This is cooked right now. Like there's nothing to fucking do here. It's fucking reacting so fucking like degenerate. Like it's fucking like holy shit. Yeah, that's another good point. Yeah, so if somebody cannot scalp, they could trade futures, you know? They can swing trade futures because all of my trades on futures this year, it's up over 1,000 points, you know? One contract with 1,000 points, that's a fuck ton of profit. Like just getting in and out just with one contract. Like, you know, some people work like a year for that shit. Like, but yeah, it's insane, man. If you guys looked at my future swing trades, every single one like worked. There was only one loss, and it wasn't like a big L. It could have been because all the other trades were so fucking big wins. Like, but it wasn't. Um, but yeah, man, there's just nothing to, you know. It's also like the time of day, you know, like 1 p.m., 12 lunch, like these aren't the best of times to be trading, man. Like it's the best time. It's like that 9:50 to like 11:30 window. That's like where all the money is made. And then after that, it's more like scalps and then things, you know, sometimes it picks back up at 1, but like 2, 3, 4, that's when it's more like a lot similar to that other window. But the market can do anything, you know, it could be volatile at whatever time it wants to be volatile. There's just like general times where it's more volatile. Like but yeah, there's just nothing to do right now. So guys, we're just gonna have to like wait, just wait for the next trade. If we're gonna make another one, there's just nothing to do here. It's blowing through all the levels. Um, there's no trade. You know, if look, it's just everything is just fucking red going down. Like in the 1 minute chart, it's like it's not reacting how it reacted in the morning. It's like switching up a little bit. So we're just gonna have to wait a little bit, you know? And there's like wait. I would say it's actually it's getting more difficult for sure to enter a trade currently. Um man, that 4 hour chart is nice. I like the 4 hour chart. Um, you know, it's an interesting 4 hour chart. But yeah, we'll see. This yeah, so see even with the 4 hour chart, it says new lows, bullish recovery. What was the low? 737, but not that crazy. Kind of shit, man. I don't, the day's just kind of turning shitty, dude. You know? Like, fuck. There's like just no trades right now. The day's kind of turning shitty on us. Usually if the day turns shit, I just like to wait towards like 2:30 p.m., 3 p.m. when it picks up a little bit. 3:30 gets a little bit absurd. I'm really not trading that much anymore during that time. Um, but no, we can't do shit right now. You know? It is what it is. Hey guys, I'm telling you guys, frequency is it's like the best thing to trade, dude. You know? Like I know what it's like when a trade's gonna work. So if you guys just position yourself to trade those, and one thing that will position yourself to trade those is if you set profit stops, right? Like if you buy a call and it goes up and you set a profit stop and you're not feeling that shit, you just get profit stopped out. You make a small win. But when you're feeling that shit, you can buy another strike, you can add to your original strike. Like I'm telling you, the ultimate cheat code in this to get rich is adding to winners. That's the number one thing. Out of every fucking thing that you can do, it's adding to winners with frequency and setting profit stops. Like this such it's the ultimate fucking jailbreak is fucking adding to winners. But yeah, guys, this is just shit. You know, it looks like a dud. Everything looks like a dud right now. So I don't, you know, we're gonna have to fucking the 4 hour chart looks absurd, everything's shit. So, you know, there's just nothing for us to do right now. Um, so yeah. No, it's definitely not a good time. That's for sure. It's not a good time. It's not a good time to be buying. Bro, someone said I'm losing every time. How is that losing every time in revenge trading? Are they watching the stream? I bought a call. Like, is they not like is 120 to 150 not a win? If you buy 100 contracts at 120 and you put in fucking 10 grand, you put in 12 grand, you flip it to fucking 15 grand. Is that not fucking a 3K profit? A fucking 120 to 150, a fucking 20%, whatever the fuck? If you buy a stock at $120 and it goes to $150, is that not a win? Are these people like degenerates? That last trade I had, that was literally that's another win. Like the fuck? Um, I don't know, dude. I don't know. You know, I don't. If you buy here and the trade is out of the money and it goes in the money and SPY spikes fucking 60 cents from where you gotten in and the contracts go from 120 to 150, is that not a win? Like, is that like not a fucking win? Like, you know, I just don't. I don't know. People, they don't get in and out. I don't know, dude. I literally said, like, fucking start selling, sell half, like, fucking sell when the shit ripped up. Um, if you hold for the bigger move without a profit stop, then that's just on them. I don't, you know, it's on fuck. If people don't want to set profit stops or take gains, I don't, it's on them. But no, there's just nothing to do, you know? Like, obviously, you know, the Bears are making more profits, more money, right? But we're like scalping. In the morning, the bulls were making more profits, more money. It changed. Everything changed. I scalped against the trend. It went from 120 to 150. That's a 30 cent the contract profit. Every contract you buy is a $30 profit. You buy 100 contracts, you just made $3,000 on a $12,000 trade. So if someone's up $1,000 and they go red, I'd be like, dude, you're gonna give back $1,000? Like, what the fuck? Like, how? I just don't get how people think. Like, like, it's fucking crazy, man. But yeah, man, it is what it is, dude. It is what it is. If you buy the low, you sell the rip. It's not that hard. You buy the low, the shit spikes, you sell. Like, I don't see what's so complicated about that. That's what I'm saying. I don't get it. Yeah, man. Like I said, we got 2 hours and 41 minutes for something interesting to happen here. Um, yes, you guys can take the puts. If you guys want to do the puts, you can take the puts. I'm doing what works best for me. You guys are more than welcome to buy puts on your own. You can do that. Me personally, I'm just gonna do what I do best. You know. But yeah, we just gotta wait. This shit is fucking insane. I don't this is Thinkorswim. This is Thinkorswim. The other charts are the TradingView. Thinkorswim is better with the charts. I'm just using this to show you guys where I'm in at. You know, Thinkorswim doesn't let me like do that. I'm just showing you like this is where I'm in, this is where I'm in, added, where I'm getting in at, and then I tell you guys like when the fuck I get out of this shit. But yeah, there's nothing to do, you know? That's what I'm saying. When the market flips, you guys have to flip with it. It doesn't mean you have to buy puts, but it means you just have to sit out, you know? Just sit on the fucking sidelines. Like, there's just nothing to do. It's crazy. Like, at least our exits were good. You know, when we bought calls, we had good exits. At least, you know, and the entries were good too. So, but yeah, we exited calls at the right times. These times were very good exits. When the market flipped bearish, we exited at the accordingly times, you know? So that's important, especially if you're going against the trend, you know? The trend was bullish, now it's flipping bearish. Let's see. But yeah, we just gotta wait, man. We just gotta wait. Just gotta wait, wait, wait. Crazy timing. Da, da, da. Do do do. Bro, this is amazing. Somebody said they're in and out. Profit is easy. Scalper's life. And then the other person said you're losing every time. Oh my god, dude. This shit is crazy, man. I just can't, you know? I just can't. That's why like I'm gonna have a paid platform, dude. I can't with people. One person says that I'm losing every time. Another person says I'm scalping in and out. I'm green, thank you. Like I don't. Oh man, like the internet is just like such a false like reality of life. It really is. You know, someone writes a comment and it's just bullshit, you know? That's why like I just like to focus on a stream. And this whole commenting shit. It's like one person says you're the best. I made money. Other person says, dude, you're losing money every time. I'm losing all my money. I'm like, oh my God, this is these people's problems. Look, if you're losing money, set a profit stop. Like the fuck? I don't know what to tell them. If I buy, look for the degenerate saying losing money, like just set a profit stop. If the trade goes up, set a profit stop. I don't know what to tell you, dude. The trades went up. I don't know what to tell you. 120 to 150, it's green. All right. Puts probably went from 150 to 300, but you know what? Green is green. So like I'm scalping. I'm not like, you know, I'm not trying to hold this shit like I'm fucking like scalping this shit. Like the morning we were holding, this is degenerate. Like this shit is fucking degenerate. Like I don't know what the fuck. Like we just gotta wait this shit out. Like price action is absurd. Bro, exactly. Whoever said I was losing needs to stop trading. Exactly. They need to stop trading. Exactly. They didn't see the two massive wins we had, you know? All they saw was the smaller wins. They didn't see the two big wins we had in the morning. That's like the fuck. The most you risk is half your gains if you choose to keep on trading. Nobody has to keep on trading this, dude. Look, I'm still trading. Look, it's getting more difficult. It's not getting easier, you know? Nothing's to an exact science. It was very easy in the morning. Now it's getting more difficult. It's getting more challenging. I'm still winning. I'm still fucking green. But yeah, this shit is getting definitely more difficult. Especially if you're buying calls. The shit is getting fucking like, dude, look at this chart. I bought a call right here. Look at this shit. I bought a call right here. It went in the money. It went from 120 to 150, and then look, this shit is just collapsing, 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 collapsing. I chose to buy a call right here at the exact lows it spiked. It's so fucking difficult to do that, especially if you're going against the trend. That's why I'm not doing anything right now, because it's so fucking difficult to fucking do. I know how to do it. It's just, you gotta wait for it to happen. But look, let's see, 1:25 p.m. Red. Ooh. Okay. This is it. Fuck it. All right. This is it, guys. Fuck it. I'm doing calls again, you know? Let's see. All right, I'm looking at 733 calls. I'm looking at this closely here. 164 cents, 166 cents. See? I'm looking at 733 calls. I'm going to give this a second here. All right, guys. I'm getting ready to make another trade. This is purely based off the 30-minute chart, and we're at some unreal oversold levels, and there's plenty of time left, so it makes sense to bounce. Let's see. We got 4 minutes. 4 minutes, man. Gosh, these 4 minutes could be fucking brutal. This shit could be crazy in 4 fucking minutes. The smart thing to do is to wait for these 4 minutes. If you don't want to miss out, then you just get in and fucking add a little bit if it drops. Just take a starter and add if it drops. All right, guys, I'm looking at 733 calls. I'm still not in on this. Right now, they're out of the money. 1 cent out of the money, 2 cents out of the money, still out of the money. Let's see. Let's see. 154 cents, 155 cents. Watching them very closely here. Let's see. All right, guys, I'm in. I'm in at 150 cents. 150 cents, 733 calls, out of the money. Here we go again. I'm doing the same fucking thing I just did. You can hold some, and you can scalp some. We're at better levels. 30-minute is signaling we should start to have a reversal. We shall see. Again, the last time this happened, the calls went in the money, the calls were green, and then they flipped red, right? So again, set profit stops, sell in the money. If you want to hold some, and then you got to manage how you're going to hold them. You could set a profit stop, you can flip green to red, but no profit stop. That's your fucking decision. So I'm in on 733 calls, 150 cent, right? So 50 cent with 150 cent on a 733 call, 150 cents. 733 calls, 150 cents. Again, if the trade goes in the money and you go green to red and you hold this shit, that's on you. If a trade goes into money, it's green. It's going to be profitable. All we need to do is spike above 733, right? So we shall see. We're going to need to open up with a spike. We're going to need to open up very, very hot on these calls. We got in right here. It's still dropping, which is normal. The 30-minute chart is going to be the key to all of this. So we shall see. We got 2 minutes left until the 30-minute chart opens. So we shall see. So ideally, we're going to want to bounce here. This is where we would ideally want to start to bounce. Right around this level is where we would want to see a bounce. Let's see. Bro, I'm getting fucking tempted to enter another fucking strike. This is ridiculous. Like, this shit is about to pop the fuck off. Let's see. But yeah, man, 733 calls. I'm in at 150. They're at 130. That's the play. That's the trade that I'm in at. I'm gonna stick with that. We shall see. This is a 30-minute candle reversal. It should bounce. It could easily go back to 735. It could. This could be the big win that I'm talking about. Just know you know, if the trade is green and you flip red, that's all on you. You know, just understand that. If you hold for bigger gains, understand the risk of it involved with that. All right, so we need to bounce. We need to start bouncing here. We need to start flipping red to green. We need to start going up for this to work out, right? We shall see. Everything is saying that this shit is gonna bounce, right? That's why I'm in on this trade, because it just looks so fucking bullish. Um, so yeah, we'll see. You know, this shit has dropped pretty straight from 739 all the way back to 732, right? So I'm back in on calls. I got in when the price was at 733. We shall see if it's going to start to reverse here. We shall see. The key to this is a strong open on a 30-minute chart in a breakout. That's the key. And again, when it starts to break out, you can add and then you just take profits. And then you can leave some runners. Set profit stops. You guys know what to do. Do not be a fucking degenerate. If you hold for bigger wins, your risk is all the fucking gains. That's your fucking risk. Set a profit stop, move the profit stop up higher. Your risk is less of losing your gains. Um, but yeah, we shall see, man. We shall see. You know, this we got the open on the green, which is good. Now we need to break out. So we got the green open, the 30-minute candle's green. Now we need to break out. If not, this is fucking absurd. It really is fucking absurd. Um, but yeah, we shall see. 732, 731.80. Next level below is going to be 700 and 730. 730 would be our next level. All right, so we got to break out here. You know, we got to bounce. We got to break out. If not, the shit is still fucking bearish as fuck. So yeah, we shall see. My gosh, this is fucking absurd, dude. This is fucking crazy, man. Mm-mm-mm. 732. So SPY has dropped $1 so far from the fucking entry. Man, we got some crazy fucking volume coming in right now. Let's see. Volume is very fucking crazy right now. Seven 731.60, 731.70. All right, so let's take a look here. 1 minute chart. All right, so we need to start breaking out, you know? This is just so fucking absurd. We need to push above 732 for this to be real. If this is all fake, then it just drops back down and it's still bearish. To see some, oh, we got a little gap up. Oh shit. Yo, frequency's up, frequency's up. Oh fuck. All right, guys, look. This is looking bullish as fuck right now. This is looking bullish as fuck, dude. 733 calls are coming back to life. Everything's looking bullish. Fuck, 732 calls. Those are looking hot right now. Dude, we're looking good, guys. Everything's looking good. Everything's looking hot. Confidence all the way back up. Frequency is very, very high. I think we're gonna bank on a trade. Everything's looking hot right now, dude. Everything is looking good. You know? So yeah, I think we're good. I think all we gotta do now is just bank. I think that's it. So just hold the shit and make money. That's what I would say. Like, dude, this is like we're gonna bank. If you go green to red, fucking degenerate. Um, oh sweet. My food just got here too. Um, so yeah, guys, I'm gonna hold this. I'm gonna hold this position. Um, and I'm gonna like quickly like I'm gonna try to eat this too. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. I feel very comfortable just like, holding this, not watching for 10 minutes. If I close it, I'm gonna come back. I'll tell you guys that I sold the position. So I'll be back in 10 minutes, guys. I will be back in 10 minutes. I'm holding 733 calls. It shouldn't take too long to eat this. But yeah, I'll be back. All right, so in terms of the SPY, right now it's a little fucked up. You know? This shit is really like absurd right now. This is, 740 all the way down to 731, you know? And as this was dropping, all I did was make two trades on calls in green. But yeah, right now I'm in a red trade on calls. You know, and we'll see what fucking happens, man. We shall see. I'm still in on this trade on calls, man. We bought these calls when the price was at 733. Right here at 733. We bought these calls and then it dropped. So yeah, we shall see. Um Shit is not looking so good right now. Mm-mm-mm. Oh man, that is not looking so good. What are these at, bro? I might just fucking cut this shit right here and just fucking all right, so yeah, I think I'm gonna risk the lows on this. That's what I'm probably gonna do, is just risk. Yeah, so I'm probably just gonna risk the lows from here. And if we start to go under the low of day, then I'm likely just gonna cut it. If not, then it will work in my favor. So yeah, that's all I can, we shall see. So max pain is going to be 730, 731 range. Um, you know, if it pulls back here, that's very bearish. Gonna get new lows. If it doesn't, then bulls are looking actually very good. So this is make or break. That's how I see this. This is make or break. So if it drops here, that's very bearish. If it starts to go up, then we're looking bullish. So we shall see. We got a couple of minutes to see that. Yeah, you know, we shall see. Do do do. All right, so pushing up. Here we go. Mm-hmm. Do do do. Pushing the fuck up. All right, this is looking good. This is looking very good now. This is looking amazing. Yeah, calls are looking very good. Everything just changed. Calls are looking very good. Very, very good right now. Calls are looking on fire right now. Let's see. So yeah, we just need to keep going up and this shit's gonna look really fucking good here soon. This is like make or break. Fuck, this is make or break. Yeah. All right, so if we start to break out here, man, this should be the move that we're looking for, It should be a nice little spike if we can start to push up above this. Yeah. 733 calls, 120 cents, 120 cents, 120 cents. I'm in at 150. So yeah, we shall see. 130 cents, 132 cents. There we go. We need to break out here for this shit to work. This is literally it, man. This is it. Oh my goodness. Fucking A. But yeah, we'll see. Needs to break out here. Max pain under the lows. All right, now we need to bounce. Can we get the bounce? Can we get it? No? My gosh. Bro, no, this is looking like bullish. This everything is looking bullish about this right now. This like actually looks really fucking bullish, Like, nah, this shit looks bullish as fuck right now. Like, fuck that fucking bearish shit. Like, this shit looks bullish as fuck. Like, this is all bullish. Yeah, this is, bro, 734.60. Yeah, we're going to here. There's no fucking way. This shit, bro, look, we're going right here. This is where this shit wants to go to. Right here. This fucking, this is where the shit wants to go to. All the way to fucking, it wants to go right there. It wants to fucking rip to fucking 735. It wants to fucking spike. 100%. This shit wants to spike. Um, so yeah, I think the trade should be green. If not, that's just maximum level of fuckery. It really is. But you know, a fucking 9 point drop is already levels to fuckery. Um, but yeah, I mean, we got the new lows. So if we don't bounce here, that's like peak fuckery. But no, I could see like how it's bearish too. But yeah, if this shit goes under the lows, I'm fucking out of this shit. And then I'm just like basically I don't think I would enter calls again after that unless the most perfect pattern came. Um but yeah, no, this is like we're still good. We're still good. The 30-minute chart is actually getting very interesting. The way this is setting up. You know, we had a break of the lows. Now we got a 30-minute candle on green here. Um, and we have two retracement levels. You know, we got some magnets and we got some retracements. If it can just hold the lows right here towards 735 and then another retracement, which would be absurd at 737. But like, we need to start looking bullish for this shit. You know, like this shit needs to, we need to start looking bullish for this, like on a 30 minutes, you know, all this fucking red. Like, we need to start turning this shit green. Um, so yeah. But no, if we can get this 30-minute candle to close green, you know, that would be the first step to getting this trade green would be that. Um, it's just fucking absurd. Like, let's see. Mm, damn, this is like, yeah, bro, this shit is being a bitch. Like, mm, mm, mm. Guys, this shit is just fucked, you know? This shit is really fucked. Um, so yeah, my max risk is new lows. Everything's fucked right now. Um, you know, this shit is just really fucked. It really is fucked right now. So yeah, yeah. I don't know if you guys are in on calls, you know, and you don't want like a bigger L, like if you don't want to take the risk of holding this shit, you could just cut it. They're what are they? They're 110 cents, 111 cents. If you want, you can just cut this shit. This is getting really fucking degenerative. Hmm, yeah, this is just really fucking like fuck this. Bro, if this shit doesn't break out, it's GG's. Like, I don't know what else to fucking like. This is like, are you fucking kidding me right now? You fucking this shit drops from fucking this shit goes from 740 to 731 and then it just dies the fuck out at these crazy fucking levels. It's just gonna stop fucking like my gosh, if it takes out the lows, this is gonna fall off another fucking cliff, which is why I'm not holding calls. If it could start to break the fuck out, it should go back to the fucking magnets. Like, this is fucking ridiculous, dude. Fucking ridiculous. You're gonna have all that fucking momentum and then just die? Like, the fuck? My gosh, that's the thing. Like, if it's already dead, it's dead. Shit's gonna fucking collapse. That's why, like, I'm not risking more than the lows. Um, but if this is the bottom, it's gonna fucking reverse like fucking crazy. But no, man, this is just like it's kind of chopped, it's kind of cooked. I'm just seeing two different things. Like, one thing is it bottoms here, then it spikes. Another thing is if we go into the lows, it's just game over. This shit is just done. Like, if we get new lows, I don't think I'm buying calls again. There's no fucking way. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Like, if this shit gets new lows, I'm staying the fuck away from calls and I'm not doing puts. So yeah, it's either gonna bottom here and go back to the magnets or gets new fucking lows. But I'm in on calls, you know. So yeah, it is what it is, you know. Shit's crazy. Shit's fucking. Can we finally do something? Like what the fuck? The fuck? We're gonna have all this fucking down. Where's the fucking up? The fuck? Like what the fuck? Like I showed up. Give me my fucking money. Like I showed the fuck up. Give me the spikes. You know? I showed up. I got in. Give me the fucking where's the spikes? The fuck? My fucking goodness, dude. If we can just get this fucking breakout so I can cut this trade and then just stop fucking trading. And then just wait for the next trade. Like this is fucking crazy, dude. I feel like I've been holding this position for fucking like hours. Like, oh my gosh, like just fucking do something already. Like fucking are we break even yet? Oh, finally, we're fucking break even. Oh, it dropped 3 cents. Fuck. Guys, we're almost break even, man. We're almost break even, dude. You know, I was having some lunch. I looked at the chat. Someone was talking shit. They're like, dude, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. I don't know, dude. I'm green as fuck. I'm green as fuck on the day. I don't know what to tell these people. They can go back and watch the stream and look at all the wins, you know? What else? I'm barely down, like, on this trade. What else? This shit dropped 10 points. Watch the stream. What else? Exactly. That's what I'm saying, dude. 10-point drop. I made 3 trades on calls. What else? Where's the else? Even if I had else, why would it matter? I'm already green. You think I'm gonna flip green to red? What am I hosting? A degenerate stream? Guys, we're all gonna be green and then we're gonna flip red. We're gonna be degenerates. Like the fuck? But yeah, man. I'm just waiting for this shit to do something. You know, pretty absurd. Okay, this is starting to look bullish here. This is starting to look bullish. I like what I'm seeing here with some breaks and some little retest. I kind of like this. This is good. Now we just need to fucking hold this shit and not just blow through and get fucking lows. Like this shit needs to fucking do something. But no, I actually like what I'm seeing right now. This is good. This is healthy pullback. I like what I'm seeing here. This is all good. This is all good, man. So yeah, new 30-minute candle is getting ready to open up. I really was not trying to hold this shit this long. Um, You know? Oh my gosh, bro. Calls are getting decayed like fucking crazy. Jesus. The fucking decay on these right now is absurd. Like I said, man, if you guys just want to cut this, you can cut this shit, dude. This is the most degenerate fucking trade I've been in all. Like, this is maximum degenerate in terms of the trade that we've entered today. It's at the best price and it's peak degenerate. It really is. Like, this shit can just fall off a cliff and get new lows like that. Let's see. The 30-minute chart. It's closing as a trend. Oh my gosh, bro. What the fuck? This is like the most wicked fucking. Holy shit. What the fuck? Um. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to cut this. If you guys didn't cut already, I think, you know. But like, oh my goodness, man. What the fuck? All right, we got 1 minute and 30 seconds. To see how this closes. Oh my gosh, this is looking so fucking bearish right now. The 30 minutes. How is it gonna go? Oh fuck, dude. This shit's already back to the fucking low. Jeez. Bro, I swear, bro, if I sell this shit and then it spikes, GG's. Like, this is like, oh man. All right, so guys, I'm not gonna give this much time here. You know, if we start fucking off a cliff, I'm gonna get out this bitch. But yeah, we shall see, man. This has not been easy trade. This trade here has been fucking insane. Um, oh my god. The fuck? 732, 33. All right, so if this can start to bounce, you know, if not, then I'm gonna have to get out of this shit with 100 cent. Man, what the fuck, bro? The market is like broken right now. Look at this shit, dude. It's broken. This shit is like GG's. Like this shit is game over right now. Everything is fucked up. The fucking. All right, this is it, man. This is literally it. Let's see how we react here. This is very important. All right, let's see. All right, good. We're spiking out the gate. We need to keep on fucking going. Oh my god, bro. This fucking every spike is getting fucking shorted right now. Fuck. 100 cent. 100 cents. 90 cents. Jeez, what the fuck? Bro, I just feel like this is bullshit. Like, I feel like the move is bullish. Like, what the fuck? This is all bullshit. Everything is just signaling bullish. This is like so fucking bullshit. Like, it really is. Um, this shit looks bullish. It does not look bearish. This shit looks bullish as fuck. Like, that's like bullish. That's bullish as fuck. The fuck? Like, oh my gosh. It's already breaking out too. Like, this shit just needs to fucking pop off. Oh my god. It's fucking 150. Bro, I should just buy more calls. I should just buy a 732 call and run this shit up to the fucking moon. Like, fuck it. Okay, yeah, fuck it. Bro, this is bullish as fuck. Guys, wake the fuck up. See through illusions. Everything's bullish. Calls is the motherfucking play. Hold the calls. All right? This is bullish as fuck. I've seen this happen. I've had two different theories. I've seen two different things. It's calls. It's fucking calls. That is the play. If you want to make money, buy fucking calls. That is the fucking play. If you want to lose money, buy puts. Go ahead. Buy puts. Be a degenerate. All the bears are going to get wiped off the face of the fucking planet. All right? They had their good times up here. Well, it's time to be bullish. Wake the fuck up. It's time to buy calls. That's all I got to say, dude. It's time to buy calls. It's fucking calls. I'm holding this shit. It's calls. Fuck the bears. Fuck. Like, it's just hold the calls. This is bullish. There's no fucking ways. This is bullish as fuck. Hold the fucking calls. This is bullish. There's no fucking way. There's absolutely no fucking way. This shit just spikes that big, that quick out the gate. This is bullish as fuck. This is a trend reversal signal. No, everything's bullish. It's the inverse of this. That's all this shit is. It's the absolute fucking inverse. This is bearish. This is bullish. It's a fucking inversion. All we need is a fucking breakout for the shit to fucking work, and then it's gonna fucking go to the magnet. The fuck? Man, it's fucking like, holy shit. Like, man, this needs to do its job. Like, the job is to go up. Do your fucking job. Like, the fuck? Like, I already did my job, dude. I put in what I'm willing to risk. I know my max pain. Like, I did my job. This shit needs to fucking do its job. Um, because right now it's just decaying the fuck out of every fucking thing. Look at this shit, man. This is like absurd. Look at this. The fuck? Oh my gosh, bro. What the fuck is this? This is fucking crazy. Look at this fucking shit. Damn, that's like maximum fucking fucks. That's like crazy. Wow, look at that shit, dude. I just can't wait until this shit pops off, dude. I just can't fucking wait until this shit pops off. It's bullish. It's fucking bullish, man. It's fucking bullish. We need to break out. Break the fuck out. Like, holy shit. This needs to break out. Bro. This is so fucking bullish, dude. I should just buy another strike right here. I should just buy a 732 call right here. I should do it. I should just pull the fucking trigger right here on this 732 calls. My gosh, I should just pull the fucking trigger on this. Bro, everything is fucking bullish. This is so fucking bullish, man. It's just teasing the fuck out of us and fucking decaying at the speed of light. Like, everything's bullish? The Bears can go fuck themselves. They had their shot. They had their chance. They had their shot. All we need to do is hold this. Look, if we hold this, ooh, we're getting the harmonica. There we go. We got like the harmonica type of pattern. There we go. All right. Well, this actually formed recently, man. What the fuck did that do when that formed? Fuck, man. I forgot what that pattern was. That was like, it was a 1 minute pattern recently formed that showed like a fucking, oh my gosh, bro. I have no fucking idea where that was. Man, I need to go back and fucking find that shit. Like, fuck that. Oh my gosh, bro. If we can just hold, it's bullish. If not, the shit's bearish? And that's just the reality of this trade. If it holds, it's bullish. If it starts to drop below, this shit is bearish. It's game over. It's GG's. That's just the reality, man. This shit needs to hold. All we need to do is hold this level, dude. We hold that, it's game over. Game over. Back to the magnet. Everyone's gonna add to calls. Everyone's gonna bank on calls. I'm telling you, there's a fucking magnet here, dude. There's a fucking magnet. It's a fucking magnet right fucking there, dude. There's two magnets, actually. We got two fucking magnets. All we have to do is just fucking hold and break out. That's it. But we don't even have to break out. We just need to hold. For me to be confident in this, I just need to, it's just need to hold. That's it. If it just holds these higher levels, it's gonna go to the magnet quickly. It just might take a fucking long time to actually do that. But when it happens, the shit's gonna go fucking parabolic. That's why you add to the winners. Instead of the profit stops. But yeah, man, everything's bullish. Look, if your inputs, it's wraps. It's GG's. I've seen enough to know. I've been in this game long enough to know that the play is calls. Everyone should be in on calls. I think calls are about to run up a fucking bag. And it's calls. And I would tell people to buy calls. It's calls. We're all in on 733 calls. I think the Bears are fucked. I think the Bulls won. And I think there's a magnet right here. And there's also a higher magnet. You know, sometimes the market surprises people and it goes to higher magnets. But I ain't fucking playing for that. I'm fucking, dude, I'm just waiting for this big ass fucking spike and to sell that fucking spike and get the fuck out. You know, the decay right now is fucking absurd. Everything's bullish. This is a bullish chart. Everything is bullish. You know, that's what I'm saying. Some people they look at this, they say, "Oh, this is bearish." Well, me, this is what I'm looking at. This shit. This is all fucking bullish. This is bullish, 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 bullish. Everything's bullish. Buy fucking calls. Buy calls, buy calls, buy calls. Like it's all bullish. Everyone's gonna make money if they buy calls. Look, if you buy calls here, it's gonna go up. If you buy calls here, your trade's gonna be green. Just buy calls. That's it. Buy calls. Go ahead, buy calls. Buy calls. Watch, it's gonna go up. On my motherfucking name, this is bullish. On my motherfucking name, this is bullish as fuck. Buy calls. Go ahead, buy calls. Keep buying calls. This shit is gonna go up so fuck, dude. I tried to tell him. I tried to tell him, dude. I tried to tell him, man. I'm not selling here. No, no, no fucking selling here. No. Buy calls. Run it up. Run this shit up, dude. Fuck that. Run this shit up to the fucking M's. Run this shit up. Not fucking selling. You know? Fuck it. We're fucking holding this shit. Everything's bullish, dude. The Bears just got trapped. Why would I sell? They're the ones trapped. Fuck them. I ain't selling shit. Just like that morning win, you know? When the Bears fucking sent that shit off a cliff and we were all holding calls, and then boom, calls came back to life and the big move was calls. Just like the fucking morning W. Yeah, that's what the fuck I'm talking about. Remember, we were buying calls here, we're buying calls here. It was going down, it was going down. Remember right here, I was like, dude, this is bullshit as fuck. Fucking, we're all holding calls. And then this shit broke out higher. Well, we're doing the same shit. We're doing the same shit. Lower levels, lower profit targets. Same shit, different levels. We're on the same fucking shit. I'm on the same shit. Fucking run this shit up. Fuck that. There's no fucking way, dude. How the fuck is that? You're t- if that's all this shit has, GG's. You know, GG's. If that's all that had in it, GG's. You know, it is what it fucking is, dude. It is what it is. I'm holding this shit. Max Pain is below the lows. If this shit goes below the lows, they're gonna be so fucking decayed. It's not gonna matter. But fuck it. I'm holding this trade. You know, we're gonna fucking hold this shit, run this shit up to here, and fucking exit. That's the fucking plan. Max Payne is new lows. Um, but yeah, it is what it is. This is absurd. The amount of teasing, the amount of bullshit. There's no way. The Bears are cooked. They're chopped. They're cooked. They're trapped. The Bears are fucked. There's no fucking ways. There's absolutely no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, dude. There's no fucking way. Look, if you want to lose money, buy puts. Go ahead, buy puts. You know, lose money, buy some puts. You want to lose money? Go ahead, lose money. It's fucking calls. It's calls on deck, man. Running up fucking calls to 734, 735 zone. Um, you know, oh my gosh, bro. It's a good thing I'm not going far out of the money because, dude, if I was going far out of the money, all these trades would have been L's. Like, they were all massive fucking W's almost, all of them. So, like, shout out to not going far out of the money, you know? For some people, it's good for them, but dude, the way I trade, I do not fucking go far out of the money. Like, fuck that. I go 1 point out of the money to at the money. That's the shit that I do. I would have actually been green on this trade if I would have bought at just a slightly lower level. If I would have went with a 732 call in the money and just waited like a fucking minute or two, I would have been green already on this shit. But yeah, man, because our calls aren't deep in the money, we're just getting so fucking decayed right now. But the 732 calls are fucking chilling because they're already a fucking point in the money, you know? There's pros and cons to going out of the money. But no, this shit should break out. We should print. The decay is absurd. The move is gonna be even more absurd than the decay, but it needs to fucking happen, you know, before the decay gets absurd. and it just keeps getting more fucking absurd. The market's cooked. The market is cooked. The market's fried. I think it's calls, but the decay is fucking absurd. Um, this is insane, man. This is so fucking insane, dude. Like, how the fuck? I'm telling you guys, look, rockets, they don't just go up and then, if they look, if rockets go up, right? If they crash, it's not over. It's not fucking over. They always go back up. You just got to know which one to fucking enter. Like now's the time to buy calls. Like, but yeah, man, we'll see. You know, we shall see. This is pretty insane price action. You know, I'm sitting here like holding a little L. All I had to do was just buy a 732 call and just sell a spike. I'm over here holding a fucking L. It's pretty absurd. But no, I think we're gonna get a bigger move. I think we're gonna be right about this situation. It's just gonna take some time, you know. Gonna take some time. But look, we got some higher support. There we go. Resistance, resistance, resistance. We got the little breakout. We got the green double red green wicks to tests, right? We got the higher support coming in. So if we could just break the fuck out, with all of this resistance, breakout, higher support, resistance, breakout, higher support, resistance, resistance, breakout, higher support. If we could just break the fuck out, because like the trend is clearly flipping from bearish to bullish for the micro, right? You know? But yeah, the two outcomes are this is the peak, the market's cooked, we get new lows, or we get a very nice breakout. And then at some point it's going to drop. Right. Those are the two outcomes. Um, Obviously, if you did a put right here, you wouldn't risk really more than that. And then if it gets new lows, you got the best entry, and then it goes up a fuck ton, right? But in terms of the side, I'm bullish, but it needs to fucking bounce, dude. We need to hold, we need to bounce. Like, dude, I'm playing like this is like thin fucking ice with some decay right now. It really is. Like we need to see. Oh, bro, there it is. It's gonna happen, dude. This shit has that. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. You're telling me this is peak, and then we get new lows. Like, are you fucking kidding me? There's no way. I just don't see it. Is it possible? Absolutely. But right now, I just don't see it that way. I really don't. I really don't see it that way. If we can just hold, that would be nice. But like, dude, one big pullback, calls are wiped, they're decayed, new lows. This shit falls off a cliff. Like maximum fire right now. Maximum fucking fire right now. This is like thin fucking ice right now. This shit is crazy, man. We got 1 hour and 47 minutes. This shit is fucking crazy, dude. This is like the craziest fucking oh my gosh, this is so fucking insane, dude. This is so fucking crazy. Like fucking oh my gosh. Who knows? Maybe someone's like hedging a put. Maybe someone's buying a put because if it gets new lows, they're gonna be in at the peak and then they're gonna make a fuck ton percentage. Maybe someone's hedging with a put here. It is a possibility. Um, but I'm just in on calls, man. I'm just, holding these calls. It's been quite the journey. Um, it hasn't been doing much, but fucking decaying. But yeah, I'm just in on these fucking calls. I think at some point it's just gonna fucking go berserk and spike. That's what I'm that's why I'm in calls. So yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Unlimited fucking printing, unlimited fucking winning. Oh my gosh, if this chart can just like wake up, if it can just do something, like it would be nice to just fucking do something. Man, like decay is a bitch, dude. I'd rather this shit fall off a cliff than just decay. It's like, show me the move. Show me the money. If I'm wrong, just fucking rip the band-aid off and fucking show me that I was fucking wrong. I'd rather do that way than this fucking like chop, chop, chop. Like, fuck that shit. Like, this is fucking absurd. Nobody wants to be in a trade when the market's like this, unless they just get in and out very, very quickly. But when the market's like this, it's like fuck. Like, but no, at some point we're gonna get a big move, and I think it's calls. I think it's calls without a doubt, 100%. I think it's calls. Yeah, I think it's calls, 100%. Absolutely, 100% certain. Yes. Oh my god, bro, fucking these free chats, dude. I gotta ban this person, dude. This person's saying we're red buying calls, red, red, red. We started off the day green as fuck. Everybody knows if you start the day green, you can't flip green to red. So how are we red? And everybody knows we added to the winner. So it's like, this person, they're just a degenerate who just doesn't get it and they have no good intentions. So like I gotta ban this person. I just can't wait. Like when I do like this paid private shit, oh man, that person won't even exist. It's these free fucking people who just come in and start shit. I'm like, dude, watch the beginning of the stream. We were all green. Fucking fuck him. I banned him, so when this trade works, he has nothing to say. And he could sit in his fucking pit of fucking hell. Fuck that person. That's what I'm saying, dude. Everyone's got some shit to say. But when I'm green, there's nothing to say. He's green. Oh, he has a red trade. Well, he doesn't go green to red. The most you risk is half your gain. So what is so fucking complicated of that concept? I start my day green. If I have a losing trade, I don't go green to red. What is so fucking complicated, like, to understand about that? Like, are people that fucking degenerate? Like, it's fucking crazy, dude. I'm holding calls. Fuck all the bears. They can go fuck themselves. Like, I'm in on calls. Like, fuck all that shit. It just blows my mind. I'm like, dude, 98% of traders lose because they have no fucking intelligence. Like they're on such a low fucking level. It's insane. I can give people 20 fucking wins and then have a loss, and someone will be like, dude, you're red, you're shit. I'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, fucking, are you a fucking degenerate? You think I'm gonna risk all my gains on the next trade? What the fuck? I'm green enough to walk away. I'm green. I don't have to trade. I could shut this shit off. I'm green enough to disappear for the rest of my life. Like, I don't have to do any of this. I already won. Being green on the day means you won. Welcome to the fucking 2% of traders who are making money. If you're green on the day, it means you won the day. If you flip red, it means you're a fucking degenerate. That's all that means. The fuck? If you're green on the day, how does someone lose money? I don't get that. Like, do they not manage their risk? I just don't get it. Fucking degenerates. Like, holy fucking shit. There's like fucking levels to fucking stupidity. It's fucking insane. Fucking degenerates. I swear, like, old people is so many people just noise, 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 noise. Like, fuck off. If you're red, don't watch the stream. Look, if you guys are all losing money, don't watch the stream. Get the fuck off the stream. If you're all so red and losing money and bitching and whining, complaining, then don't watch. The fuck? I'm green. I don't know about you, but I'm fucking green. The fuck? Fucking hell. Fuck. If I'm so fucking shit, then bet against me and show me the results. Go ahead, buy some fucking puts, motherfucker. You want to lose? Be a fucking loser. I can't force people to do anything. If someone wants to be a loser, go ahead, be a fucking loser. Be an L. Someone's got to be an L. Someone's got to lose. The fuck? Fuck it. I don't give a fuck, motherfuckers. Someone's got to be a degenerate. But no, man, we just want a little move, right? A little bigger move right there. That's about it. It's just fucking degenerate. Fucking 2 minute. Nah, fuck a 2 minute chart. 2 minutes is double the 1 minute. We don't need no 2 minute. 2 minute shit is fucking degenerate. I use the 1 minute. I don't like the 2 minutes. Fuck the 2 minutes. Oh my god, bro. But yeah, man, it's just the decay is making this trade really hard to make money on now. Like, this is so fucked up, dude. The decay really fucked up this trade. Um, but at least we're still in this like shit, you know? The contracts are only down 10 cents, right? So like I said, guys, I'm holding this shit right now. If you're in on calls, you can exit the calls right here, break even. I'm holding the shit. Losing's a choice. If someone holds this trade, it goes to zero. Well, you had the opportunity to get out break even. I'm holding this shit. We got another break and retest. We got a down up. This is bullish momentum, right? Down up. Bro, like you see, look what happens. I banned someone. You see that? I banned someone from the chat and look, it started going up. This is why I ban people. Because when someone's shit and I remove them from my life gets better. That's why. Like, you know how many people I had to remove from my life? Because they did nothing for me. All they did was start with me. I'm like, dude, I did nothing to you. If you're red, quit. Like, fuck off. I'm not executing the buttons for you. If you're a fucking degenerate, that's on you. I'm green. Fuck you. Like, that's what I'm saying. We just banned someone from the chat and look, it worked. That's what I'm saying. Good things happen when I remove people. So go ahead. Like, if you guys want to start some shit, go ahead. I'll just ban the whole fucking. And then we'll all just make money. Like, fuck. If someone's a shit person, go ahead, be shit. We'll just fucking ban them from the chat. But look, man. Let's see. We're at What are we at now? We gotta be green now. There's no fucking way with that move. 170. Yeah. All right. So guys, look, we're green. So look, calls are green. Calls are green, man. Calls are fucking green. Look, you guys know if this shit flips, it flips. You fucking know, man. If this flips, you give it all back, and then boom, fucking 50% loss like that. So just know, man. Know the risk of holding. Know the fucking risk of holding. Just understand the risk of holding this shit. You know. Fucking, oh my god, bro, this trade is fucking ridiculous. I'm so fucking done with this trade. Fuck this trade, dude. Fuck this trade. This trade is so fucking degenerate. I could give a fuck. Dude, I'm at the point where I'm just gonna sell this bitch too soon. I don't give a fuck. Oh my gosh, bro. All right, guys, I'm getting ready to sell this shit. I've had enough. I've had enough of this shit, dude. I'm getting ready to sell it, man. Look, guys, if you hold this move, you're risking all the profit. That's just the reality, dude. If you hold this fucking move, you're risking all the fucking gains, dude. You're risking all the fucking gains. Like, this is so fucking degenerate. The problem is the decay. Yeah, the decay is, we would need such a big quick move to make like a bigger profit. It's just so fucking degenerate. Like the risk of holding is degenerate, but it looks like it's gonna work out. But I'm trying to protect my risk while doing that. It's fucking crazy. But look, guys, I'm getting ready to sell this shit. I've had enough of this fucking price action. All right, let's see. Look, the moment I sell this, it's probably gonna spike. I'm well aware. It's probably gonna spike the moment I sell this. I've just had enough. That's just me personally. Like, I'm just so fucking done with this fucking shit. Let's see. All right, so I'm just eyeing a sell, man. I'm eyeing a sell. Let's see. All right, we're getting the move. We're getting the move. Eyeing the sell. All right, guys, just trim. 174 cents. Trim it to 174. Trim at 174. Trim. Sell. Rest is runners. All right, rest is runners. It can go to 200 pretty quick, or you get back all your gains. If you set a profit stop, you get profit stopped out. You guys know the drill if you're on calls, right? So the problem with this trade was the decay. That was the fucking issue with this fucking trade, and just the degenerate fucking price action. So I'm out. I'm out of that shit. So there we go. So that's another win. There we go. Every trade went up. If you lose money on trades that are going up, then you're choosing to lose. I don't know, like you're choosing to fucking lose. I bought every trade on calls went up into this move. We made 3 trades on the back side of this move. They all went up. Every single one went up. Like, I just don't, how is someone red? Are they setting stop losses? Are they selling? Every fucking trade went up. Some went up more than others. Some didn't go up a lot. They all went up. If a trade is green, that means you're making money. If you're making money, it means you're fucking doing something that 98% of people can do. So if you're red, quit. That's what I would say, dude. We bought the fucking calls right here. The gains weren't as big because of the fucking decay. My fucking gosh, dude. We held this shit a lot more than expected. Like I said, if you're holding runners, it's going to try to pop off to here. That's the reality. It's going to try to do a quick pop at some point to here. Doesn't mean it's going to happen, but that is the reality. But look, I'm out. I'm out of shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm green. Every trade on the stream, SPY dropped 10 points. Every trade I did on calls was green. And I told you literally where to exit. The literally exits are fucking like, so like, if someone's red, I don't know what to tell you, dude. If you're red, this is not for you. All right. So this stream was perfect. You guys saw both sides of the equations. You guys saw in the morning, every trade worked out fucking amazing. We had massive wins. We added to the winners, green enough to walk away. The first trades of the day, the most you choose to risk is half your gains. Then on the second half of the day, you saw I made 3 trades on calls. Every single trade was green. You saw I literally told you exactly where I exited, and I did not get hurt in this momentum. I didn't give back profits. I was even more fucking green. So I don't know what to tell you, dude. If I can be green buying calls into a 10-point drop, how the fuck am I going to be red in a bull market when it goes up? How the fuck am I going to be red? You tell me. If I'm green, I'm green on both sessions. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't be stopped. I'm unfucking touchable. SPY dropped 10 points. I made 3 trades on calls. First trade, cut the L. It was green twice. Second trade, win. Third trade, fucking win. I can't be fucking stopped. I'm not some fucking degenerate trapped in a 10-point move. I know how to fucking trade. Like, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, You guys saw both sides of the equations. This was a brilliant fucking stream. You literally saw in the morning how my trading was on the bullish side, and then you saw how my bullish trading was on the bearish side. So you got to see me trade buying calls when the market was bullish and when the market was bearish. You got to see it both ways, dude. You got to see it both ways. So there you go. You got to see this shit both ways. Market goes up a fuck ton, you saw me make money on calls. Market goes down a fuck ton, you saw me make money on calls. So you literally got to see me both ways. That's why I can't be stopped, dude. Obviously, we make a fuck ton more profit on the bullish moves, obviously, but I'm not red during this session. I'm actually profitable. I had 3 trades during a 10-point drop. I had 3 trades on calls. I'm green. I'm not fucking red. Just on those 3 trades alone, I'm green. So how the fuck could someone be red? I just don't get it. If SPY drops 10 points and I'm green, buying calls only, how the fuck could someone be red? How is that possible? SPY was going up all fucking morning green. So this is what I'm saying. Like, I can't be stopped. I'm chilling. Like, bear market, bull market, I can't be fucking stopped. I'm trading. I was trading against the trend for fucking hours. Green. Still fucking green. I'm not saying that's the best thing to do. But I'm focused on calls, you know? That's what I'm focused on. I'm focused more on the call side of things rather than the puts. Everybody knows I'm more focused on calls than fucking puts, right? But I'll give you opportunities, you know, to do puts and you guys get on those, but I just know my skill set. You know, the reason why I'm so focused on calls is if I could be profitable on the back side of the move of calls, how the fuck am I ever going to be red? If I can actually be profitable when the market is bearish, buying calls against that trend, how the fuck am I going to be red? How? If I could figure out how to be profitable going against the trend, how the fuck am I going to be red? It's just not like, how the fuck am I going to end up red? If I could figure out how to be profitable, literally the hardest way to be profitable. If I could figure that out, right? Which I literally just showed you. How the fuck am I going to be red? I was green during the shit session and I was super fucking green during the good session. So there we go. So this was a good session. This was a shittier session. All we did was calls, and both of the sessions were green. Obviously, this was a fuck ton more profit here. So there you go. And if you're in on calls, make sure you sell and take your fucking profits. If you're still in on that shit, make sure you close out your position. You know, if you want to leave a runner, you leave a fucking runner. But at this point, you know, I'm chilling right now. I'm chilling. I dipped my toes in and I'm chilling. So there we go. This shit is crazy, dude. Really, you can go back, watch the fucking stream. I'm literally profitable, even on the worst session to buy calls. So like, how can I be stopped? If the market drops 10 points and I'm buying calls and I'm green, how can I lose money? I figured out something nobody can do that. Nobody figures that shit out. The market dropped 10 fucking points. I'm still green. The fuck? I didn't even need these wins in the morning to be green. I still would have been green. That's what I'm saying. Scalping is the most fucking superior thing you could do in the market. I'm scalping against a 10-point move. I'm still green. Can't be fucking touched. One L, it was a win, but you could have sold it for a win, and then 2 fucking W's. That's what I'm saying, dude. I don't see how anyone could be red. If I can sit here and be profitable on a 10-point drop buying calls and it's barely fucking going up, and I can do that, how the fuck could someone be red? I just don't see it. But yeah, man, this shit is crazy. So you guys literally saw this is like fucking genius. In the morning, you guys saw a bullish session of what it looks like when I'm buying calls, and then you saw a bearish session of what it looks like when I'm buying calls. So you saw the difference. Now you know what it looks like when I'm buying calls on a fucking bearish fucking move or a bearish fucking. Now you know what the fuck that looks like. You know, both of the sessions worked. So it is what it is, man. Um, but yeah, this shit is crazy, dude. This is crazy. You know. We bought calls here. It went up twice, and then we quickly stopped out. We bought calls here. It went in the money. It went from 120 to 150. I told you guys, fucking sell, sell, sell. I fucking told you guys. And then, you know, set profit stops, all that. And then the final trade on calls was right here. We bought right here. Shit dropped, and then it went up. Every trade went fucking green. Obviously, the morning trades were a fuck ton better. But even the session where we're on the back side of the trade, it's like, dude, I'm green on calls in this. 3 trades. I'm profitable on this. Buying calls into fucking this. So you tell me, how the fuck am I going to be red? How am I ever going to lose money? How? How? How is that possible? 740 to fucking 730. A 10-point drop. I'm profitable buying calls. How am I going to lose money? How am I going to be red? If I know how to make money trading it, how am I going to do it? How am I going to fucking. Like, dude, that's what I'm saying. You know? So I figured out how to make money on calls, and then I figured out the hardest way to make money on calls. So I did it both ways, you know? Um, so yeah, did this shit both fucking ways, you know? Both fucking ways. It's fucking insane. It really is insane. I did this both ways. It just goes to show you that I can't lose. I can't lose money. It's not fucking how the fuck am I gonna lose? If this shit's dropping 10 points, I make three trades on calls, one small L, two wins, I'm green. How am I gonna lose money? And that's a 10-point drop. Imagine what's gonna fucking happen when this shit goes up 10 fucking points. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what the fuck I'm talking about, man. So yeah, man. For those of you who bought calls, you should be green as fuck. If anyone watched this stream and you were red, I would encourage you to get the fuck off my channel at the speed of light. That's what I would encourage you to do. It's just not for you. It's like, dude, this morning I gave out two massive W's, and everybody knows you can't go green to red. Even if you choose to stay here, it's not possible unless you're just a fucking degenerate. But if you're a degenerate, trading's just not for you. If you guys don't want to manage your risk, then don't trade. Just, make some money at a casino and then just keep on fucking, just fucking gambling or whatever the fuck. Like, just be a fucking degenerate. But yeah, man, everything worked out. This is good, man. This is good. So there we go. You guys saw it, man. This is good. Bro, it's fucking crazy, man. Like, I took 10 minutes to like eat my food. I looked at the chat and then all I saw was a bunch of hate and a bunch of people talking shit. They were like, bro, this guy doesn't know it. I'm like, man, I wonder where they are now. This shit just had a massive spike. Where the fuck are they now? I bet you those people aren't gonna be paying me money when I launch this fucking group. Fucking degenerates, all gonna be losing money. But yeah, man, this shit is crazy. So look, guys, like if you ain't making money on this streams, do not join my group. When I launch this group, do not fucking join. If you ain't making money on my streams, dude, do not join my group. The way I do business is I make people money. If I don't make the money, don't join. There you go. You found your answer. It's not for you. If you're not making money, don't join. You know? That's how I do business. I could sit here, I could market myself any way I want to. But I just choose to make people money first. I'm like, dude, if I made you money, you want to join? Go ahead, join. I get you in for fucking free. Let's run up some fucking, all this fucking bags for fucking free. And then you could join the group. Fucking risk fucking free. I already made you fucking money. What's the fucking risk? Like, but that's what I'm saying, man. This is all I do. I just make people money. That's it. Everybody has different ways to make people money. This is how I make people money. Um, obviously the only thing I can work on is the put side. That's it. The only thing I can work on is the put side, but I'm just so focused on calls because of my results. That's why. It's like all my results are coming from fucking calls. Um, I just think it's more of an advantage for a trader to know their edge, And there's puts and there's calls. So part of having an edge is picking a side, right? But that gets more advanced because there's bull markets and there's bear markets too. Um, so that's another thing to be aware of. But I do think it's an edge to be better at one side, you know? Someone's edge could be they're good at both sides or whatever. I just like knowing my edge on which side it is. And it's the calls. It's the calls. Like guys, I'm telling you, 2 weeks ago, three times during that week, I bought calls on a dip. News came out. Sometimes it was news, sometimes it was just a random spike. This shit spiked 100% to 1,000% in 2 minutes. If you were in on puts, you would have got fucking wiped out. All of these headlines that drop, if you've been studying what's been going on in the market environment, and it's like, for those of you who don't know, like we're in a very, bullish fucking market. If you've been studying what's been going on, all of the headlines recently have been bullish spikes on dips. Even if something bearish came out, it barely dropped. It was enough time to get out. But dude, the craziest spikes on headlines have all been on the calls. It destroyed bears. It wiped them out. It blew up fucking their whole fucking trade. They couldn't manage anything. That's what I'm saying. Like all of the headlines have been in alignment with calls. And if you've been studying, when the market has been dropping with some news, it's been during extended hours. That's when it's been happening. It's been happening during the futures hours trading session. And then you literally see me, I buy the dip and I hold it overnight and it recovers and it fills the gap. Like, bro, every fucking time. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's reasons why I have sides. The market is bullish. By the end of Trump's term, this is going to be at fucking $1,200, $1,000 to $1,200, right? The market is bullish as fuck. The macro is bullish. When the macro kicks in, it's going to wipe the fucking bears to the fucking floor. Obviously, when the bears have their fun, and the market starts consolidating, and then for a month it crashes, they have their fun. But from a seasonal perspective, everything points to the bulls. Everything points to the fucking Bulls from a seasonal perspective. That's just one of the reasons why I'm just so focused on calls, and mastering the call edge, dude. There's been trade on puts. I could have entered puts. I would have lost 100% like that. Headline drops, boom, straight to zero. Fucking crazy, dude. And another thing, the biggest wins are always on the call side. Usually they're on the call side. Usually calls make more money than puts. That's usually how it goes. Um, especially in a bullish market. If you take the percentage gains, usually calls make more money than puts, percentage wise. So again, it's just part of an edge. Everyone sees it different. But I just do what I do best. For whatever reason, I'm just better at buying calls. That's just how I am. I think I'm at a severe advantage. If I can make money on calls and this shit drops 10 points straight, right? And I can make money on that, I'm sitting here saying, dude, I don't even have to think about a fucking put. All I have to do is just keep focusing on fucking calls. If I can make money on the toughest times within the market to make money on calls, imagine what it's going to look like during the good times. All I have to do is just keep getting better at fucking calls, right? So again, everyone has their own systems and their own ways of trading. But yeah, the only thing I don't have to improve, but if I wanted to like improve one way, I could just focus a little bit more on the put side. But it's like, dude, I know what I do best. It's just as simple as that. Everyone has their edge. Dude, I've been doing calls for years straight. I look at all my trades, they're all calls. Everything is fucking calls. You know how weird it's gonna be to start buying puts? Like, I built a special edge with calls. That's why I do it. I could try to build one with puts. It's gonna take a fuck ton of time. It might not just even be for me. That's just the reality. Every trader has their style of trading. Um, I will say though, if someone if someone is scalping against the trend and they're always profitable, they have a severe edge. They really do. Because when the trend's in their favor, they're going to make so much money. And when it's not, small L's, small wins, nothing too hot. Um, but they have an edge because they're just like so fucking, like, you know what I mean? They have a big edge. They really do because it shows that the market can't fuck with anyone. Like, look, I had people talking shit. Look, I banned them and then the chart went up. That's what I'm saying. Like, it is what it is. Everyone's got something to say. I'm like, dude, drop the trade. What's the trade? But I'm like, I don't give a fuck about the trade. I'm in on my trade. I don't care about other people's trades. I could give two fucks. Why would I care about someone else's trade if I'm fucking trading? You know what I mean? Like, if I see the market a certain way and trade a certain way, why would I care if someone else making a trade? You know, unless they're actually explaining what the fuck they're doing, right? That's like understandable. But if someone's not explaining what they're doing, then it's just following their trades. But obviously someone could try to decode what they're doing, by just looking at when they enter and exit and figuring out that way. But yeah, I just have a certain system and it works for me and I just stick to that system, dude. This shit took fucking years to fucking build up. There's no fucking, you know what I mean? Like, shit is crazy. But yeah, man, it is what it is. Everything worked out. Everybody's green. That was an amazing call thing. And yes, that call repeated. The reason why I gained a lot of confidence in that call is because I remember that move happened in the past. It's just it takes time and frequency for that to kick in. That's the thing. And that's where adding comes in, that's where buying more strikes come in. Um but yeah, man, it's yeah, So this was good. This was an amazing stream, dude. This was really good. I'm telling you, dude. Everybody was just fucking they couldn't this is why I don't look at my chat. Cause like I'm buying calls, I'm looking at my chat, they're all fucking talking shit. And then the trade worked. But it worked after I banned the people. That's what I'm saying. That's why I want no association with anything like that. I'm good. When I remove the wrong energy from my life gets better. It doesn't get worse. If someone says some shit to me and I block them, my life doesn't get worse. It gets better. I ain't fucking losing or missing out on any fucking. It's just getting better. That's what I'm saying. This one guy was talking shit. I removed him from the chat, you know, and the trade worked. That's what I'm saying. Like if that was a paying customer, he would have lost access to some shit, and then he's mad at me. I'm like, dude, don't talk shit. Don't start fucking shit with me. The fuck I'm trading. Like fuck off. The fuck you know what this is. Manage your risk. Anyone emotional is not cut out for trading. Keep your fucking emotions when the market's closed. Um, just keep your shit in fucking contact. That's what I'm saying. Like this shit is a fucking it's a skill. It's a fucking skill. But yeah, man, what a fucking day, dude. So that trade was like the most frustrating trade. So see, like that's what I'm saying, guys. Like holding trades, it's very frustrating, especially when they're decaying with not a lot of time left, right? But one thing you gotta understand is like, look, all this price action, I was bearish. I had a thesis, right? The thesis was bullish, but there was another thesis saying it could be bearish and it needs to break above this to fully be bullish, and then this is just, chop, fuck, decay, fuck. This is horrible, right? But once the chart starts to develop, that's where the edge is. There's a big edge in just waiting, right? So, like, you saw me, like, just you saw how fucking frustrated I was with the trade, but I was like, dude, I'm holding this shit. It is what it is, right? One thing about trading is one way to trade is when you see, like, if you see, shit's going down, you see, like, dude, people are getting fucked in this. People are getting fucked in this. They're all waiting for the big move. You could just wait for the big move to start to play out and then get in on the momentum, right? But the thing about that is, dude, sometimes you do that. Look, you buy a peak, drops right back down, right? That's the reality of doing that. Sometimes you buy a breakout, the shit drops right back down, right? Entry matters. But obviously decay holding, but look, the more someone is like getting decayed or just like down on a trade or whatever the fuck, the more something is going to happen. Like the part of trading is just seeing how other people are getting destroyed and then understanding the moves. Like the bulls and the bears were both getting destroyed down here. And we had a bullish thesis that if it breaks out, it's going to be calls. And I was already bullish. So I just bought the calls at a higher price, at a lower price down here. Um, but like there's so many ways to do it. You can start light, and then when it looks better you can add, or you can size in normal, then when it looks better you can fucking add, right? You can buy two strikes. There's so many ways to do it, but like once you start to see that something's actually forming, then you get in, then you get out. And see, look, this is what I was talking about. Look, our profit target, you see this? This was our profit target. It was right here. It was at 734.50. I didn't hold it all the way because I didn't want to take the risk of the decay in it rejecting against me. Like that trade, it was like a fucking like horrific experience. So it gets to a point where it's like, dude, I just have to get out of this shit. Like sometimes it's better to just get out, even if you think it's gonna go up. Um, just because the price action is shit. That's why. But no, our profit target is right here. This is where we wanted to exit. And look, as soon as it hit our profit target, it's sold off, right? But I got out like earlier because like, dude, all it takes is just something like this, like just one little drop, and they were so fucking decayed and fucked. I was like, dude, I'm just getting out of this shit. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm happy to be green here. I'm fucking out of here. Like, fuck this. Like, I just don't like trading that type of shitty fucking price action like that. But no, the trade worked, man. It was an interesting situation, man. It's very fucking, yeah. Like I know this shit is literally all frequency. It's like literally creating a system around a frequency, starting light, adding to positions, buying another strike, knowing when to size up, when not to size up. It's like so fucking frequency. But the thing about the frequency is, you know, it can change so quickly. That's why I like getting in and out because, the same way like this is literally frequency, guys. Right? Like right here, this is frequency. Like people's frequencies were going fucking nuts if they didn't understand this move. Look at this. Big drop, puts banked. Boom, all the profit gone. If you bought a put here and it dropped, you banked. If you didn't sell, you gave back all the profit. If you held another minute, boom, it fucking spiked. Like bulls stopped out, bears profit, gave it all back. If they didn't take profit, boom, fucking bull. You see how fast that happens? Like that's why I'm saying like this shit is all frequency. A frequency can change like that. Um, that's where education comes in terms of like seeing what can happen before it happens, and then when the frequency is there, you capitalize on that, right? So yeah, it is what it is, dude. It is what it is. um yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like obviously if I'm buying calls and the market drops 10 points, it's not going to make me look the brightest, but if I'm not losing money in that, then I'm doing something that no one else is definitely doing. That's for sure. Most people were buying calls into this drop like I was. They all lost money, but I didn't. I actually made money. I actually didn't even need to be green this morning because I went 2 for 3 here and I was green. So, like it is what it fucking is. But yeah, I would say I did a really good job. No, I did a really good job in terms of just buying calls because the market dropped 10 points and I didn't have any like big percentage L's or anything. There's a really good like control of risk in what I did for the moves that I made. I did a really good job. I mean, this trade was fucking insane. This one right here, I bought an out of money option here. This shit spiked right in the money, right at the fucking low. That was 120 to 1 fucking 50. And then it fell off a cliff, didn't do shit. And then I bought right here. It chopped. A lot of people talk shit. Um, and then it had a breakout. And then we sold the breakout for profit, right? So for a 10-point drop, I think I did pretty good, you know? Like I bought the low of this, it spiked in the money. And then I bought right here, it dropped and then it spiked. You know, for a 10-point drop, I would say I traded calls better than anyone else who fucking traded calls. That's what I would say. I'm very confident to say that because I just don't see other people. Most people who bought calls probably all got destroyed, you know? But the way I did it, it was pretty good. But obviously the morning was a fuck ton better. And the beauty of that was, you know, the first trades are important. You know, if you start your day green, you can just fuck off and be red all day. You really could, you know? If someone's up $1,000 and a contract is $100, they can make 5 trades, 1 contract each. They all go to zero. They're still at $500 for the day with 5 losses in a row. And maybe they made the $1,000 profit with only 1 win by adding to the winners and having a bigger win. So it's like this whole idea of a win rate is a flawed system. You know, if anyone who relies on a win rate is a flawed system, especially if you're trading options, because options give you options. When it comes to options, you need to have big winners. And in order to have big winners, add to winners, scalp barely out of the money, sell in the money, and then have trades where you hold for bigger winners and have runners. That's it. It's adding to winners. Also, sometimes buying multiple strikes. You saw, like, see, I could have had right here. I bought calls in the morning. This shit dropped. My calls were down. Instead of adding to the loser, I bought another strike, which is a separate trade, the same side. And if I wanted to, you know, I didn't have to do that. I could have went with the other side and hedged, but I don't hedge. That's something I rarely do is hedge. It's not how I trade. I don't trade in a hedge way. That's not what I'm doing. Um, you know, but yeah, this is fucking brilliant, dude. The morning literally shows you the reflection. The front side of the move, it dropped. I held. I bought another strike. Sold for profit at the exact fucking peaks. For the runners. The rest was over there. And then we added right here. We added right here. Back side of the move, I didn't buy a second strike. My loss was green twice, and then I cut the loss. I took the risk. Then, nice win here. Contracts went up 30 cents. And then right here, this was a bigger fucking W. For those of you who held that shit, definitely bigger W than the previous one, right? So the backside of the move, I didn't buy a second strike, right? And the trades were green, you know? So that's differences, right? I wasn't adding to any losers. I wasn't buying second strikes. I was trading. That's what the fuck I was doing on the backside. When you trade the trend, you can do so much more. You know, when the trend is in your favor, you can buy multiple strikes, you can hold for longer periods of time. It's extremely advantageous to trade the trend. Um, I try my best to do it, but you know, I just haven't bought puts in like fucking over a year. It just feels so weird to do it, dude. It really does. Like this, like I literally told everyone to sell the peak. Look at this shit collapses in the morning. I literally told everyone to sell the peak. There's gonna be people who use my sells on calls, my profit targets. They're gonna who are focused on puts. They're gonna develop their put strategy with that, and it works. I know levels to go puts. I know where to sell. Right? It works. You could do it. It's just I just focus on calls. You know, who knows, maybe one day I'll focus more on puts and calls, you know, but I'm aware of where it can drop and where to sell and where I could do puts. I just like I don't do it as much. But no, if you guys watch the overall lesson of the video, it told you guys the best thing you can do if the market drops below 739 was to buy puts. That's what the on spikes was. Whenever the market spikes to major resistance, the video said focus on puts for the week, bearish week. That's literally what the video said, man. So if you guys are trading that, I mean, you'd be fucking killing it too. And that's literally what the video said. It said if the SPY goes under 739, it's going to be a bearish week. And the best thing you can do is focus on shorting heavy spikes at major resistance levels. Basically, where I was selling all those fucking calls were put entries. But I just, you know, I just been trading calls for a very long time, but I do see, obviously the side and opportunities for puts. Everyone's different. Some people just trade one side, some people trade both sides. Everybody's different. But look, man, we could have another trade setting up here. We got 3 p.m. coming up. I think yesterday I made a trade at 3 p.m. and it was a win. I think we had a nice win around this time too. But let's see. We got a green red back to the lows. Bulls had their fun. We sold our positions. Let's see. This shit's crazy, bro. Bro, as soon as we sold our call, as soon as like the profit target hit, it collapsed right back down. This shit is fucking absurd. Welcome to the stock market. No one to get in, no one to get out. Everyone, everything else in between talking shit, la di da di da. Like, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, fucking shit. Everybody's got something to say until there's an entry and an exit. Everyone's got something to say until it's, well, where are you entering, where are you exiting? What's the play? What's the trade? Um, let's see. Fucking, hmm. Bro, today has just been such a wicked day. It really has been. Like, man. Bro, I'm just glad that I didn't get clipped in this shit. Like, honestly, that's like peak. Like, the fact that I traded calls and I didn't get clipped in this shit, like, damn. Like, that's like some peak untouchable. Like, that's like that's fucking peak right there in itself. I'm trading calls and I'm not clipped or chopped into that. Even if I was, I can't be because I started my day green. But nobody wants to get clipped and get back half their gains. But I didn't get clipped. I didn't get back the gains. I fucking finished that shit green. It was not fucking easy, that's for sure. Oh my gosh, this thing, the amount of fucking emotions this tried to create for people. But the power of holding a trade is it just eliminates emotions. It really does. Like if someone's holding for a move and all this does is just bullshit around forever, there's no reason to be emotional because they're holding for the bigger move, and at some point the bigger move should hit. But sometimes the bigger move doesn't even hit. That's why scalping is just always superior, man. Sometimes far out of the money contracts don't go in the money. Sometimes the bigger moves that you want for your scalps don't hit. There is no big move even for the scalps. But if you get in and you get out, it always happens. It always happens. Sometimes SPY just sits in this channel for fucking hours and nothing happens. But then sometimes you get the bigger move. Sometimes it's too late. The contracts got decayed. But that's one of the advantages to scalping is it's just so fucking superior in the terms of you can just get in and get out and the move is always there. So is it going to go up or down? The move is always there. Is it going up or down? That's it. That's the advantage of scalping. Like, and you can create an edge in that move. You can create an edge in like any fucking thing. But yeah, it's nice to trade in a way where the move is always there. But there's differences. There's so many differences to every trading style. Every trading style has its trade-offs in different personality types. Like people can literally take like a personality test just to get an idea of like what kind of like trading style they would consider just off their personality. Like some people don't want to hold forever, some people want to get in and out. Dude, some people for in and out, it's the worst thing for them. It's fucking absurd for them. Some people are better off holding, some people are better off getting in and out. I do both. That's just what I do. Like I just do both. I was holding for big wins here on the front side, and then the market flipped. I wasn't holding anymore like that. But once we got back down here, then I started fucking holding because I was like, dude, this is bullish as fuck. There's no fucking way this shit's not gonna fucking spike. Um, but yeah, we're in a weird place, guys. Look, this is very weird. This is very strange. You know, with that last trade we just had, we really did push it to maximum limits in terms of making money on calls with this horrific, you know, turn of fucking trend. Like, we really did push it to maximum fucking limits, and we did a good job of managing the overall risk. But like, this is just insane, dude. This is absurd. This is really insane right now. It really is. This is absolutely fucking absurd right now. Like, man, this is fucking crazy. Like, my gosh, this is fucking crazy, dude. The fuck is this shit, dude? It's fucking crazy. Let's see, 4 hour chart. Man, what like a weird fucking day. Like for reals. Like Gosh, I feel like that 10-point drop just came out of fucking nowhere. Like, what the fuck happened? It's like, holy shit. Today was fucking weird, man. It's just so weird. Like, to go from like the morning high of like a bull rally and then, like fucking, oh man, like it's such a fucking weird fucking feeling. Like fucking A, dude. It just shows you of like how someone who's emotional cannot trade. It's impossible unless they held. If you're holding a trade, you could just be emotional while you're holding, but it's not gonna help. But like, holding's different. Um, but for this is just like what the fuck am I looking at? Like what a fucking weird chart, man. For reals. Like this shit is like this is just fucked up. This is like such a fucked up chart, Like damn, like what the fuck is this? Like look at this shit. Like the fuck? Look at this fucking shit. Bro, Spy's like a fucking puzzle, man. And to figure out this puzzle, it's pattern recognition and just studying the fucking candles. And it's a lot like market psychology, market nature, but just waiting for the candles to develop. And shit like this shit is every single day. This shit is like a puzzle. Um, there's just no better puzzle to fucking master than the Spy. There really isn't. I don't trade any other stocks. All you gotta do is get to know one, and Spy is the best one to know. There's zero dates every single day. It's the most predictable one I've ever traded. Um, it's just, dude, it's just too fucking simple. It's the best thing for someone to dedicate themselves to is Spy. The price action is always there. The trades are always there. It's the fucking market. Like there's nothing better to trade than Spy and SPX. They're the absolute fucking best. There's nothing better to fucking trade. There's absolutely nothing fucking better to trade than this shit. Every single day there's opportunity and it's predictable as fuck. This shit looks like fucking Crayola on a fucking screen. Like it's definitely something that can be figured out 100%. You know, if you trade a bunch of stocks, you have no fucking edge. If you trade one, you have all the edge. That's what I'm saying. If people trade a million different stocks, there's no fucking edge, and they don't have zero dates every day, clipped, like chopped. Like, fuck that. Um, but yeah, man, we're just in such a weird place right now. Um, like damn, like what the fuck, like. Oh man, this is getting interesting. This right here is actually getting interesting. So this is definitely something for sure. We got like a sharp fucking V. Like fucking shit. This is definitely getting interesting here. Um but no man, I'm just not feeling another trade, dude. Like bro, I put myself in fucking hell. Like I really did. That was like fucking like a 10-point drop, three trades, like oh my fuck, the amount of fucking stress. Like I put myself through the ringer with that shit. Like looking back, I really did. Especially this one. This one was like, okay, I've had enough. Like fuck. This was the final fucking like, yeah, okay, I think I'm fucking done. Like if I'm gonna yeah, like there's just no look guys, I'm gonna sit here and observe this. There could be a trade later, but like I literally put myself through like hell. It worked out. Not that I needed it to work out in the first place. I could have just walked away, but my gosh, dude, like that was not looking back, that was not easy to do what I did. That was fucking difficult as shit. That was not no fucking easy. The morning trades were easy as shit. That's the thing about trading like market open and power hour. It's like you really don't have to, it's just like, like the shit just goes one way. It's like, big ass spike, take profit, big ass drop, take profit, big ass spike. Like it's, you know what I mean? The power hour too, big moves, but like oh man, this was fucking the chop was fucking insane. But no, this was a frequency trade. This trade right here was pure frequency. I had a thesis. I saw how it could have went both ways. Once the thesis played out, I knew it was going to work, and that was the time to add. That was the time to hold a little bit longer. It was difficult to hold though because the decay and the past of the trade was fucking horrific. That's why it was difficult to fucking keep holding because one little move like this and then all the profit's gone, right? But no, that was a pure frequency trade. That's why I'm saying like you'll see a lot of trading, especially if you're trading like a slow environment, but just in general, a lot of trading is just like getting in. And then when you know it's time to add, you fucking add. And all of the fucking profit is in that ad. You know? It's like all the confidence and all the profit is in the fucking ad. Like everything changes once you're in the trade, you know? So you can only put yourself in the best trade before you enter. And then when you add or your frequency, like everything else, you know, the moves you make from there. But guys, this is cooked, man. The market is cooked. You know, man, at this point, I'm just fucking happy that I didn't go red on that second session. You know, I could have been green on the first. I was green on the first session. I could have went red on the first session, and if I was red, that doesn't mean that I give him back all my profits. It means, you know, the most I chose to risk is half my gains, and then I give back some of that profit, right? Like, if you're green one session, you don't go green to red trade another session. You risk X amount of money. The same way when you start your day, the most you risk, I would recommend is 5% of your account. I would not risk more than 5% of your account if you're trading. I would never risk more than 5% drawdown on the day. If you have a red day, you start red, multiple red trades, lose 5%, just call for the day. But that has not happened. It just doesn't fucking happen. I get in, I get out, I hold the trade, the shit work, like everything's just working. But starting your days green is so fucking it's the easiest way to trade, dude. Like I do this all the time. So like look, sometimes I'll start my day like this. Sometimes I'll start my day with some small wins and then I'll have like a big L and hold it percentage wise and people will think I went green to red. I'm like, "No, I'm already green. That's what I got." And then other days, I'll start my days with big ass fucking green wins, and then boom, I'm a lot more fucking green that day because the wins were bigger first. So in a way, like that's one of the things that I recommend. Like so like I have two different ways to make money. I have like a big win and a scalping win. Obviously, you can separate the two into buckets and think about it that way if you have separate accounts or just think about it that way as like long-term results. But in general, I just never like to go green to red on the day, you know? So like if I start off with small wins, usually on that day, um, if I have some bigger wins after that, I'm not going to make as much money because I don't want to risk going green to red. But the only thing you can do if you're going to do it that way is to add to winners and set profit stops. Because if you add to a winner and you set a profit stop, you can increase your gains without like increasing like your risk because you just get profit stopped out. See, that's the cheat code. The cheat code is adding to winners and setting profit stops. I can start my day with small wins, right? And then I can take small risk by sizing down, trading less, ensuring that I'm not going to go green to red, even though the wins were smaller at first, right? Protecting that if I don't want to go green to red on the day. And then to get big wins without risk losing that money, I just add to the wins and set profit stops. That's how you do it. The only way to increase big wins in a safe way is to add to wins and set profit stops. That's the only way. So if you start your day off green and it's a small winning day, and then you see some badass opportunity, you know, the most you risk is half your gains, um, either on one trade or multiple trades, and then you add to the winners. And by adding to the winners, you're increasing your gains. And then by setting the profit stops, you're setting the profit stops. So that's ways to do it, dude. Because like I said, sometimes the opposite happens. I've had days where like I start green, so like I'll have two, three small wins, and then I'll have like a big L percentage wise, and people will think like I flipped red on the day because I lost more percentage wise in a situation. I'm like, no, I started green. I don't go green to red. That's how I trade. I never go green to red on my trading. Obviously, if someone wanted to do it the other way, they could risk going green to red, you know, and they could just divide it up on two systems and see which system makes more money. They can do that too. But me personally, I don't like going green to red on the day. I just keep it like that. And sometimes I make less money doing that, you know? So sometimes my profits are determined on how I start the day. Um, if I start the day with small wins, you know, I have to risk less if I don't want to flip green, and my wins are going to be smaller, right? But the way to increase my wins is to add my winners and set profit stops, right? If I start my days off big green like I did today, then I could risk a lot more money because I made a lot more money first. You see what I'm saying? So you could do it that way, or you can do it the way like you have two systems. I don't care if the P&L goes green to red on the day. I have two systems. I'm going to track how much system makes money, et cetera, et cetera. So you could do that way too. So like I said, with options, it gives you the options to create whatever the fuck you want. There's a lot of misconceptions about it. That's why like sometimes like if I ever have like a big percentage loss compared to my wins, vast majority of the time, I usually win first, right? So I don't go green to red. And if I don't win first, adding to the winners and then also just the big winners that I also have, right? Easily wipe out the L's. So it's just understanding that because some people don't get it. They just don't understand that, right? So you got to be able to see through that. If someone starts their day off with small wins and they keep on trading and then they have a big percentage loss holding the trade, you need to know, are you positioned to go green to red, or are you positioned to give back X amount of your gains, right? Through bigger percentage losses. So these are all things to think about, man. Me personally, one of my rules of thumb is just never go green to red on the day. That's one of my main rules of thumb. Sometimes that rule will like cost you in profits, but the way to get around that rule is to add to winners. That's the only way. You just add to winners, set profit stops. That's the only fucking way to get around that situation is to add to winners. That's it. If you add to winners, then you can have bigger wins without taking bigger risk because you're adding to the wins and you're setting profit stops and your profit stopped out for green anyways. That is why. So it's the ultimate cheat code is adding to the winners. Again, people don't do this. Nobody adds to winners. Nobody sets profit stops. Those two things combined, you can start your day off with small wins and you take a risk, right? You can only make X amount of trades and you can only size in a certain amount, right? But you can have big percentage losses and you'll still be green on the day because you already were green first and you manage your risk. And if you still want to win big, you add to winners and set profit stops. So there you go. Like that's like the ultimate cheat code is that it's fucking insane, dude. There's so many jailbreaks in life. There's like so many fucking cheat codes um of what you can do. That's why I like options because options allow you to do anything you want to do. Like the reason why I don't go extremely far out of the money, there's plenty of reasons. I'm not the best at it. I don't like holding for extremely long periods of time. Um, but it's just more of the idea, like, dude, if I buy a call here and this goes up 2 points in a couple minutes, I need to be green. I need to take profit. If I think it's gonna go higher, I can leave some runners. Like, there's no way in fucks I'm gonna enter it. You know what I mean? Like that's just not me. Like, dude, if I buy a call here, if I buy a call here, I need to make money. Like, fuck that. I ain't no fucking like no fuck that, dude. I ain't sizing in fucking small. But look, the way you get rich with far, the money's adding to the winners. That's the way. It's like you size in small as first. You start light, then you fucking add to winners. That's literally the way. You add to fucking winners. But like, I just like to get paid right away. Like I like to get in. I like to get fucking paid. I don't like holding something that's going in my fucking favor and then the market's not giving it to me someday. Like, dude, I like things narrowed down to an exact science. I like this is my result. I'm gonna get this result every single day. I'm gonna be green every single day. The market's not gonna throw me off my game. I'm gonna be the best at my trading abilities. You know what I mean? I don't like the idea of, gonna have some winning seasons, gonna have some losing seasons. Sometimes we're gonna enter trades and there's no way to win on the trades that we make. Like, no, I need to enter a trade where I could have won on. I could have made profit on. You know, that's just why the whole far the money. I just don't. You know, look, the bigger the account you get, there's different systems. There really is. There's just different. There's just other ways to make it too. There's just other ways to trade differently. There really is. It's just not aligned with my personality, I would say. And I'm just not the best at holding forever. I'm really not. Whenever I buy a trade extremely far out of the money, the shit doesn't go green. It just doesn't go green. I go 1 point out of the money or barely out of the money, you know? Size in decent, and then boom, add to winners, make the fucking bag, right? Everyone has their different skill sets, everybody definitely has their different skill sets in different systems. There's pros and cons to each system. But yeah, man, there's just nothing to really do. At some point, this is gonna spike $1.50. I know that, so I'll keep my eyes on that, dude. The only thing, look, guys, if we do a call at some point, we'd have to get at the exact lows, and it's gonna spike $1.50. So we would have to get in at the exact lows at the perfect time with all of this decay, just for a dollar spike, you know. And this shit just dropped fucking 10 fucking points. That's why this whole idea on calls right now, I'm chilling, especially after that last trade, dude. I had to hold through a fucking train of fucking hell to then get to high frequency to then bank. You see, like that's life, like this was a great representation of life. Everybody has a plan, and then they go through all this fucking bullshit, and then boom, the plan starts to work, and they're like, oh shit, I see it now. Oh shit, I'm leveling up. Boom, add, boom, 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 rich. Like that's how life works. Like this shit is insane, man. Um, so yeah, this shit is fucking crazy. It really is. It's absolutely fucking Today was one of the most absurd fucking days, dude. It's just I'm just man, to be green in that second section, in that second session was ridiculous. Um, so yeah, shit is fucking insane. But yeah, man, at some point we're gonna have a dollar spike. This is like, dude, that's literally the only move I can do. Is I have to get into the exact bottom. It has to spike a dollar. Like, dude, I'm out of fucking moves. That's literally the only move left was that I have to get into the exact lows and it has to spike a dollar. And I have to do it at the most precise time with how badly these are gonna get decayed. So I think you guys start to see in terms of what it is I'm doing why I'm swaying away from the power hour because I have to be so fucking perfect, dude. Like if I would have bought those calls last 30 minutes, they would have been so decayed. We would have lost money on that. The shit would have spiked like this. It would have hit our prop. We would have like lost money or barely been up. Like you see, like that, like time is a fucker. It really is. Like time and entry is a fucking like this shit is no joke, you know? Like this is just different, you know? That's why, like if you're going in the money or barely out, like you're in and out. It's not usually holding for an extremely long period of time, unless you know there's going to be a big move and you're playing for the big move. It's a little different. But like power hour, there's only 30 fucking minutes, 3:30 to 4 p.m. Like that shit's just different. Um, so yeah, this shit is crazy, man. But no, that would be pretty absurd to sit here and say that I'm gonna buy the lows. There's 49 minutes left. I'm gonna have to figure out when that's gonna happen, and it's gonna spike a dollar. And if I'm not in at the exact lows, then it only spikes X amount, and there's no time left. It's pretty absurd. That's why you don't really see me like trading much during the power hour. In the first 20 minutes during the market open is because it's fucking absurd on what can happen. It could just fuck everyone all fucking day, and I just don't like getting fucked. I like to win 24 fucking 7. Um, you know? But yeah, it is insane, man. This shit is fucking insane. Shit is fucking yeah, bro. The market is cooked. That's what I'm saying. The market is so fucked. It really is. Like, what a fucking like the fact that man, it could have been a lot worse, you know? Could have been a lot worse than it fucking was. I could have been red. It could have been fucking losing money, holding fucking. It could have been worse. I could have given back half my profits. Like it could have been worse. Like what a fucking shit fucking show. But no, that last trade, man, that frequency hit, that shit was fucking fire. Like it's just too bad they got so decayed. But if you held for the bigger move, that was a nice little gain there. But you gotta risk it if you're gonna hold it. No hold, no risk. All right, so yeah, guys, if you guys have any questions, you let me know. Any questions, you guys let me know. We got 47 minutes left. It looks like there's gonna be no more trades, especially after that last one. That was fucking absurd. If you held it, that shit really did bank. Um, but yeah, all we can really do is just observe, man. If you guys have any questions or anything, you guys let me know, man. From here, it's just observing the overall price action. We could take a look at the 30-minute chart at 3:30 p.m., see if there's anything there. But basically, it kind of just looks like, the market is just like bearish as fuck, and then it's just gonna have a 1 point spike into the close. To sit here and get at the exact lows, pretty fucking absurd idea, right? To sit here and buy puts at these levels, right now I'm good, dude. I didn't even buy puts at fucking 740 resistance. What the fuck would I be doing buying puts here as someone who buys calls? What the fuck would I be doing? That's literally where I just bought calls to make money. Like I'm fucking chilling, dude. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, you guys let me know. The market right now is fucked. Everything's cooked. All of the best trades have played out. Everyone should be green. Um, Everyone should be green if you bought calls. I'm sure some of you found a way to make money on puts and fucking killed it too. Everyone should be green. I don't see how anyone's red if they watch the stream. I don't see it, dude. We started off with two massive fucking wins. We added to the wins. There's just no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Um, so yeah, there's just no fucking way, man. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, you let me know, man. Any questions? There's just nothing to do right now, so I'm taking questions because there's nothing else to do. Like, so if you guys have questions, you let me know. But yeah, one of the ways to get good at trading is just to watch the chart all day, even when there's nothing to do. That's how you get better at trading. You just sit in a chair and you just watch this shit from market open to market close, and it makes you better at trading. It definitely does. So yeah, yeah. It's like, dude, I'm getting like downloads right now. I'm downloading all of this price action. You know, this is all good for tomorrow, for the day after. This is like, I'm downloading all of this. Like I'm just getting the downloads just by watching this. Like it's just part of trading. It's just sitting in a fucking chair and watching. Mm-mm-mm. I would recommend a market order, um, especially on an exit. On an exit, a market order is very important on an exit, you know, especially on an exit. You could pre-fill out a limit, but it really just depends on how you want to trade. That it depends that too. Like if someone's just always early on a trade, they just always get in too early and it goes against them, they're better off using a limit order. But if that's not the case, then a market order makes a lot more sense. For some people, getting in and out like that, it's no good for them. They're actually better off. Like that's what I'm saying. Some people are just like that. Um, like if someone has a history of like every single time they get in, it just goes against them first. Literally a limit order and just waiting a little, you know what I mean? Like a market order isn't gonna do them any fucking justice. Um, but it just depends. If you want to get in no matter what as fast as possible, like yeah, market orders and hot buttons, hotkeys, stream deck. You could set up a stream deck if you don't want to, hit the hotkeys on your keyboard, or if you don't want to click a button on your platform, if your platform just lets you click a button, or if you just want to push the button on a fucking stream deck because you don't want to push the fucking button on the fucking cursor of your screen, right? Everybody's different, dude. Some people are like so dialed into their shit, like they're like so locked in. They're like, how do I actually want to operate? They study like every little thing in their life and they're like, how do I actually want to do this? Like if I order food, do I want to pay using like an Apple Wallet, or do I just want to push a button and my card is linked? Like it's just an example of like how meticulous someone can be on how they're operating. It allows people to like see things they normally don't see, or just to live or feel a certain way. It's insane, dude. Like once people start analyzing their life and their lifestyle, they're going to start seeing every little thing, and then they're going to start wondering, how should I do this specific task? Should it be like this or should it be like that? Like it's just an example. Um like a car is another example. If someone could push the start, do they want to push the start, or do they want to put the fucking key in the fucking thing and fucking start the car? But those are just like basic things. But no, but like for trading, just hotkeys, like hotkeys, hot buttons, market orders, stream decks. It's very important to get in and out. If you can prepare yourself beforehand, then you're more good of not needing that. But it's always advantageous to have if volatility turns against you very quickly. The ability to buy and sell is very important. So definitely a market order is extremely useful for that. And just clicking a button, you know? So like yeah, the shit is simple. Like this but yeah, market order, yeah. It could depend on the price action too. Sometimes if a price is trading a certain way, a limit order might be better if someone wants to get that meticulous. Like it's green took the trade with you, green. Um Green is green. Middle of the day was lame, but green is green. Yeah, bro, the morning, man, bro, the morning we really killed that shit, dude. The morning was peak. This was dry. This was a nice one, but oh my gosh, the amount of fuckery. Like holding it was fuckery. Even the way it went up was fuckery. Oh my gosh, that fucking trade. Dude, that fucking trade was like literally the chart was trying to put a fucking bullet in someone. Like that was a fucking wicked trade. But no, I literally remembered that that happened before. It just took fucking time. Um, nah, nah, dude, we don't need to swing. Why do why do people need to swing trade? What do are you guys trying to compound to a fucking a million in a day? Is that the goal? Is just to trade every style, every why do we have to swing trade? We had so many wins trading. Why do we need to swing our money overnight? Like just fucking, just leave that shit in the account and look at how much money you made. Don't go risking it overnight. The fuck? But no, I do swing trade, yes. I don't like swing trading options because of the fuckery and the decay. Like, dude, swing trading options, like, bro, look at this was a day trade and I went at the money. Like I got in here almost at the lows, 1 point off, not bad considering I dropped 10 fucking points, right? I got in here, all it did was fucking the chaos, and then it had a big move and it went up a little bit, and then we started taking gains. Some people they risked it, they held and they sold the profit target. I didn't want to take that risk. I was like, dude, I'm fucking out of here. Fuck this. Like I went to green to red 30 fucking times on that shit. I think it's absurd to swing trade options. Look at the fucking day trades. Look at this shit, man. To fucking hold some shit overnight, gap up, gap down, fucking the fuck? What kind of like all of that time to gap up, to gap down, no control of exit. The fuck? And I'm getting decayed holding that shit and I can't even exit? Why would I get decayed if I can't exit? What's the logic behind that? I'm in a trade, I'm getting decayed, I can't exit my position. Like no, fuck swing trading options. Um but no, I swing trade ES. I buy the futures. I buy the futures contract. Um, and it's very simple. It's like a stock. It trades like a stock. I mean, if you look at the way how I'm trading options, it's kind of similar to how you can trade a stock. Um, but one of the things that stocks can't do is this fucking, buying multiple strikes on the same side. And, when a trade barely goes barely out of the money, I can buy it and sell it in the money. So all of a sudden, a small move is a big profit. You see, some people don't know that a smaller move could be a bigger profit because it could be during power hour, there's no time left, the contracts are about to decay, etc., etc. Or it could just be you bought a trade out of the money and it instantly spiked in the money. That's a big profit. See, stocks can't let me do that. Stocks don't let me do that. A stock is it's a fucking price. You buy, you fucking sell, and that's what you get. With an option, nobody fucking knows how much percentage they're gonna make on a fucking option. It's fucking absurd. Um, but yeah, options give you options and edge. This shit is insane, dude. I don't know how a small account would even trade a stock. I don't see it, dude. I never understood that. Like, there's people online, they have businesses showing them how they trade with like large accounts with stocks, and like all of their clients have like small accounts usually. I'm like, how the fuck is someone gonna make money day trading a stock? It doesn't make any sense. And why would they trade a stock when they could just trade the options? It makes no fucking sense? Day trading is a skill where you get in, you get out, right? It's like if an investor thinks there's going to be a massive movement of stock, instead of just buying and holding shares, they buy some leap options because they know those leap options, they can put in less money and they can make a fuck ton of percentage wise, right? Not everyone wants to put in a fuck ton of money just to double their money. Some people want to put in like 20% of their money to fucking 10x their money. Like, but like, no, it just doesn't make sense. Buying stocks doesn't make any sense. It makes absolutely no sense. If you're a day trader, why would you buy a stock? It doesn't make any sense. Options give you unlimited leverage. They give you unlimited options to do whatever the fuck you want. I just like to think if someone knew what they were doing as a day trader, I just don't understand why they would not figure out options. I just don't get it. You can literally make a 10% return in a minute. You buy a stock, you make a 1% return in like 2 fucking hours. Like, what the fuck? It just, unless it's just a money thing. That's all I can say. Unless they're just doing it for the money. But like, a small account has no business buying and selling a stock. They're just wasting their time. It's either you figure out options or that's your only option. You know, options give you options. If you have a small account, figure it out. You can grow your small account. You don't even have to grow a big account. You can just keep growing your small account, take profits out, keep growing your small account. You don't even have to trade on a big account. You could fucking like a small account, you could fucking make $2,000 a week, $4,000 a week, you know? Boom, the job is gone. That's your fucking job to grow a small account. Like stocks, they make no sense. It makes absolutely no fucking sense unless someone just wanted the benefit of like they're rich as fuck and they just want to buy stocks. You know, they don't want to fuck with options. They just want to make it easy, just buy some share, whatever. I don't know. Anything easy has no edge. That's how I see it. Stocks have no fucking edge. What is the edge? With an option, I could go barely out of the money. I could sell it in the money on a small move. I can make a bigger gain on the same type of move than someone else because I bought it barely out of the money and I sold it in the money. I could trade during power hour. I can make crazy percentage gains. Oh, fuck, dude. This is looking bullish. Holy shit. All right, guys, I'm gonna lock in real quick. Something's definitely happening on this 1 minute chart. This is fucking crazy. Wow, this is interesting. Man, I just really don't have much to say with how absurd the day ended up being. At first, it was like, wow, this is fucking great. And then after that, oh my gosh, like this shit was not easy. But I finished that green too. But now I don't, this is like fucking what the fuck is this shit? I swear I've seen this pattern before. I don't remember what this one did. What the fuck is this, bro? It's just been such a weird ever since the morning ended. It's just been such like a strange fucking day. Like, let's see. Yeah, dude. Is I think it's GG's for the trading thing right now. For this 30 minutes, I'm just not seeing this shit. Like, nah, fuck that. Part of trading is just trading what you see. If you don't see anything, then don't make a trade. You know? Just don't make a trade. There's always another trade. There's always another frequency. There's always another thing to see. Like you just gotta sit here and wait for this shit. Like there's nothing. Um, but no, guys, this is like, okay, it could be. I see some bullishness. Um, but man, it's just been strange, strange fucking. I mean that last trade we made was just so fucking cracked. I think it's just better off we leave it at that. Like that last trade was insane. I think it's just smart to just leave it off at that and just end the day that way. Like the trade started off as a loss and then the profit target hit. The amount of fucking holding and fucking decay was ridiculous, but the shit worked out and it was green. So yeah, man. No, that's it. It's GG's. So look, guys, I've already decided, so if I do anything, I'm just gonna go super light. Um, But no, I do think to a degree, part of trading is just deciding when you're done. My frequency could turn on and it could say, dude, it's time to go. It's time to make a trade. Like, but no, I think at some point it's time to call it. So yeah, I'll just take some questions, man. If you guys have any more questions, you let me know. I'm gonna end the stream, 4 p.m. max, so 30 minutes max. I might end it earlier, but no, I'll take some questions, man. But yeah, GG's, man. GG's, Part of trading is not losing money, That's the most important thing is not losing money, That's what I'm saying. Like part of this skill is to sit here and be able to watch this and not be able to execute, not be able to lose money. You know what I'm saying? Like part of this fucking job is to not lose money. It's not just to make money, it's to fucking not lose it. Like people think it's, oh, I gotta make money. I gotta like no, this fucking job is it don't work like that. It's the job is to not lose money. The fuck? Money is made easily. Fucking keeping losing money? Oh fuck. Keeping money? Oh fuck. Making money? Oh, easy to do. Anyone can make fucking money. Fucking keeping the money and not fucking losing it, That's a whole nother fucking job in itself. Making money is only one of the fucking steps. You gotta fucking not lose it. You gotta keep it. That's the fucking other steps. Oh God, man. What the fuck is this shit? What a weird fucking man. What a weird day. Fuck, dude. This shit is insane. But no, that last trade was a good way to end it because like a 10-point drop, we bought towards the lows and then we had a nice win and we weren't red in that. Like that was a nice little way to end it. So yeah, fuck it. It's over. So I've made up my mind, dude. I'm chilling. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, you let me know, man. But no, I'm done trading. Fuck that. I'm fucking done with that shit. You know? Puts paid. Yeah, if you bought puts, puts paid if you bought them. Calls paid, puts paid. That's another thing, if everything's paying, everyone should be green. It means they're using the wrong system. If people are making money on puts and people are making money on calls, then they need to get their system intact. You know? If I'm making money on calls and people are shitting on me as it's dropping, my shit's intact. I figured out how to be green. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, everyone needs to figure out a system to get them green? But no, I really don't like trading against the trend. It's just, damn, this shit really did flip for the fucking worse. Like, damn, like, fucking crazy. Shit was fucking, like, holy shit, it was fucking crazy. Someone said 728? Mm, nah, bro, this ain't going to no 728. There's no way in Fox. Yeah, decay is fucking horrible. Um, that's what I'm saying. At least if you go like at the money or 1 point out of the money, at least if you're getting decayed, you could still make profit. But dude, if someone's getting decayed on a far out of the money, it's like GG's. That's just like it's such a complex skill, but it's just to be green every day doing that. It's like but no, that shit is the ultimate cheat code for fucking adding to winners. That shit is fucking cracked with adding to winners. That's so fucking insane what you could do with that shit. In like a good winning season with like momentum. Oh my gosh, like this fucking fuck. Yeah, yeah, I plan my exit. Yes, I definitely plan my exit. Especially when I'm scalping, but no, even when I'm holding, I just know where to exit. I'm using break and retest levels. That's what I'm using, you know? Um, this is a support level for 1 minute. This is a big drop. So if I bought calls right here, say I bought right here, then the profit target would be right around there. Like it's break and retest levels. All of the profit targets are patterns and break and retest levels and measuring the moves, measuring how big the move can be. So those are like the three main things. But yeah, I always know where I'm going to exit 100%. Sometimes a trade works out so well that you end up holding it longer than you expected and then it ends up being a massive win. Like things can happen like that. That's what I'm saying. Part of trading is knowing when it's not time to sell. Sometimes I used to be very green and I would just sell because I would look at my P&L or just like fucking sell because I'm green, right? Don't want to go green to red, whatever the fuck. But like in certain situations, no matter how green you are, the market's literally going to say, dude, don't sell. This is going to go up a fuck ton. And if you watch the morning session, you knew that's exactly where I was at. I was like, dude, this shit is literally gonna. Also, right here, like you guys saw it happen on this trade too. When it started to break out here, I was raving about fucking calls, and then it just kept on breaking out. Um, so yeah, it's like literally part of selling. You have to have profit targets, but you have to be aware when it comes to those bigger wins. When a market's telling you like, dude, don't fucking sell. This shit is about to fucking explode. You need to hold that shit because that does not happen all the time. When you're in a trade and you're getting ready to exit, or if you're wondering if you should sell, if the market's literally saying, dude, this is about to fucking go up, like manage your risk, of course, because it's not going to work all the time. But the majority of the time, at least for me, when it says that, it works. So, like, manage your risk, but aim bigger. But always trim at profit targets. Whenever a profit target hits, no matter what, I'm trimming, dude. I'm trimming, I'm taking gains off. So the way I take gains off is 25, 30% of my size. A lot of the times I'll do half my size, right? You can even make two trades out of one. If you're gonna hold a trade, you can make two positions on that one trade. You can size in to hold, and you can size in to scalp it. Sell the scalp, hold the other trade. You can make two trades out of one. See, that's the cool thing about holding a trade is if you're trying to hold a trade, you can make two trades and you can take two risks by scalping a trade you're going to hold. See, if your intention is to hold, you can do two things. Instead of just holding it, you can take a bigger position size and then you could scalp it too. I'll do that sometimes too. That's fucking amazing. But oh my gosh, dude, I love the second strikes. My like one of the biggest another jailbreak for my trading, like a fucking cheat code was buying a second strike. So in 2022, I used to add to losers. That's what I used to do. I used to add to losers, add to losers, add to losers. Then I switched my strategy to instead of adding to losers, I buy another strike, right? So like right here, I bought a 737 call. The trend was bullish. I was like, dude, I'm fucking holding. I don't care if it drops. It dropped, and then as it dropped, I bought a 736 call. That dropped, and then I started to get really confident once some confirmations came in. I added to the winner the 736 call. I did not add to the loser the 737 call, and then I sold them both for massive fucking wins. Um, so instead of adding to losers, I will buy a second strike. Not all the time, sometimes, but oh my gosh, that one change in my option trading, that one little change I never add to losers ever since I did that. Because, dude, it's like I get to make another trade. It's almost as if I have two accounts. You know what I mean? It's like you can have one account, you buy calls, the shit's not working out, and then you got to go to a second account, and dude, at this level, it's gonna go up a million fucking percent, and then another trade will come back to life, or if it doesn't, this is gonna be a bigger win because we're gonna add to wins. It's kind of like having two accounts. Like it's fucking crazy what you can do with options, dude. Like you don't even have to add to a loser. You can just make another trade in the same direction of the trade, and then you don't even have to hold that trade. You can just scalp that trade, or you can say, do I want to take a bigger position size because it's at a better level with a confirmation? And do I want to make that two trades? Do I want to scalp it and hold it, or do I just want to hold it, or do I just want to scalp it? Well, there's you can do anything with options. It's just so fucking superior. Like I could have been successful with a 50% win rate. I bought a call here, the shit dropped, and then I bought a call right here. This was green. Boom, I added right here. Since I added, it's a bigger winner. Sell this, small L break even, and then boom, this was the fucking winner, 50% winner. Like there's you can do any fucking thing. It's just fucking insane what you can create with options. That's why with options, I think it's very important to just trade one ticker. And SPY is the best ticker to trade options on. You know, it's the most predictable. It moves every single day. It's very reliable. Um and I haven't found anything else to be as predictable and simple as easy as this shit, dude. Like there's no other I would never trade another stock. There's no way. It's like, dude, like I'm married to this game. Like that would be like cheating on fucking Spy. Like there's no way I could cheat on fucking Spy, dude. Spy is the baddest in the game. Like no, there's no better ticker than fucking Spy. You can sit here and trade zero dates every single day. It's predictable. It works. Like there's nothing fucking like it. It's pretty degenerate how like other stocks don't have zero dates every single day, and we're still in 2026, you know, and the market is still not open 24/7 to trade options. It's just there's so many like degenerate like to trade like zero date like there's just so many degenerate things on like how the market closes and all this bullshit. Like it just feels like a form of control. It really does. Like why the fuck is this not open 24/7? What is the reason? Why does this have to be closed on holidays? Like the fuck? It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Like just run this shit 24 fucking 7. You know, I could see why people like crypto, but crypto is shit. It really is. The price action is shit. It's fucking shit. The only thing you can do with crypto is really invest. This idea of buying meme tokens is fucking degenerate. Um, but if someone found their edge in that, then that's where they found their edge. But nah, that shit is just it's a bad fucking rep. Fuck crypto. This spy option shit, it's just so fucking bro, it doesn't get like more like free than fucking options. Like this shit is fucking crazy, man. Like I'm looking at this chart. This looks like fucking like this is freedom. This is like fucking insane what someone could do with this shit. But yeah, guys, at some point the market is gonna try to bounce. So if we go back to 731, you know, that could be the play for calls I was talking about where the market has a 1 point spike into the close. So basically, I think into the close, the market's gonna have a 1 point spike. It's gonna spike like $1.50 from the lows. So if you get in towards the lows, you can make some money, right? Obviously, if someone took that trade, they would be in very light and it could go straight to zero. So it's like, who gives a fuck? That's just how I look at it sometimes because, like, I'm like, dude, I just ran up so much fucking bank on our market open plays. Like, who gives a fuck? But, like, some people just want to trade 24 fucking 7 and they just want to make money 24 fucking 7. But how you make the money is important too, and the risk you take to make it is important too. But no, this shit's gonna try to bounce at the low of day. So right now, this is where the lows are. So we do know that. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna keep an eye on this. What a degenerate fucking dude. We literally had the best fucking trade, but man, those puts on fucking spikes. Oh my gosh, those fucking see, like, look, this was a break and retest level. This was a level for puts. That's why take profit was here because spike could pull back here. Um, we had all of this support, sell off, retest, right? So we had a break of support, sell off, retest, all the resistance coming in, lower highs, lower highs, lower highs, boom, falls off a fucking cliff. A break and retest for lower highs, right? That's why you got to know the break and retest levels. Dude, if you guys don't know the break and retest levels, don't even trade. It's like, to not know this, it's the most simplest thing to know, but it's like you're fucking blind trading. That's literally how I come up with the vast majority of my entries, my profit targets. A lot of this shit is break and retest levels, right? But I have to actually confirm what it's going to do. I don't just blindly enter on this shit. But no, break and retest is like fucking, it's superior. You have to know these levels. They're the best levels. Like, even if SPY, like at 735, even if this went to 738, you'd have to take profits. Like, you'd have to take some size off right here. It's just too big of a fucking level. Like, it was just at 730, fucking break and retest here. It's either gonna pull back and spike higher, or it's just gonna fully reverse. But if you look at the overall trend for fucking hours was bearish as fuck. That's why it's like, without a doubt, you definitely have to get out of that shit. Because this shit was just free falling off a fucking cliff into fucking nowhere. Like, look at this chart. What the fuck am I looking at? Like, what the fuck is this? Like, um, so yeah, fucking insane, man. Fucking insane. Fucking insane day. Nah, bro, that last trade should have been green. Someone said they're green in the morning and the last trade was break even. Bro, you should have been green on that. 150 to 175, and then it went to the 200s if you held it longer. That should have been a green. That should have been a green. It should have been a green. Do. No, bro, I already told the market's gonna have a 1 point spike um at the lows. We just don't know where the low of day is. That's the thing. We don't know where the lows is yet. It could be right here or it could be a new low. We don't know. But no, the market's gonna spike $1 from the lows. It's just we don't know where the lows is yet. We do know there's a low of day, but we don't know if that's the low of day. You see what I'm saying? So, like, watch into the close, it's gonna have a little 1 point spike. But I don't care for it. The only way to do what I just said is just literally, if the market's sitting at the lows, um, and there's no time left, you just buy a call and this shit's gonna spike $1. Why? It's probably gonna happen. It's probably gonna happen. It's gonna spike 1.5 points from the lows. It's too early to know where the low of day is. We have 17 minutes left. That's the problem. We got 17 minutes left. There's no confirmation yet. So it's too early to know if this is actually the low. You see what I'm saying? It's like a close. The theory is the market's gonna close $1 from wherever the fuck it's about to, like, it's just $1 spike towards the close. But the lows makes it better. But no, dude, it's just too fucking degenerate. Um uh, uh, uh. Just fucking No, dude, I just don't like looking like a degenerate, dude. I just would rather have the best results every single day than have periods that make me look good and periods that make me look like shit. I'd rather just win 24 fucking 7. That's why I'm not doing this whole like um power hour YOLO crazy fucking session, you know? Like long term I'd be profitable, but like I need to if I'm on a stream, I need to be winning 24/7, you know? Fuck this idea of long term we're going to be green. Like fuck that. Winning seasons, losing seasons, fuck that. We're green every single day. We're winning every single day. How are you red? That's the shit I'm creating. I'm creating shit where if you're fucking red, how? I'm winning. There is no fucking else. Like that's the shit that I'm fucking creating. I'm just creating a system where we win every single day. We're green every single day. That's like what the fuck I'm doing. Um, you know? I'm not trying to trade in a way where like winning season, losing season, sometimes we're going to be red, sometimes the trades aren't going to work. Like, no, fuck that. If I make a trade, it's going to work. If it doesn't work, we're still green. You know, part of trading is managing the risk. Part of trading is not having a 100% win rate. But I'm here to be green every single day. If I'm not green every single day, then I'm changing my strategy. The fuck? I need to be green every single fucking day. Like, fuck that. If I'm not green every single fucking day, then the shit is just not for me because I'm trading. That's why. I'm trading every single day. I'm day trading. Like that's fucking why. Like I'm fucking day trading every single fucking day. I need to be green every single day. If I'm not green every single fucking day, um, you know, that's that's just something that I wouldn't want to like be like, you know what I mean? Like teaching and all that shit. Like I'm here to show you guys, look, this is how you be green every single day. This is how I trade. Like anything else I could just do behind the scenes. I don't have to like teach or fucking talk. Like I could just do this shit behind the scenes. Like if I'm on a live stream trading, I need to be green every single day. Like fuck that. There is no losing seasons. There is no red days. Like fuck all that. If I'm live on a stream, the point is just to be green every single day. That's the fucking goal. It's green every single day. So yeah, that's just like there's levels to the game, you know? If I could be green every single day, why can't you? Like, that's just how I see this shit. If something is done every single day and the same result is green every single day, then what the fuck is the fucking reason for someone to be red? I could see if there was a winning season, if there was a losing season, the losing season knocked them out of the game, or the losing season they gave back a fuck ton of profit, or they joined during a losing season and they're like, dude, fuck this. I could see if they're not green every single day, but no. If I'm green every single fucking day, how the fuck are you red? That's the shit I'm on. Like anything else is just like behind the scenes. I don't need to like talk about that or like show you guys like it's just behind the scenes. Like it's green every single day. If I'm on a live stream, I'm going green every single day, you know? And that's the shit that I'm trading and teaching is that. If you're not green every single day, then we're doing something wrong. You know, we need to fix our shit. We need to fix that shit quick. The fuck? We should be green every single fucking day. With the amount of shit that I know and the amount of shit that I've been through, how can I not be green every single day? You know, it just wouldn't make sense. How can I not? If every single day there's an opportunity to be green with moves like this, how can I be red? Like fuck. Like if someone knows too much, how could they be red? It just doesn't make sense. How the fuck could I be red? I could see if I went like far out of the money. Oh, I get it. Yeah, I'd be red. I'd be red as fuck. You know, I'd be red as fuck ton. But like, if I'm just day trading how I day trade, how the fuck am I gonna be red? Like, that's the shit that I want. There's no fucking way. Like, fuck that. Like, fuck red. I just don't like losing money, dude. That's just my thing. Like, people have systems, they make money in the long term, but like, I just hate losing money. That's just part of my personality type is like losing money. I'm like, yeah, if someone can make money long term and they're like right in the long run, they're right in the end, that's great. But like, dude, I'm doing this job every single day. I need to be green every single day. The fuck? Like, fuck the long term. I wake up, I do the same shit every single day. I need to be green every single day. If not, then the same shit that I'm doing is not allowing me to be green every single day. The fuck? Then I need to change the shit if the goal is green every single day. You know? I definitely think everyone could be green every single day, you know? Like it's very I usually have a red day, I would say like once every like 3 months. Once every 2 to 3 months I have a red day. Um Once you guys get better, I would say 4 green days, 1 red day. And if the 1 red day wipes out the 4 green days for the week, dude, you have no risk management. Like, there's no business to trade. If 20% of the result is wiping out 80% of the result, then you're obviously sizing in too big, holding losers, not taking L's, not cutting L's. Like, he's fucking degenerate. Like, if 80% of the results are gone because of 20% of the other results, then you need to fix your shit. But no, man, losing is a choice. And I think we can all be green every single day. I think we could do it. Maybe 1 red day a quarter, maybe. But no, every single day we're green. Fuck that. Look, see, this is what I was talking about. It spiked off of the low. You know, we didn't know that this was going to be the lows, but what we did know was it's going to spike at the lows. So this was the low. It happened to be the lows and it spiked. So there you go. You know, like that's the fucking spike, you know? So this shit literally did what the fuck I was talking about. That was it. It happened a little bit earlier too. But no, this shit just popped off 731 to 732. So there, 2.5 spike. That was the spike, you know? You guys know I was favoring fucking calls in that situation, not fucking puts, but man, you know, I just like it is what it is. I really don't give a what difference is it gonna make? Like I'm already green as fuck. What difference is that possibly gonna make? Um, that's what I say. Like, dude, if someone wins the lottery, do you think like they're gonna play the lottery again? I don't see that happening. Like, if someone won the lottery, I feel like they'd be like, "Yo, I won the lottery. I'm just gonna do whatever the fuck I want to win the lottery." Like, you know, like that's how I see that shit. I feel like people who win the lottery don't keep playing the lottery every single day. I just don't see it. Like, that's just why I haven't been like touching that shit. Like, it's fucking 1 point fucking first time I see you. Oh, bro, you missed out on yesterday. First time seeing me live in a while. Dude, you should have seen fucking yesterday. Yesterday's stream was fucking crazy. Bro, the energy yesterday. Today was like calm and then like confidence when the frequency went up. Bro, fucking yesterday was the fucking that was like the crazy fucking wild fucking that was the crazier stream, dude. You know? You never know. Who knows? Maybe tomorrow I'll be like more fucking you never know, dude. Never fucking know. But no, today was just like calm, cool, collected. And the shit was like, damn, bro, look at that fucking oh my goodness. Bro, it just did the same shit. Man, I really fucking bro, my frequency was literally telling me calls too. I should have just said fuck it, I'm buying calls. Bro, sometimes I just be holding back because of other people. You know, like sometimes I'll just be like, I don't want people to see me this way. Like, so I'm just not gonna do anything. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't want people like I don't want to see like I don't want to make a degenerate trade in front of people. Like I'm trying to do something better. Like I'm not, you know what I mean? Like if something like it's just like fuck. Like damn. But nah, man, fucking this shit's crazy, dude. This shit is fucking crazy. I don't know, like sometimes I just think like what is best for you guys, you know? I know some people want to YOLO have fun, but like, I'm just trying to like what's best for them. Like not for me. I could have easily bought calls if it's an out like I just like to think sometimes what's best like for other people. Like, because I am on a live stream doing this. Like I just don't want to live stream myself being the fucking degenerate, you know? I'm sure people would pay for that, but I just don't want to do that. Like it's fucking oh wow, somebody said they went long on NQ and they made $3,200. Damn. See, that's what I'm talking about, dude. The live stream just makes people money, you know? Some people make trades on their own. They're in the live stream, they just make money. Some people follow the trades, they make money. Some people listen, they learn. Like it just makes money. The purpose of the stream is to show you how to do it and to make you money. It serves two purposes. So like, there's people who say like, I'm gonna teach you how to trade, right? They give you a course, they teach you how to trade, but they don't make you money while they're teaching you how to trade. You see, that's the difference. Over here, we're going to teach you how to trade, but we're actually going to make you money as we're teaching you how to trade. So the money that we make you is going to pay for anything you ever give us, with education or anything like that. But not just that, it's going to make you self-sufficient. You'll have the skill, you can do it on your own, and you can keep getting paid, you know? Like that's the point of this fucking shit. I just never understood the concept of like someone teaching someone how to trade, but they're not making money trading. I just don't get that. Like, isn't the way to learn how to trade is to trade and to make money? That's why I always say, like, dude, whenever I'm teaching people, they need to be making money. If I give them a game plan, they need to execute the game plan, they need to be making money. If I'm on a stream, we need to be trading, we need to be making money. Like the fuck? The point of trading is fucking money. Like that's the point of fucking like this is a skill set of fucking money. It's also life. Trading is life, but like we're doing this to make money too, not just to fucking live, learn life. Like trading is literally life, but we're doing this for money too. You know, that's the result. Fucking like um we get the results too. If we're living the right way, we should be getting the right results too, not just living the right way. But yeah, man, this shit is insane, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like all the stream is gonna do is just gonna educate and make people money. That's just gonna fucking it's a money printer. It's just gonna make people money. Everyone's gonna find their own way to make money, dude. Everyone. Some people they don't even have to watch the stream. They could just listen to the stream and they could just trade. And if they have a thesis and they hear me getting all fucking confident, boom, they're just jumping on the fucking trade, just auditorial. Like you can create anything with options. Create anything with fuck like people are gonna find so many ways to make money just with this fucking shit. They're gonna find so many different ways to make money. That's all this shit. It's just money, you know? The stock market, this shit is money. How are you gonna make money with these candles moving? How are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do it all on your own? Are you gonna watch someone else's live stream? You know, are you gonna follow someone's trades? How the fuck are you gonna do it? And just because you're doing something one way doesn't mean in the future you do something different. You know, in the future you could change, you could do something differently, right? Different systems, different changes. We've had a lot of people join our groups, and what happened was either something happened into their life and they took a break, or they actually leveled up and they took a break and then they came back. A lot of traders are like that. People have seen that with me too. Throughout my career, I've disappeared like two times. I disappeared twice throughout my career from social media. One time from fucking everything. That was when I was younger. I literally disappeared from fucking everything. But no, usually with trading, especially the best traders, at some point, you know, they level up, they disappear, or at some point life just gets in the way and they take a break from trading. But that's the cool thing about trading, you know? Like you can always just pick it back up and get going again, but it's a severe disadvantage to take a break. That is for sure, dude. This shit takes time to fucking get dialed back. The fucking like the people trading every single day are going to be the best. But no, at some point, like I've seen this a lot with people, you know, trading is just a thing. People come and go, you know? Sometimes people make a lot of money, they disappear, and then they come back. Sometimes people lose money, they disappear, then they come back better. Sometimes life gets in the way, they take a break. Sometimes they level up, you know, they just go into shadows. Like everyone has their own reasons. But no, trading is definitely a skill set where it does that because dude, this is all money and like we're making money in a way where there's no boss, nobody's controlling us, there's no schedule, we just do whatever the fuck we want to do. So like, you know, it's just one of those things. It's just different. But no, if you're truly built for this shit, it's just so easy to stay forever. It really is. If you're actually like built for this shit and it's in your blood and DNA and you love it, it's so fucking easy to never leave it. Because, dude, I'm telling you, I can go outside right now. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck am I gonna do? You know, like I could just trade. Like, who gives a fuck? I can literally go outside from fucking 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. You know, after 2 a.m. nothing's going on. Like, that's fucking that's a lot of fucking time. You know, so trading is just fucking insane. It really is insane. But no, that's very normal. It's very normal for traders to come and go. And it's not because they lost money, you know? Everyone has their reasons. Like people level up or people they just take time off, they focus on their life. Like they can always come back to the craft, but it's not good to leave it, that's for sure. But yeah, man, it's just such a freedom skill set. It really is. It's fucking freedom, you know? This shit is fucking freedom. It's maximum fucking it's maximum freedom and maximum privacy. And when you make money, the two things, look, everyone who makes money, they want freedom and they want privacy. That's what they want. You know, most people with money, they don't want to be a celebrity. They can give a fuck. Most people with money just want privacy and freedom. Those are like the two biggest advantages to how someone makes their money is usually, do I have freedom where I can just do whatever I want, and do I have privacy? That's what I'm saying. And like trading, all the shit is money, freedom, privacy. You can make a trade, turn the shit off, do whatever the fuck you want. Everyone's different. Some people are like, oh man, I'm happy with $1,000 a day. Other people are like, no, fuck that. I'm gonna run up fucking 10K a day, and they don't need 10K a day, but they just do it anyways because they're just fucking trading. They don't give a fuck. It's like a video game. This shit, like, nobody like this shit is fucking. All right, so guys, yeah. So, um, the market is done. We got the spike. The spike was at the lows. Fucking damn, dude. Fucking crazy. All right, so guys, you let me know. You let me know. Are you guys green? Is everybody green? Did you guys make money? Is everybody green? You let me know, man. Let me know if you're green. Any last questions, you let me know, but let me know, man, if you guys are green. I think everyone should be green, dude. The morning trade's all printed. And the way my stream works is you have to start from the get-go. So if you join later and I take a loss, that's on you, dude. If you end red because I took a loss later, that's all on you. We always tell people that. It's like, dude, you have to be here from start, you know? If you're here from start and we're red, we're gonna flip green. If you're here from start and we're green, then you just don't flip green to red. You walk away or you risk half. Like, it is what it is. But no, if someone joins if someone joins later on into the stream, then anything can happen. It's not a real system anymore. They could be red during that session because we had a red session, but the session before that, we were green. So just understand that's how these live streams work. Like if I start my day green and then I have some L's and I get back some profits and someone's red, then they joined fucking, you know what I mean? So that's just how this shit works. Just so you guys know that. That's how this works. Um, I'm green every single day. It doesn't mean I'm green every single session. It does not mean that. I could be green in the morning and then I could be red later into the day, but I don't go green to red. So I just want people to understand that. Like, you have to be here from the start. That's the only way. There's no other fucking way. But yeah, dude, the market's going fucking crazy right now. This is like, damn, bro. Oh my gosh, fucking absurd. Look at that fucking shit. It's fucking crazy, dude. Like, holy shit. Fucking big ass fucking spike. Yeah, so everybody's green. Everybody's green as fuck. I don't know where all the bears went. I have no fucking clue what happened to all of them. But yeah, dude, this market's just fucking parabolic. Like, damn. Every time this, bro, I'm saying, if you guys buy dips when the market's slow, that's literally the cheat code. Whenever the market's slow and there's a reason to buy, dude, the shit just pops off. Like, it does that all the fucking time when it's slow, not when it's like fast as fuck. Um, but yeah, man, look, I'm into here. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. And like I said, man, in a short term, in a near term future here, I'm gonna be launching. It's gonna be a private streaming group. So it'll be like this on Zoom, and it's gonna be private and secure. Not this free thing. But yeah, man, it's gonna be insane, man. So make sure you guys are green. Make sure you guys are making money, and yeah, I will see you guys within the next one. It's been an amazing stream, dude. This was like the morning was fucking amazing. The middle of the day, small wins. We survived the shit. And then end of the day, we didn't really do anything. There was an idea that was gonna spike lows. That was the lows, and then there's the spike. So yeah, this was an amazing start to the day. And then you got to see how I trade the front side, you got to see how I trade the back side, and you see how I thrived in the front side, and then you see how I survived in the back side. Then you saw the frequency picked up. This was a nicer win. So you've seen it all, these past two streams, you've seen a lot, and that's just two streams. That's literally just two streams. You guys have seen a lot, and everyone should be green making money. So yeah, I'm gonna end it. I will see you guys,